I was actually kind of thinking of Rivals too. A little bit. I'm already love it. I already fucking love it. I already love it. Round of applause. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh. Oh. Oh.
就让我谱下所有的经过，用音符给回忆上色。你会
Bro skipped gym class.
发现之前那些转折清晰圆融，公演的快乐、热爱都炙热，心照不宣着默契的节奏，热泪盈眶着，山呼海啸般唱出爱，超越一切。
Oh. Did you find it? Did you find inspiration? Yay! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need that instrumental yesterday. Oh my god. What? I didn't want to read the comments, but woo! Oh my god. Woo! That was My fans set me up. Like, seriously. Oh my god. That was really good. Am I surprised? No. I'm not surprised at how good that is because again, like I was saying, like, okay, so this is gonna be like the yearly banners subsequent to Astros with a similar like musician kind of vibe with a character that like with a set of characters we've been waiting for since like the start of the game. I would be very surprised if they fucked it up. Like, I'm so serious. They cut. Okay, but what if the real tea? Like, what if the real tea was we want to get everybody back to the game with Yisheng Wang? Not because of Yisheng Wang, because of these fucking angels that everyone's been waiting for. That's why I kind of think it's low-key happening, right? That's why she's so fucking annoying and nobody cares about Waipe or whatever. It's like, oh, like, you know, let's just move on, right? Like, okay, like, you know, we got the Void Hunter, she's cool, but it's like, but the real plan is now that everybody's back, pull his Void Hunter. Now it's like, hold on, wait, these angels? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Suna best and soft for my voice, for my Void Hunter. Hold on. Maybe these angels are a little delusional. I don't know. I kind of want to watch it again. They leaked before the game did. They have been leaked for an extremely long time. That's why when you watch the EP here, there's this little moment where this is the main dev, the lead dev, and that's why they're getting fucking mad because they keep getting delayed over and over and over and over and over again. That's him. Cause yeah, I'd be pissed too. I know he's kind of cute here. It's actually really good. I kind of watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again. That was very good. That was very good. I'm gonna watch it again. That was nice. Did you catch in the EP? Let's see, that we see how fucked up Earth is from space. Oh no, I didn't see that. You're so brilliant. We haven't seen an actually full picture of Earth. You're so right. Wait. That's a great idea. I never took a look. Is that just like is it all a giant hollow or is that like figurative? Like that? Or oh, the fact that it's like all hollow? I'm gonna need like some kind of like, I'm sorry, this is gonna sound so fucking lame. I know they're gonna be like some weirdos are gonna hate it, but like, listen, this whole game is about like music and like your W engines resonating right with you and the hollows, and you got like Astras and you got like songs all over the place. Like it's very music driven. I still think somebody should be able to heal these or restore these in some way, right? That's what I think. I'm gonna watch this again. These shots are so good. These are like, there's so many shots that could be like phone backgrounds. I'm actually like, I need the instrumentals too. It's so good.
把心跳变成节奏，脚步能否变得轻松？
Girl.
命运交汇的路口，向左向右，但别退后。把旋律哼成前奏，相遇的故事放在主歌，说不完的你和我，未完待续之后，那些共鸣过。
I get you, girl.
我随便拍也鲜活，就让我谱下所有的情话，有音符给回忆相似，你会发现和弦之间那些转折轻轻联络，公园的快乐，热爱多炙热，思绪翻涌着倾泻而出的源于爱的那首歌。
You just don't want to smile.
我现在写一首歌，未来藏在转调之后，即兴写下的节奏，很倔强的自由，那些共鸣过起奏的段落，梦想绽放就
Oh, that was good.
不怕犯错，别退缩，就让我谱下所有的情话，用音符给回忆相似，你会发现和弦之间那些转折轻轻联络，公园的快乐，热爱多炙热，心照不宣着默契的节奏，热泪盈眶着，像湖海小般唱出爱，超越一切。
Did you find inspiration after running? Yeah? Thinking about your friends that you love? Get up, girl, go! You got it! Write it down, quick! Write it down!
Love is this word, 'cause love is more than a word. 希望在融化我，交织成歌。 湮灭我，再重生的，为爱涅槃的我，靠近我，再拥抱我，红尘的那一刻，治愈我，再教练我如何爱一切。
This might be top 3. This might be top 3 for me. This might be in my top 3. This might be in my top 3. Yeah, that was really good. Wow. That is really good. Frankly, that is so Midwest emo. It's insane. Like, wow, that is so Midwest emo. It's really insane, actually. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I loved that. That was fantastic. I still think that the game doesn't lean enough, and people probably disagree with me on this, but I still don't think the game leans enough into, like, yeah, there was a point where, you could just, travel the world, have fun and, go to this new country and all that stuff, right? But, like, you're kind of, like, in this one area, like, this one, like, it's just not too huge of an area of a place, right? They really don't go into, like, they talk about old civilization, but they never go into, like, there's, like, a whole subsection of the planet that isn't, habitable or whatever. I don't know how more people aren't depressed. Like, seriously, I mean, obviously you have people that turn to, like, being criminals and stuff, and you have, like, people liking tops and stuff, but I feel like the game doesn't go into enough into, like, how, like, desperate I think people would be to have this whole situation that they're in and Eridu like stop, you know? Like hollows keep expanding, and then you gotta have this like, you know, we gotta stop it. We gotta like, you know, we gotta get our void hunters. We gotta do what we can. We gotta have like hollow raiders and HIA and everybody. We gotta hold it all back and stuff. I can imagine that's why you would have people like Exaltus that want to like let it all burn. Cause like yeah, if it's taking over and swallowing up everything, that must be kind of awful. So like, I can imagine like fleeting moments like this, or somebody like these angels or Astra has kind of a lot of work that they need to do in order to like keep people's spirits high, right? Otherwise, I think things would get like too bleak. You know what I mean? I wish the game would lean into it a little bit more. Maybe they don't want to because it's too like, I don't know, existential in game. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was good. I want to. I feel like I wouldn't be able to listen to a video and play Rivals, so I think what I want to do is maybe do a couple of races and then like, and then think about doing something else. Lock in that rocket. I will update the game just in case. Just in case. Hell, maybe I may even start Ace Attorney tonight. Who knows? But what have I been in the fucking mood for? You're gonna have to fucking sit there while I figure it the fuck out, because I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. Needs an update. Okay, let's update the game. Mobile browsers update. Queued. Okay, update. People are revengey. Well, good luck with that. Did you ever play the UPDOs? No, the fuck I did. You know I fucking didn't play that shit. Like, sorry. I probably should have though. Oops. Where is... Okay, that's updating. And then, where is my controller? Alexa, can you turn on the lights, please? Yeah, you know, I get it. I get it. Like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I do. I do. I do. All right, where is... You know, I could play some Sonic. I could consider Peak. I could consider... I don't know what the fuck I want to do! It's fine. I just want to play games. I want to stream. That's what it is. So really, whatever it is, it's fine. All right, I'll put that up, and then I will... I'll put up whatever the video this is. And then I'll put on a video that I wanted to watch, because... I actually have never watched the full Tanner video.
Oh, I'll never make varsity if I keep breaking shots like this.
Come on, Kyler. It just takes practice. Keep going.
If I don't make the team, my girlfriend's gonna ground me, and I can't take my dad to prom.
You're not bending your elbows enough.
Huh?
You gotta get your feet right, and then follow through.
Whoa. Did you play for your varsity team?
A little more than varsity.
For college?
Not just college.
Were you pro?
You ever heard of a little team called the Chicago Bulls?
Oh my god.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Well, I played for the Cincinnati Staplers.
The what? The what?
What?
Yeah, they used to call
What?
me Wally.
Is that your name?
Nope. I'd eat a whole wallet before every game.
A wallet? You would eat a wallet?
Yep, before every quarter.
Thought you said every game.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I'd eat a quarter every game.
Oh.
That's why they called me Nichols. Crack. Give me another ball.
Udon.
Crack?
The fuck?
Give me another ball.
No.
I'm gonna do all this crack if you don't give me another ball.
Okay, Jesus.
Too late.
Stop.
Okay,
You know,
we need to.
the real secret's in the footwork. That's how I won the Piston Cup.
That's from Cars.
I don't know who that is. Ka-chow!
You even work here?
Where is here exactly?
I thought he was just janitor. He's got a mom.
I thought this was a staff.
Yeah.
For spells and shit.
Spell.
Hey, son! What's the deal? I called you twice.
What the fuck are they?
Just talking. Wait.
He's right there. Oh my god. Wally Nichols? Point guard for the Cincinnati Sport Guns? What?
This is Cincinnati Sport Gun.
I had your poster on my wall when I was a kid. Here, take
Game's
my
loud as
wallet.
fuck. Oh my god.
Dad, don't. He's just gonna spend it on crack.
Don't be silly, son. I just want to watch him eat it.
Actually, I'm not really hungry. I'm gonna buy crack.
See?
You know what, son? I don't even care about varsity. You can take me to prom.
Wait. Really?
Trick shot! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Just give me the ball. I'm gonna do all this crack. Good job! I grabbed it. I had this missile.
Well, that's the last time I could do that.
Angela made a video. Sorry, not Angela. Tanner made a video about like For You pages, and then I think he made a video about like gays that I wanted to watch. Oh my fucking god, Sonic! The sperm bank might be haunted. Here, watch Marble in a meal time, okay?
Personal Rhino for the final.
Yeah.
But if they get there, they definitely deserve it. So I'm not even knocking
They
it.
definitely deserve it.
Please, guys, hit that tiny URL/Evo Marvel, guys. Donate anything that you can, y'all. Donate anything that you can if you guys want that evolution. If you want that Marvel on the Evo stage.
Yes, please do.
Please do. But in the meantime, Richie already first attack.
Wow, look at Quack Lost Tape. He did not go with Phoenix.
Oh, he went with the Clockwork
He went
team.
with the Clockwork team.
No, it's actually not a bad choice. And he did pick missiles. Pretty smart.
Nice grab. I think he's doing. Wow. See, you relied on that mix-up. You relied on it.
Oh, man. Especially Doom, too. That's like a big part of the team, too.
Yeah. Oh wow, was that a snap?
Nah, he tried to counter in.
Well, that was smart.
He ain't let the
Okay.
block stun hit yet.
All right, so Tan36, he made a video about TikTok isn't for you anymore. I want to watch this.
So TikTok has been frequently down, the For You page reset, and now you can't search anything. And TikTok has been down before, but let's talk about the terms and conditions that we just signed.
Huh?
Okay, so TikTok is like unusable right now. And if they really wanted to reset our algorithms and fuck everything up, why would they choose a snowstorm? Girl, we are all home. We are all on our phones. Every single person that farts right now, we are fucking noticing it. We are going through active censorship on TikTok right now. Because I am a creator on TikTok, I wanted to kind of give you guys like the insights to what's going on our point of view, because from your point of view, the app is down. Things are running really slow. You're not seeing the same videos on your For You page that you used to be seeing. But from our end, shit is not posting. We literally cannot post things. So if you did not see already, the US now owns TikTok.
Oh dear God.
Gross.
This sale was forced, and literally we knew that things were gonna start getting fishy, but I did not realize how immediate the impacts would be of this sale. TikTok is one of the only algorithms that you can really see uncensored opinions across the board. You see a lot of creators give their takes. You see a lot of creators kind of have to like censor words with like the little asterisk symbol, right? An individual word being censored is one thing. All videos on a topic being censored is another. What we're seeing, especially with what's going on with ICE in Minnesota right now, we're not seeing any coverage of that on TikTok.
Oh dear
Quite
God.
literally, the only coverage that I'm seeing is through Instagram accounts that have news in the video.
No, that's not what, no way. Is that what we're doing? That's not what we're doing. Really? That can't be.
On X. And it's like, I don't want to check fucking X for anything. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that like we got addicted to Twitter, because now that I'm checking it under Elon's thing, it's just like, girl, I am literally like, this is the last place I want to be. I wanted to talk about something that I felt was kind of interesting that started all of this and kind of bring it to your attention, because mind you, it's only our 4th day out here. We are literally 4 days into the sale of this fucking app, and it's already shit from a butt. So it's only gonna get worse, and it's only gonna get more censored. Let's talk about that. So a couple days ago, I don't know if you remember, but there was a new terms and conditions that popped up. Girl, and if you're anything like me, I always just click accept to keep it going with these things. But honey, let's read this. Updated corporate entity. I'm like, no average person is knowing what the fuck they're talking about. New types of location information. Okay, geolocation, you know, we may collect from you with your permission. It's very downplayed, right? How we use your information and how we collect it to show you ads outside of TikTok. Okay, so they're gonna show me honey buns with the information, we're good. So agree, right? Notice how there's no other option to disagree. Red flag number 1. And this shit is not even tinfoil hat. This is exactly what the new privacy policy says. Let's read. Information you provide may include sensitive personal information as defined under applicable state privacy laws, such as information from users under the relevant... Girl, they are just like boring the shit out of you. 2 lines down. Relevant age threshold. Fine. Got it. Information you disclose in survey responses in your user content about your racial or ethnic origin, national origin, religious beliefs, mental or physical health diagnosis, sexual life or sexual orientation, status such as transgender or non-binary, citizenship or immigration status, or financial information.
Whoa! What you gotta do all that
for?
For?
Example, here's what we do with your financial information. I don't give a fuck about that. Go, if you want to do credit card fraud, do credit card fraud. When we are talking 2 lines up, Jesus. In the past, this information, sure, it might be public, sure, we might honestly share it. Like, think about when you did like college applications and stuff, right? Girl, you were putting your pronouns, you were putting your sexual orientation, things like that. That was pretty normal, right? You put it in your essay, whatever. Like, but when put in the hands of the people that were putting it in the hands of, I'm just like, why now? You know why, but why now? Why the fuck now is this relevant? What we have going on, especially in Minnesota, what we're seeing happen with ICE agents, what we're seeing happen where so much shit is being pushed and so much shit is being pushed past the limit we've ever even seen it thought to be pushed to before, it's just like unimaginable, right? It was unimaginable that this information would be used against us, that this information would be targeted, that this information would be, you know, harvested in this way. And in so many ways we're getting our rights violated, and we're constantly seeing pushbacks, and their goal is to make us sound crazy. The goal is to make it sound like it's unimaginable and crazy, and what we're saying is like far-fetched, but it's like, I'm sorry, but read the fucking fine print. Like, it's happening. Like, it's literally happening right in front of our eyes, and they're just counting on us to not say anything about it, to not make a big deal about it, to not refuse things. And the thing is, I hate to say refuse to use TikTok, but at the same time, it's like, if it gets down to that point, we need to have the strength and the courage to refuse to use these fucking applications when they're doing that shit. There are people that speak up because they can't sleep at night. There's people that speak up because they have friends and family they care.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Just go to YouTube. Just, I mean, I know, like, go to another big evil corporation, but like, maybe just go to YouTube. I mean, I don't know. just go to YouTube Shorts and stuff. That's why I've been personally like. it's so bad. Like TikTok's been okay. Maybe I just gotta miss the fun train. Oops. But like, I don't know what it is about TikTok. It's something that was always off-putting about it, especially with how much research we did about it in school. I was always just like, at least For You page is being a little too, a little dopamine heavy. I don't know. YouTube Shorts are just stolen videos. Well, then that's perfect. If they stole it from TikTok, then you get all the fucking same things without having terms of service issues. Perfect. It's literally perfect.
About there's people that speak up because they hate to see injustice in the world, but there's a fuck of a lot of people that speak up when their money's affected. And I hate to say that that's going to be some people's breaking point, but the more and more people you're going to see speak up. For me, censorship is a huge thing. I think the fact that TikTok was suppressing some things and whatever, it's like, girl, we've been suppressed on Facebook, we've been suppressed on Instagram, we've been suppressed on everywhere. But the fact that it's a full, total censorship now, you cannot even get a video to load or hit the For You page. The shit you're seeing on your For You page is from 4 years ago, 4 months ago, 3 days ago.
I mean,
that was never the case. So clearly things are happening and they're seeing how much we're okay with. I'm just gonna tell you, I'm already not okay. I'm already not okay that we sold the fucking app. I'm already not okay the fact that we're seeing censorship. I'm already not okay seeing the fact that we cannot discuss actual news events that are happening in the United fucking States of America. Girl, you literally cannot say shit the way it actually is without it being docked, censored, watched, monitored. With this data collection that's going on, we don't know how this data is gonna be used, right? So when we're reading these terms and conditions, when we're seeing what's highlighted, it's like, it's in the hands of people that clearly have ill intent. What the fuck did we just see? It's like, what the fuck do we do, right? I'm just going to tell you, going forward on this channel, I am going to be very intentional about where I put my monetization efforts. I'm going to be very intentional about the ad revenue that we are using. I'm going to be very intentional about the brands that we're talking about and the brands that we're working with, because the thing is like, money really is at a core factor of so many of these things, that when businesses, like boycotts work, right? When you see businesses like struggling because their money is getting hurt and their wallets are getting hurt, that's when you see change. And honestly, when we are at this all things fucking go land right now, where you can be as evil and as awful as possible and it doesn't fucking matter, at the end of the day, they care about their revenue, they care about their money. I like really like encourage you to like look at your boycotts, support local business, be careful and like cognizant about like where you're spending your time online, like,
fuck you
are supporting, what applications you're really boosting. I'm also like really like, I hope that you know, are reading the fucking fine print on this shit, because the fact that we just all agreed to that and we are now day 4 and the app is already shit from a butt. I'm like, yes, it's like funny, like sure, things aren't working and like it's not loading videos and oh my god, we're at 0 views, but it's like, what the fuck did we just agree to? Keep your eyes glued to what the fuck is going on. I'm just telling you, that's going to be a huge thing about this year for me, especially just going forward in my career. Like, I want to be very intentional about where my fucking eyes are going, where my dollars are going, what is happening, and I'm just sharing that with you. Behind the scenes, that has been a big like weight on me, but I just want to say, like, girl, we are in hell. Like, we are in hell and we need to be very intentional about this shit going forward. So going forward with the podcast, I want to be highlighting things to help. I want to be highlighting ways to put your money towards causes that we can actually like feel like we're making a difference, because of how helpless shit feels. And the fact that we're eliminating free speech spaces, or what we perceive to be free speech spaces online, we are not cultivating this audience and cultivating like our relationship for no reason. Like, I just want to tell you, like, to me, it makes me sick to my stomach to know that like we are just going to keep feeling more and more helpless if we aren't intentional about what we're looking at, where we're spending our time, both like what we're looking at, but also like the causes that we're helping to promote, donate towards. But losing TikTok, and inevitably it's just going to keep getting worse, is like a huge wake-up call that we have to hold on to the platforms that we do have, and we have to hold on to like the online space.
And we need to fucking vote, okay? I'm so sick of those. I had like 2 people in my fucking life that were just like, oh, you know, fucking voting doesn't matter. Voting doesn't matter. Oh, but if you just got the fuck up. You know what, audience? You know what subsection, what demographic of people don't vote when they fucking should? Well, maybe fucking get up and fucking do something about it. Well, maybe we're about to fucking do a TikTok. Well, get the fuck up and your stupid video games and your Mario and your fucking Call of Duty and your, you know, get up and go outside. Fucking once a year, goddamn fucking pieces me the fuck off. Like, I was gonna watch, he had another video that I wanted to see. I will keep it in mind. Something about dating. Making Tumblr the bedroom. Making the Tumblr bedroom of my dreams. I want to watch this one.
What's up, you guys? Okay.
So I am doing some renovations to my apartment, and by renovations I mean I am taping shit to the wall and using command strips. What's a gay gotta do? But yeah, I'm doing this all alone. I'm not having my dad help or anything. So I thought manual labor vlog. So I'm gonna show you my current state of my apartment.
Wait, did he fucking yeah?
I am a firm
really
believer in having like most of my lights off.
Your Bluetooth.
I love a dim room. Like I want to be lit by candle only, like very Victorian era. I like feeling like I should be writing with like.
Oh, me too, because I don't feel like.
In my apartment, so.
What else am I gonna do if not
candlelit dinner?
vote, you know?
Sit on the floor vibe. To get what I'm trying to do done, I'm gonna have to turn that fucker on. So. Y'all about to see me in HD. This is actually going to be the set for my podcast, so I'm really excited. I'm kind of like wanting to do like an homage to like early YouTube. Like I miss so many of my comfort creators being like daily uploaders or like weekly uploaders. I really want to give myself like that space for like creativity.
You were that home.
I got all these photos printed. I'm so excited.
I'm so ATL, I'm so OCD. Like these have been crooked for so long, I cannot wait to cover them. So this is our current space we're dealing with. I'm going to really like cover up mostly this area right here, right? I'm gonna cover it with a pretty big tapestry. But beside it over here, I'm thinking that I'm gonna do a little photo wall.
Groundbreaking.
What's funny is like in preparation for this, I watched a lot of YouTubers. I was trying to see what the girls were really doing back in the day. And I really thought about it and I'm like, I do not have a lot of memories on the wall. Most of what I printed out is Jacob Lordy and Pinterest photos.
Jacob Lordy.
But in a way, it's like memories to be made, right? Like it's like a manifestation thing. Please, 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 please. I actually did not do a vision board this year, so it's kind of serving as my vision board, but also just like, I am allowing myself to age regress, which I know sounds stupid, whatever.
Oh my god.
I am allowing myself to like age regress and like really just fill my place with things that make me happy. If I want my room to give to all the boys I loved before, bling ring, fucking Palo Alto, it's gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like I really want Perks of Being a Wallflower. Like I want my room to scream that era. Because to be honest, like my bedroom back in the day, somebody needs to help that gay boy out. Like it was so, like when I was younger, like my room was so, do you remember like Target used to have that section that was like the back to school section? Walmart too. And it would be like, all the furniture would be like neon. I literally was so obsessed with like all the neon, like back to college, like furniture. So every year like it would be like dorm furniture. I would buy the dorm furniture as my actual furniture.
Oh my god.
And I had a Harvard Law School mug.
B2K
I didn't
posters.
know what the
my
fuck
god.
was going on because now I'm on YouTube, right? But you know, that's how it is. Giving myself a room that I actually like want to be in, and also like younger me would have loved. That's the goal for today. I've already put it off like so much that the idea of doing it now, I'm like, it's literally like.
Do you want me to change the game as you play? I mean, it's up to you. I'm just, you know.
Life or death right now.
We're just chatting, aren't we?
Because I've literally been putting it off all week. I hate to get like this, but like if y'all are ADHD truthers like me, sometimes you have to give yourself like a scary ultimatum like that. Why do I keep feeling like some creepypasta shit's gonna come out of that corner? Like, I am really not liking having my lights on.
I mean, what the can I live? Can I live?
Oh my gosh, guys. Hey, honey, I promise you I'm not gonna be stressed this whole video, right?
Uh-huh.
So I got these command strips that are like little clips.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Karumi, that's what I'm
I
saying.
feel like a white mom, like a Hobby Lobby mom. Like,
go outside and do something about it.
This is really about to do it for me. Command strips are great if you're putting light things on there, but if you are trying to like hold up your whole house, like baby. Have y'all ever had a command strip fall in the middle of the night? Like I've had paintings fall off the wall and I'm literally like, I am in Eddie Murphy's Haunted Mansion right now. Like this is actually terrifying. I'm gonna move my furniture around a little bit. So I'm picking y'all up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh!
I about dropped everything. I about broke a candle. That's not even clickbait. And it's a Glossier candle. So girl, it would have been like $4,000.
Oh.
Holy shit, Oli. Why was that so stressful? Okay. You know, I just broke my coaster. God damn it.
I just broke my coaster. God damn it.
Okay, I gotta turn on the big light, kids. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm in a hospital. I'm done complaining. I'm done complaining.
Me every day.
Gratitude. Now walk off. Do my gratitude journal. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, this damn video is supposed to be short, girl. It's about to be a 20-minute video because I can't focus.
Oh my god.
Okay. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like, imagine this coming and giving you a hug. Like, I feel like in the Scooby-Doo movies. But no, I have always wanted a big tapestry like this. To be honest with you, my mom was like, that's a fire hazard. Like, you got candles in your room and shit. Like, you don't need all that. And she's like, and it's gonna collect like bugs and dust. I'm like, girl, it's not like I'm trying to do like those LED strips with the clouds hanging everywhere.
Okay, but
that's
bugs do like
just
wax. Like,
that's actually like gross.
you gotta chill out.
Like, this is not gross. Like, this is gonna be great. How am I gonna do this though? That's what I'm saying. You know what? We're just gonna wing it, kids. That's kind of the best part of all this. Is you can just wing it. You know, when in doubt, just fucking do it. Just do it. That's what Nike says. Just do it. Oh my god. Oh.
You know what actually was interesting in the local government?
When I fall off this, y'all.
Like,
oh my god.
oh my god!
Okay, so this goes here, right? I could just read the damn instructions challenge right here. Do not hang frames on clips. No, honey, am I stupid? I know that, girl. I feel like I don't know how to do anything anymore. Does that make sense? This cannot be sticky enough. There's no way in hell. This is not enough to stick to something, I don't think.
Damn it.
I don't think this is sticky enough. I mean, I'm touching the damn thing 40 times before it goes on the wall. It's not gonna be sticky, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, girl. Oh my gosh, I got dust up here. Oh, nasty. Kids, clean your cords, clean your cords, clean everything. Oh, guys, it worked. Guys, it worked. It worked. I know you were really worried on it. It worked. I got it. I got it on the wall. Okay, so that's part one. Part 1 of 40. This, I have never in my life, well, I've seen some. That's what I got for my string lights.
String lights.
Yeah, spoiler alert, I'm using string lights, so.
Okay.
That'll be fun.
String lights.
Well, if it's as fun as this, it's gonna be a hoot.
But anyway.
Oh my god, what the hell? Oh
my
god.
Stop!
No, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, it won't hold it. Guys,
Well, I'd imagine we'll get. Oh.
Damn. It won't hold it. It won't grip. We're gonna do option 2. We're gonna do option 2. You know how we said we couldn't find a purpose for these? Well, honey, Justin Bieber purpose. I just found the purpose.
Oh,
We're gonna
ew.
use these for the thing, and then I'm just gonna cut a hole in
I'll buy all the food, and then you can just cook it, and then we'll just serve everybody brisket in another way.
I'm literally just gonna cut a hole in.
And then I'll rent like a hall, and we can do it there.
Like, that's my shit right there. I was just gonna.
Okay.
Threshold simulation ends. Oh, nice. Okay.
You know, like, what can you really do?
Thank you.
I have to hold it for 30 seconds. I'm really not playing with this one. So I have an older apartment, right? Can y'all hear me? I have an older apartment. It's like a 1920s apartment.
Yeah, I can.
I moved in 1940, but no, it's an older apartment. And I will say, I love the crown molding, right? Lovely crown molding. But, and it's a big but, it really holds dirt, grime, and like dust. Because I mean, it's literally like having mini shelves on your wall. Like, I just never think about it, you know, but it really does hold a lot of that. Okay, so I have one hookup.
You what?
You kind of have to make the room a mess before it gets better, like when you're doing this kind of stuff, but I'm already like ready to pick up the trash and everything, but honey, Jordan Sparks one step at a time. Like, I need to
how is she doing? Oh my god.
I'm just like looking at that trash pile, like taking the backing off now. It's nice and a little seamless. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Putting it on. I'm gonna hold it down. Okay, this feels like the videos of the dogs where they're like looking in the car.
See, that's
and
the
they're
problem right there. What is that? The turbinator. See, the turbinator hooked up to the motor. The motor ain't pushing enough.
Oh my
Oh my god, Heimerdinger.
I'm about to pass out.
Am I trying to enemy modulator? Hold on, wait. Did it work?
Listen, it might be a Tumblr makeover, but it's gonna get a little country DIY with it. That's what I'm doing.
You better throw up back there.
Okay, great.
Oh my god.
The thing is, I want to get the other side.
How the fuck threw that forward? What the hell was that?
I want to do clips. That's how little I trust these things.
We did it! We did it, Joe!
Guys, we did it, Joe. We literally did it, Joe. Oh my, I got stepped on the scissors, Joe. Girl, wait. So some problem points I need to address. I'm gonna make a third hook for right here. That's fine. Like, girl, I'm gonna get it out the package, I mean. Okay, this is just bunched up because of the couch. So all I need to do is pull that a little bit. I really don't mind how that looks. No lie, I'm kind of proud of myself.
What does that sound like, Squidward?
When that thing drops.
Okay, that was almost hot.
Falls, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. I'm gonna wake up to it draping my couch. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. I'm gonna get that third clip done, but I'm gonna do that off camera. I don't want to bore you with it. This is the part where I feel accomplished, and then I'm like, feel like I'm done, but like, honey, we still got a lot to work to do. We still got a lot to work to do. Okay. I'm gonna use the little mini clips to even out the top. Damn! Oh my god, our minds are so brilliant sometimes. Yeah, I had to take my hoodie off and lock in. So I just spent probably 20 minutes untangling lights. But here they are, getting ready. I love them so much. Fucking asshole. No, I literally... Like,
shut up, Tanner, oh my god!
Like, they were stressing
This
me
fucking
out.
pig in first place is pissing me off.
I did it.
Okay, wait a minute! Yay! Oh, that looks good! It looks really good. Oh.
No, it's nice.
Okay, so now I think I'm gonna put a little photo wall right here. Can you already see the vision? Like, I'm so seeing it like right here. Typically I use like double-sided tape, my fucking girl, shoe cam, but I usually use like double-sided tape, but I'm using these Gorilla Glue adhesive dots, and they go on the back. There's these little dots, right? Girl, it is working so well.
Wait.
This one especially makes me happy. I'm
wow,
like,
cool.
I just pulled a bunch of, like, random stuff
what?
off
This is so
This
cute.
is how you know I'm a real one. This is how you know I'm a real Ariana fan. Did this night just give you chills? Like, oh my gosh.
Let's see it. Oh, it's... Well... I think it's cute. It is. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. I promise you, it's cute. Why? It's cute. It's cute.
They say like no.
Hey, do you guys know what AI is?
So AI doesn't exist, actually. Apparently, we've all just decided to call it that. That's kind of annoying. I understand how this happened. There's an area of research in computer science called artificial intelligence, and under that umbrella is like your machine learning and your neural networks and your deep learning. And so when people make tools using those concepts, they call it artificial intelligence. But that's confusing for the people, because if you put in a headline like AI is a thing that you have to worry about now, people actually think AI exists, even though it doesn't. So this video is not going to be a discussion on AI or how to use it or how to make your own machine learning program. I'm not a computer scientist, actually. I got my PhD in physics and I specialize in astrophysics, and machine learning is really big in astrophysics, and I am going to use artificial intelligence and AI and machine learning interchangeably in this video. Well, I have taken the courses and I've done those little workshops, and I work with AI and machine learning tools at my job. I'm not a computer scientist. That's not what this is. In fact,
What
I'm
the
only
fuck?
going to explain like a 5 definition of an AI, a machine learning tool. All right. imagine you have 100,000 pictures, and they're of all the things, the buildings and vehicles and nature and animals, and you want all the pictures of cats. You can't look through 100,000 pictures, that would take way too long. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna write a computer algorithm that will sort through the pictures for you, and so when you ask it for cats, it gives you all the pictures of cats. Great, how do you do that? First you get a subset of pictures, maybe like 400 pictures, and inside that subset there are 15 pictures of cats, and you label them all cat, not a cat. Okay, and then you give that data set, that smaller data set, to the computer program, and you say, hey, teach yourself how
Oh
to
yeah, Andrew, this is your tea, huh?
correct answer. Look for patterns in the pictures of cats so that when I feed you this data set, you throw out all the pictures except for the pictures of cats. It's machine learning. You're not telling it how to identify cats. You're only telling it these are cats, these are not cats. And the computer algorithm will teach itself to look for patterns and identify
Oh my god,
cats.
you see that?
Great, you've done it. Now you want to test it. So you have a second set of pictures. This time you know which are cats, but the computer's not going to know which are cats. You feed it and you say, hey, use that machine learning tool you just made about cats on this data set. And if it gets all the cats, yay, you have a cat finding machine learning program. And so now you can give it all 100,000 pictures and it will find all the cats. We did it. But there's a problem. You see, that's a machine learning program. It's not a artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence doesn't exist, actually. I can highlight this issue for you. You are a human person and you have intelligence, right? Here's a bunch of cats. Pick all the cats. Okay, I assume you did something like this. Okay, if I gave that same exact test to the computer, it would give the same answer, probably more quickly. But what if there was like a little stuffed cat? You see it, and you didn't click it. I wanted you to click it. That's a cat, right? It's a stuffed cat, but it's a cat. If I'm talking to a person, I could say, hey bud, you didn't click that stuffed cat. And you would say, oh, I thought you just wanted the animal. Do you want me to click stuffed cats? And I would say, yeah, like all cats. So if there's like a Yeti bottle with a cat sticker, or someone's got a cat tattoo, or you see a little statue of a little cat, click all those too. And because you're a person with intelligence, you would say, God, great. But what if I wanted to tell the computer, like, hey, I want you to do stuffed cats too, all cats, everything that even resembles a cat a little bit, I want you to find that and call it a cat. I can't actually do that. I can't say, hey, machine learning tool, you missed this one. Why didn't you call this a cat? I don't know how it decided what was cats. There are computer scientists who will be angry at me for saying this, but this is a black box program. I fed it a bunch of images. It learned how to identify cats somehow. I don't know how.
We don't know how.
It's looking for patterns. It's not intelligent, and it spits out the cats. And when I find an error, like, hey, this stuffed cat is a cat, I can't ask it to recognize this as a cat. What I have to do is get a new data set with tons of little pictures of cats and feed it back through and say, hey, also these are cats, okay? So when I do my test a second time and I give you these images, you're gonna say, all these are cats, and I'm gonna be like, great job, you're so smart, you did it, gold star. If I gave this to the computer, it would find all the animal cats, because we already know it can do that. Now it's got the new data, I retrained it, and it will find these cats, but it's also gonna call this a cat. Because when I fed it this picture, it was like, okay, long cylindrical glass things are cats, this is a cat, right? and that's what I mean when I say it's not intelligent. I can't easily tell my machine learning program, like, oh buddy, like you can see a cat, this is also a cat, right? The same way you would converse with a human. These programs are great, they're interesting, they're useful, but they're not AI. Yet we're calling it that. That seems like it'd be a problem for science communication, right?
Right. All ravens are black.
I want to
yeah.
highlight some things that these are useful for. They're not artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence doesn't exist, actually. Well, what if you...
Does that analogy make sense to everybody, right? Like you can like reason what a thing is, but like a computer is like binary in how it like views things as yes or no. There's no like nuance. Does that make sense? Like, does everyone get that? I think everyone gets that, right? Yeah, okay. Everyone gets that.
are an astronomer and you have 10 million pictures of galaxies and they're all different galaxies. What if you want to answer a simple question about these 10 million galaxies? Like, how many of these galaxies are elliptical and how many of them are disks and how many of them look very wonky? You could open every picture and sort it into a folder, but that would take way too long. You could hire some grad students that you underpay and force to live in poverty, and they could sort it.
Yeah, that'd be
But
awful.
That would be kind of mean because of the underpayment and also the fact that that would not be a very good PhD thesis, and you probably wouldn't get a job after. You could make people do it. So you could start a program like the Galaxy Zoo.
This is
a
so cool.
Little thing
Oh, this is so
you can go
cool.
do right now, and it will teach you how to identify galaxies based on images, and it will let you sort them. And that's kind of fun. That's kind of fast, and you don't have to feel guilty about that because people are just having fun being citizen scientists. But it still takes a really long time. 100 million is a whole lot of galaxies. So instead, machine learning tools, right? Give it 10,000 galaxies that you've classified as elliptical or wonky or disk and teach it how to do that. And it will develop a tool. It's a machine learning. You're absent from this process. It develops a way to classify these images and then you test it. And if it gets all those right in the test data, you can run it on your 100,000 galaxies. Did I say 100,000? 100 million galaxies. And as long as you know the limitations of that tool, as long as you have someone who's an expert involved in the post-processing of that data, it is a very useful tool to use to analyze just an unfathomable amount of data. That's what machine learning is for. It is not intelligent. Notice I said you needed an expert. You need an expert all along the way tracking this process. You can't just throw machine learning tools at the public and be like, you think it's AI, I guess that's fine, whatever. You couldn't do that. You wouldn't just do that, would you? I guess only if you charge like $29.99 a month or something. What if you're doing medical research? You give your machine learning program 100,000 images of like from MRIs of like people's lungs, and you're like, some of these have tuberculosis, some of these don't. And what you can do is see if the computer gets better at diagnosing tuberculosis from an MRI than doctors are. And what do you know? They've done that and the computers are better. Great. So now, if you're researching how symptoms of tuberculosis develop so you can start diagnosing it earlier, you can try to figure out the pattern that this machine learning program is finding. Like, how exactly is it making this diagnosis? Now, this is very hard. Remember, you can't ask the program, like, why did you make this decision? And it gets even harder when you do your neural networks and your deep learning and all that stuff. It's hard to figure out, like, what exactly made you say this had tuberculosis. You can't ask. Through a lot of A/B testing, putting up two images that are almost identical, the doctors were able to figure out how the computer program was identifying tuberculosis more often than human doctors. And it turns out that the machine learning program was weighting the age of the machine that took the image. So if it was an older machine, it would say that it's more likely to be tuberculosis. And that's just by the virtue of the fact that older machines are at places where there's more tuberculosis. It's not intelligent, actually. That's a useless piece of information, right? I mean, it's helpful if you are a medical doctor. If you're diagnosing someone, it is important to know if they have recently been to somewhere where there's tuberculosis, and then you would be more likely to test them for that. But if you are a researcher trying to look for early signs of tuberculosis, like the age of the MRI machine is useless information to you. It's kind of funny, right? Because like a human being would know to throw out that information because human beings are intelligent. But machine learning programs are not. Artificial intelligence doesn't exist. And so if you don't know the limitations of your tool and you start using it to just start diagnosing tuberculosis, it's just going to say like, okay, everyone who's on a machine from 2009
you can't make decisions.
Has tuberculosis, and everyone who gets an MRI on a 2023 machine doesn't. And that's not useful. That's not actually diagnosing anything. I hope I've highlighted two big misconceptions about AI for you. The first is that artificial intelligence exists. You know, it doesn't. The second is that we know how machine learning tools work. That's not true. We don't know how it gives us an answer. When we say, is this tuberculosis, we don't know how it got to the yes or no. We just know that it's saying yes or no. And
did you know like 50, I think I looked at it, it was 47 to 61% of Americans use AI either intentionally or like offhandedly with like
give it a certain specific data
Google
set,
and stuff. Like, do you know that?
You can
Millennials use it the
tool.
most.
It can be very helpful, but it's very important for you to know its limitations. And because artificial intelligence doesn't exist, you shouldn't use it to make decisions, right? You shouldn't say, oh, this TV test works perfectly, fire all the doctors. You still need a human checking it.
Could you imagine?
AI doesn't exist. In medical situations, you want a human person that has intelligence making the decisions. Imagine a group of 9-year-olds. What is that, like 4th grade? They're gonna go to the library for some unsupervised learning, and the teacher says, hey kids, I want you all to write a 2-page paper on a historical figure. So the hero of our story, Sophie, decides to write her paper on Pocahontas. And
oh my
instead
God.
of spending her time researching this on the internet or going to find an encyclopedia or like one of those little golden books, she gets on her mom's ChatGPT account, which costs like $59 a month.
Dear God.
And she says, please write a 2-page paper on the historical figure Pocahontas in the style of a 4th grader. Now, ChatGPT is a machine learning tool. The data it's been fed is basically the internet, okay? And what it will do is take samples of text from all over the internet, rearrange them, rewrite them, like thesauricize them, and stuff them into a new paper that looks like a human wrote it. ChatGPT's goal is to make text that looks as if a human wrote it. ChatGPT's goal is not to make text that makes sense, actually, but like that's for another day. So Sophie prints it out, and it looks very much like a paper. And she's like, fantastic, I've done it. She goes home and she starts to feel bad because she's the hero of the story. And so she starts reading her paper and she's like, oh, because she notices that 2 paragraphs of this paper are about how she can speak to trees and she's a little raccoon, and she's the only human ever to learn all languages from the colors of the wind, blue corn moon, etc. This is a problem, right? She asked for a paper on the historical figure Pocahontas, and ChatGPT was like, I looked on the internet for Pocahontas and I found the scripts of Pocahontas 1 and Pocahontas 2. So she could get back on ChatGPT, which costs like $100 a month for this garbage that it spits out, and she could say, please write me a 2-page paper on the historical figure Pocahontas in the style of a 4th grader. Do not include any information after 1991. When did Pocahontas come out? Like 97? So she could work around that, and she would have to read it, she would have to go through it, she would have to spend a couple hours with ChatGPT getting it to...
It's like in my courses we've had to use it, and this fucking shit is so bad. It is so bad. Like I cannot use it to like an email, like an email or something. If you could if you could limit your sources to just a couple of things, which there are LLMs for, like specific sources that you look up and that you used your human mind for and your decision making to like put into a space, and then you are able to like use it to go through this like encyclopedia or like really long research article or something like that, and then like find information and parse what you need. Yeah, like it makes sense, right? But just like fucking going into ChatGPT, and I cannot believe a student, like they gotta have decision making. They gotta be smarter than that. You don't go on ChatGPT fucking T and say, work my 3-page paper. What? Are these people stupid? Like you can't even source. You can't even source. You can't even source. How are you gonna source? You can't even source. Yeah, I ate a deadly soul, huh? Oh, yeah, is that what it is? It's great.
Print out something that looks like a fourth grader wrote it, and also has factual information.
Would you catch ChatGPT in front of me and talked about
She
paying a
could take out
subscription
her
store?
little
Oh,
and she could just fact check every single line of text
Hi, crew.
ChatGPT had picked out and remove all the lies and replace it with information that is true.
well, at that point, just
And that's another big misconception about AI right there. For some reason, people think because it's a computer, it cannot lie to you.
Oh.
When with AI, there is no fidelity. It will make up information.
these
The goal is not to
these people,
be a
no.
fact checker or tell you the truth. The goal of ChatGPT is to write
Make you
text as
happy.
if a human wrote it, and even if it lies, it still is successful. It meets its goal. Think about Sophie again. She could have gone to the library and spent her 2 hours reading Wikipedia and writing a paper.
Yeah.
But instead, she tried to save time and just asked ChatGPT. If she had turned in that ChatGPT paper, she would have gotten an F.
It would have been terrible.
Instead, she had to fact check every single sentence, rewrite it, rearrange it, and she probably spent 3 hours total. ChatGPT is a tool. It can be useful, but it's
It can
not
be,
going to
yeah.
save you time unless you're an expert. What I think it could be useful for is if you're a scientist and you've written your whole grant proposal and you have the science portion done, you've got all your nice plots, you've got the funding portion done, and you're just staring at the introduction like, I don't know what to write because the introduction is the hardest part. You could just get on ChatGPT and be like, what's the most interesting thing about lightning? Give me one paragraph on why lightning is important.
Her fucking
for science.
theme, the fact
And
that
it
she
would
saved the
produce a
world, her
paragraph. And because you're an
sister.
expert, you could read that paragraph,
Her balanced
and immediately
stats.
fact check it, and just rearrange the text and add your own words, and then boom, you have a nice little introduction paragraph. You used it as an inspiration. You used it as a tool. It did not write your paragraph for you because it would be garbage if it did that. Instead, you got ideas, you rewrote it, and it helped you solve a blank page problem. This brings me to an AI tool that I use all the time. It's a little app. You can download it on your phone, and you take a picture of a plant, and it uses an image matching tool to identify the plant for you. Based on what I've just told you about AI, about how artificial intelligence doesn't exist, and also with AI there's no fidelity, you don't know how good the information you're getting out is, do you think I trust this app to actually give me the answer? No, of course not. I use it as a tool. I take a picture of the plant. It says it's this.
Two more and I get a free waffle cone.
I can go
Werewolf
to a
ladies are in deadlock
textbook.
now, smiley
I can look
face.
at the plants and I can be
Ladies.
like, is it actually this
Hi,
plant? It
Redbone.
gives me a starting
Thank you
point
for 85.
to
I appreciate
search.
it.
If I didn't have this, I would just be searching like pink leaf plant, you know? And that would take forever. That would be hard. It's a tool you can use to help get the actual information. If I was lost and I had my phone for some reason and I was starving to death and I could take a picture of a mushroom, I still wouldn't eat the mushroom.
Who the fuck would eat the mushroom? Would you eat the mushroom? What the fuck? If I looked up a mushroom, if I used like Google AI search photo whatever, and I took a picture of a stupid fast fucking mushroom, and I was starving, and I took a picture of it, and it was like, what is this mushroom? Does it kill me? And it was like, nah, it's fine. Who's eating that? Like, who is eating that? And I'm like, that to me, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not. Listen. Again, like she's saying, it should be like a launch pad, I guess, to do your own research. But nobody wants to do that.
And it says right when you open the app, like, do not use this for foraging. Do not trust the information that comes out of it. Would you eat the mushroom?
No!
Do you trust the little app? Like, what if you take a picture from a different angle and it tells you it's a different mushroom? You don't eat the mushroom.
No.
Let's put ourselves in like 1 year in the future, and there is now a Skin Dr. MD app, and you download it and you take a picture of the mole that you're worried about, and it's like, you're good. Don't go to the doctor. It's probably fine.
Oh my
Do you
god.
trust the app?
Not
Do you
if I'm
trust
black.
the app after knowing that artificial intelligence doesn't exist? The app does not understand the gravity of the situation of skin cancer, right? If you go to a medical doctor, they're going to check it out. They're going to take it seriously. The app is just going to be like, yeah, it's probably fine. I don't know. Also, there's no fidelity. Have I mentioned that it'll just lie? Like, if it takes a picture of a weird mole, and it's never seen that type of mold before and it can't match it to anything, it's just gonna be like, it's probably fine. I don't know. It's good. You're good. Are you gonna trust the Skin Cancer MD app? Please say no. Please tell me you won't. This shouldn't exist. AI doesn't exist either. This actually brings me to another misconception about AI, which is that AI will take your job. AI can't take your job because artificial intelligence doesn't exist and there's no fidelity in the results from artificial intelligence. Like, you always need a person to check the results. You always need an expert in whatever you're doing to check the results because you cannot trust the results of AI. So when people say, we're not going to need to go to doctors anymore, you'll just stick
Are you an
in the
idiot?
scanner and then blood pressure. It's just like, no.
No.
You're still going to have to go to the doctor. Because if you have real intelligence, like a human person, and you're not going to trust what the computer has to say because it doesn't have intelligence. I do want to say though, it will take our jobs in the fact that, like, there's a thing that's already happened where AI replaces jobs, but really they just fire expensive people and then hire them back as contractors. Let me give you an example. Like 15 years ago, when Google Translate started getting pretty good, people were like, hey, we can fire all our translators. We can just use this Google Translate program for $1,100 a month. And then they realized that AI doesn't exist and there's no fidelity and it would just output like garbage. Google Translate is pretty good for like a sign, right? Or in an emergency situation, you can use Google Translate to communicate asthma attack. But if you're translating a novel, like a huge piece of text, wording is important, themes are important, and cultural context is important. You cannot trust Google Translate to do that. But people fired their translators.
Oh yeah, teachers are
realized it made
good.
a garbage book, and then hired the translator back as like a copy editor. You're not translating the book, you're just fixing the shitty translation that the garbage app spit out. And so you used to be worth...
Like, are you serious? That's what I'm saying, crew. Those people that are just like, oh, you know, the translator is going to get replaced by AI. They don't... It doesn't... There's, like, nuance in speech that can't be, like, you... Like, a human can... That knows the two languages ins and out, right? And knows about, like prose and nuance and tonality and all those things, and like they would know how to do that. You know what I mean? Maybe you can get like a direct translation of what each word means, but like how are you gonna communicate that to the voice director? You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna, like, no, like, you could, but I think it'd be shitty. I think it'd be bad.
Salary and benefits, and now you're like $15 an hour. In the misconception that AI will take our jobs, it's true that terrible capitalists will fire lots of people and replace them and then realize that they made a mistake and then try to hire them back at a much lower salary.
Oh.
But they won't actually take the job because the expert will still have to come and do the job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh my God, where are we at? You should not trust AI to make decisions because AI does not exist. And also there's no fidelity in the results from AI. Humans
Who are you
make
going
decisions.
to
AI
criticize?
Stuff can be used as a tool to offer data in that situation, but we should understand the limitations, okay? Okay.
Tool.
The third thing I want to talk about with misunderstandings of AI is along the lines of ethics. So,
Oh, don't worry, we'll get into the art.
AI tools are built with data sets that are made in the world. And the world is actually a terrible, terrible place full of inequalities and terribleness. The year is 2020. A medical student in the UK realizes that he's learning about all these infectious diseases and skin diseases and rashes and skin cancers. And all the pictures in the book are pictures of white people. And that's a problem because not all the people in the world are white. And so if you're a doctor and you're treating patients, you're not going to have the knowledge to look at skin diseases and rashes and skin cancers and all those things on human bodies because you don't have all the information. So he made a little book called Mind the Gap, and it's got pictures of very common skin diseases, rashes, skin cancers, all that stuff with people of all different skin tones because diseases appear differently based on your skin color. This
Always
is
remember
really
that, by the way.
prescient. Is that the word? I'm gonna go with it in 2020 because the government of the United Kingdom was like, hey guys, the hospitals are overwhelmed. If you're having trouble breathing for some reason, don't go to the hospital unless your lips are blue. And that's a problem because not all skin tones show blue lips when they lack oxygen. White people's turn blue, but not everybody's. So if you were giving that as a diagnostic to people with no medical training, people could die, right? Like you're sitting at home saying, I can't breathe, but my lips aren't blue yet, and I'm dying, and that's terrible. And that was in 2020, so that's 3 years ago. Now, obviously, the medical system, there's lots of problems there, like there's inequalities there too, but if you are building an app that is looking for skin disorders, like the app we just invented, you are gonna input all the pictures you have of skin disorders. And apparently, since the invention of the camera, like 100 years ago, and the year 2020, people have only took pictures of white people's skin disorders. Apparently, because that's how the medical students were learning it. So, when you feed it all that data, it is going to be heavily weighted towards identifying things on white people and nobody else. So if you take a picture of your rash and you're a white person, maybe it would get it. Don't trust an app, just go to the doctor. I know that's hard to say when no one has healthcare, but just go to the doctor. But if you're not white and you take a picture, it's just gonna be like, doesn't look like anything to me. You're probably fine. I don't know what it is. And imagine that, but with like every single machine learning. There's this misconception that computers cannot be biased. Like they're gonna make decisions with logic decisions.
Like, okay, this one's always funny to me. Because I'm like, okay, but it has to be like fed information. It has to be fed like data. Like it has to be like fed stuff. You know what I mean? Like by people. It's based on like stuff that humans have put into it. And what are people? We all humans, all of us are biased. Like all of us are biased. So like, how can it? You know what I mean? Like how can it? You know, like how can it be biased if the information we put in it is biased because humans are biased, right? Right.
Trees, blah. But if you build computers on data that's biased, the resulting algorithm will be biased. I was going to bring up an example of a phone company that made a little app in like the past few years that would take a picture of a thing or a person or a building and categorize it in your little phone folder. And they tested it, it worked great. They released the phone to the public to buy in stores, and every single time that phone took a picture of a black person, it put it into a primate category. Now that's offensive, right? There's like a whole history of racism with the phone doing that. And that's because the data that trained that algorithm was biased. They didn't give it enough pictures of black people, so when confronted with a black person, that the algorithm was just like, I don't know what to do with this picture. I don't know what this is. Does that mean that the person who coded that algorithm is a huge racist? I mean, it doesn't mean they're not a racist, but it does mean that their data set is lacking diversity. And so you can't use it. You can't use that algorithm because it doesn't have a data set that actually reflects the world. It reflects the inequalities in the world. And I told you I wanted to bring up that story, and when I Googled it, it's happened 2 times.
Oh my.
With 2 different companies and 2 different algorithms in the past few years. The exact same thing. So, I think sometimes people have this misconception that if something like that happens, it's because the programmer
2
was
more and
racist.
I get a free waffle cone.
And you could just open up the
Hope you're staying
algorithm, and there's a
warm. I had to
little
cut my
loop
trip
that's,
short to dodge the storm.
Oh my god, Kimberly, thank you so much for the 123. 123. I appreciate it.
That's not what this is. It's machine learning. You don't know how it's making the decision. It's a black box. All you know is the data.
My mom is actually stranded right now because of the stupid ass weather. So
it's
not just you. Hope you get your traveling situation good.
Imagine that you are giving a scholarship, and so you want to like not have to look at the application.
She okay? Yeah,
so
she's
you're
fine.
Like, tell you what, let's just take all the resumes of all the people who did really well in college, and we'll train our algorithm on that. And then when we get the resumes,
I love Cruz saying it's cold as fuck here.
We'll just have it
And it's probably like
who's gonna be
fucking
the most
72
successful.
degrees.
Well, who's the most successful in college? It's like rich women, right? Like the people who do the best in college are rich women, like women from wealthy backgrounds. And if you have a scholarship, isn't it gonna seem weird when all 25 recipients are like Ashley's, and then 10 years later Sophia's, and then 10 years later, God, what's the name now, Oakley's, and they all look the same, and they all went to the same high school? Like, it's because your program is biased. It reflects the world, but it doesn't reflect like what should actually happen, which should be like an equal distribution of scholarships. So what you could do is you could be like, uh-oh, the machine learning algorithm is just picking women. Oh no. So you could take off gender off the resumes, you could take off the name, but it's a black box, right?
You don't know what it's...
Next year, when all the people still look the same, you're gonna have to spend a whole bunch of time A/B testing only to realize that, oh, it's looking for the same zip code, and it's looking for people who were cheerleaders, because most cheerleaders are women, and women tend to do better in college. And it's like every single step you have to check for biases in your data, but you can't do that because if you're giving it real world data, it is biased. Imagine asking a machine learning program what a president looks like.
So it's like... What makes me sad about all of this is like... They're just... It's so new. It's so new. This was so Pandora's boxy because like there could have been like a reframing of how this tool could be used, right? It made me so sad. Like, no, it came out too early. It came out too early.
There's actually already a thing where people who give mortgages are not allowed to use these tools. Like they have to have a human check the application, because even if you remove like the names and the birthplaces, the algorithm still figures out who is black. And because there's this huge history of denying mortgages to black people, historic data means that those algorithms are biased towards giving mortgages to black people. And so they figure it out because it's a machine learning program, and they deny people who could totally pay the mortgage and should totally be given the mortgage, and they have to have a human person check. It's a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. AI doesn't exist. There's no decision-making process. It's just identifying patterns, which means you should not use it to make decisions. But also, they just spit out lies. AI does not tell the truth. There's no fidelity, which means you should not use it to make decisions. AI is built on data sets that are biased. As a result, the decisions made by AI are biased. Therefore, it is unethical to use AI to make decisions. You need an expert checking the decision. It is a tool you can use, but it should not be used by itself. I have a second bullet point in this ethics of data science thing that's less important, but still we should talk about. Ethically, you should not use AI to produce products because AI is trained on stolen data.
Oh god.
Like,
hey artists,
is fed the
this is your section.
Is fed books and music and code software that is built by humans who did things, like art that is made by artists, and it takes all those things and smushes them together to make garbage. And if you were to take that garbage and, you know, make a YouTube video and say, this is my special fancy video where I did Game of Thrones, but the story is Dracula and the art is SpongeBob. You didn't make any of that, right? You stole all of that from the makers of SpongeBob and the author of Game of Thrones and the author of Dracula. Like, that doesn't belong to you. And it is unethical for you to present it as if you made something, because you did not make anything. And it is legally a problem when you try to profit off the work
dear God.
of other people. Lots of lawsuits popping up about this now, by the way, so I'm not the first to think of this. But ethically, it's a problem for you to be like, I wrote a song, when really you were just asking ChatGPT to be like, write a song like Prince would write a song. Because you didn't write that. Prince wrote a bunch of songs. A computer program smushed them together to produce something that looks like a song but is garbage. And now you're saying you wrote a song. Do you know what I mean? Like, ethically, you should not.
We had a whole module about this. We had a whole module about this in one of my classes. And there was a paper that I wrote and a little podcast thing we had to do. So, okay, so does anyone know, like, what the baseline of all content produced is? AI removed, but does anyone know the baseline of like what makes content? There's like one core idea, or like throw it out. Any suggestions or any ideas? Well, besides like intentionality. Any ideas? I don't know how to put it into a word. Love? It's like yours? Okay, close. What makes things yours? Originality? Okay, yeah, originality. Because you got it from ideas. There you go. So, so all content comes from ideas. Whatever you do, whatever you make, whatever you say, right, is based on something you've experienced in the past, right? Like you watched a movie, or, you know, you listened to a song and it made you feel an emotion, or you went to a place and it made you feel a certain way, or like you saw some art and it really inspired you, or your situation growing up, or your sister, or like, you know, something tragic happened to your life, or your dog, or like anything you come up with is like ideas, right? Like things that have all culminated into something that your brain mushed together, thought through, and you intentionally put it together and you put it out there. Isn't it kind of cool? Like all of my videos came from the fact that I saw them from Pokemon Pit and Wild Chase and Shofu doing Pokemon videos, and they were inspired by other people, and everyone got inspired to, you know, from other things to do things, right? Which brought you guys to me and some other people I know in the Discord do content. Like all of us have done things and create things based on ideas and experiences, which is super duper fucking cool, right? Like, and that's why it's like really important to like credit things. It's really important to like, this is like research too, like research papers and stuff too. Like it's just a culmination of a whole bunch of work and intentionality that people have put together. So that's what makes it like awesome. Like that's what makes listening to these albums that your favorite artist release like awesome. That's what makes like these video games awesome. That's what makes like the content in these streams awesome, because it's all just like a bunch of ideas. It's like one of the cornerstones of being a human. And so like when you have something like AI that just kind of like goes on the internet and mushes it all together kind of haphazardly like that, right? And doesn't credit people. It doesn't credit people. It takes it just takes a major component of content creation and just throws it away, and it's a little devastating, you know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, these ideas aren't necessarily like yours. You kind of just like stole them from somebody else. So like in the future, that's something I would like stress and want you guys to do sometimes, right? Is like when you listen to content or like think about something that's being produced, a game that you play or whatever, just think about like how many different things have to come together, like a movie. Just think about how many different things have to come together to like make that, you know what I mean? Obviously like the work involved, but like, yeah, the creativity, you know, the inventions being made. It's cool. It's cool. It makes the human condition seem rather interesting to me. But yeah, oh my gosh, it's I don't know. One thing I get really happy about is thinking about like I wonder how many people that I've inspired, right, to do things, to make their own videos, to like, you know, do their own things, make their own like, you know, any kind of content. Like I don't know, it's cool. So we had a whole like module about this, super duper neat, because it was talking about like AI and what major component is missing from AI creations. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Oh no. Oh wow, I still won. Cool. But yeah, neat. Just cool stuff. Everything you are and everything you do is built on the foundations of something else. Perhaps those things should be credited to perhaps those things, you know, are more valuable than you think they are. Even in your dreams, did you know that? Like in your dreams, when you have faces, you don't make up faces. Like they are faces that you have seen before. Isn't that cool? Like what? It's like a core foundation of humanity. It's cool.
Use this to make stuff. You can use it as a tool to get ideas, but legally that stuff doesn't belong to you. Like you can build off it. You can write your own, like often people will write fan fiction. Like I really like Batman, and I've written a Batman fan fiction universe novel. And then
well, let me read you just say. I see where you're coming from. I was watching an episode of JJK with my brother, and one scene I realized was inspired by Kill Bill, and I thought that was just so. You're right, like anime is a big example. Anime as a genre. Look at how many things draw, just in general in media. Look at how many things draw from Evangelion. Look at how many things. It's like an unquestionable amount of things. Like a tremendous amount of things draw from Evangelion. And where did Evangelion draw this inspiration from? Or how many things drew from something else that drew from Evangelion? And then where do those artists and the people that made it get their inspiration? You see what I'm saying? Like it's that's how you get good shit. You would think that over time, you would think that, oh my God, like we're running out of content. It's like, no, you would never run out of content. You would never run out of stuff, because like there's always new things being created and new ideas that could come from it. That's what being human is all about, and being cool and creative and an artist. It's just cool. It's cool. It's cool.
They take that and they chew on it a bit, and they change around the story, and the characters get minds of their own, and they can just change the names, and now it's a thing that they made, right? They worked off of something else, but then they made something that's their own. If you just ask ChatGPT to write Batman fan fiction, but the main character, the main love interest is Angela Collier, that's not a thing that I made. That's just stolen from Batman. And it's gonna be garbage, because someone's gonna have to go through and rewrite it and change it.
Okay, so you can make an argument here, right? That like, okay, well, if AI is just taking a whole bunch of ideas off the internet and putting it together and making it into a thing, what's the difference between that and like a human, right? And that was like a kind of interesting discussion that we had, because it's like, isn't that just the same thing? Isn't that ideas? Isn't that what people do? And it's like, well, yes, right? But one argument against it was like, okay, but are we crediting those things? I was like, like we just, I don't know. There's no intention behind it. There's no like personal investment that comes with it either. It's just kind of you typing a prompt, right? Like, are you personally invested in your prompt? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you see what I'm saying? This is a problem. Okay. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Okay, let me try to do this.
Everything, because it's garbage. It's not ethical to use AI tools to make decisions, to make products. My final bullet point in my little ethics category, which I'm gonna make a smaller text because it's like not as important as like the diversity and inequality issue, but it's unethical for you to use AI tools to make shitty AI art and force me to look at it. I don't want to see this.
Oh, it's so bad.
This is garbage. You can't get on some image generator and be like, do Star Trek TNG, but as the Muppets, and then make a bunch of shirts and pretend that you made art. What you did was write a prompt, and then what the AI did was make some garbage that I don't want to look at. It is unethical for me to have to see this shit everywhere. I hate it. How can you do this to me? All you've done is write a tweet circa 2006, and you've stolen some art from a bunch of people who worked very hard on it, and now you're like, money please, I did a thing, I did an art, oh my god guys, money please. I'm in a lot of YouTube forums because my sound is bad and my video is bad and there's like reflections on my glasses and I don't know how to fix that. The YouTube forums are not helpful because they are inundated with these people who are like, I'm gonna use an AI text generator to write scary stories, and then I'm gonna use an AI sound editor.
Oh my god, no, get out, get out, get out, get out, 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 out. You gotta get out. They gotta get out. I think there's a space for that, maybe on a different platform that's just all, no, there isn't. Because what are you sourcing? Okay, if you were able to find a way to source everything that this was doing and you're able to credit everything and then put it out there, maybe, I guess you could have like a whole platform dedicated to this kind of thing, but like, dear God. But what pisses me off are people that defend themselves like it was hard work. Okay, you know what? Okay. Patreon, come here. Patreon. I get it, right? We don't want to like police Patreon too much or anything. But Patreon, why are there AI artists on your platform and people getting like subscriptions to these people that are mushing other artists' work together, SFW or NSFW, and then you want people to pay to unlock it? Like, what did you... Why would they pay for it? Why would anyone pay for it? What? What? Why is that allowed? That shouldn't be allowed. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What?
To make an AI voice to read the stories, and then I'm going to use an AI image generator to make scary pictures to match the stories, and then I'm going to make a YouTube channel, and I'm going to be like Mr. Beast, and I'm going to get $10 million a year because I made something. And it's like, no, you made nothing. You made garbage. No one wants to watch that. No one wants to look at AI generated art while listening to an AI voice read a dumb, terrible piece of shit story that's completely unedited. I mean, no one wants that. No one wants... I'm mad that you made me read that is your idea. No, you didn't make anything. That's garbage. It's trash. There's a thing that comes up when new tools and new technology gets invented where the AI people who make art really like to talk about this, where they say, you know, when photography first came out, people thought that wasn't art either.
Oh, dear
so
God.
when I get on ChatGPT and I tell it that I want the story of the Matrix but written in feudal Japan, and then I try to make that a book, that's art. They don't understand. That's art. I spend hours writing prompts. They say that. They say like, no, you can't just write a prompt. You have to write a prompt. Like you have to, I put my soul into my prompts. I'm like Phineas and Ferb, pink background, film noir, banana. I did that. That came from my soul. That's art. And I don't like this argument because it's not art. I think it's more like fashion, actually. Like fashion is art, and it has been for hundreds of years. And people play with color and silhouette and texture, and they make gorgeous things. And now people make like shows, and their art is the clothes, but there's music and there's backgrounds and there's dance, and it's art, right? But also like people just make fashion in their homes, and that's also art. Have you seen this adorable boy with Hawaiian shirts?
Oh, I know him.
Artist, right? But not all fashion is art. Some fashion is literal garbage, like Shein. Shein just like washes the red carpet. They steal the idea, they make a shitty knockoff, and they sell it, and it gets shipped across the seas, and people open it and they're like, ew, this smells bad and it feels gross, and the tag says, oh God, help me please, and they throw it in the trash. Like, that's what AI generated art is. It's garbage. It's trash. I don't want to have to look at it. I'm mad that you're making me look at it. It's Pixar, right? They use machine learning tools, right? They use it as a tool in their art, which they make art. I mean, this one wasn't very good, was it? But it's art. They made a thing. They used machine learning to make an animation. But they still had animators. They still had experts working on it. The AI did not make the decisions. The artists made the decisions. You're letting the AI do all the work, and what do you know? It gives garbage, and you're trying to make me look at it. I don't want to look at it. We all know these people, right? Like these people who like fell for crypto, or they fell for an MLM, and like a year and a half ago they texted you a picture of the NFT wallet. They were like, don't send this screenshot around, it'll lower the value. Or like your relative who owns and drives a Tesla. I don't know what time you're watching this, but in my time, about a week ago, a billionaire built his own submarine against all logical advice.
Oh, you remember those?
And took a bunch of other really rich people down to the Titanic with him, and it exploded and they all died. And the internet had this conversation of like, is it okay to laugh at the deaths of billionaires at their own hubris? Like an Icarus situation, is it okay to laugh at that? And I think we all decided like, yeah, it's fine. But people drive Teslas, you know. It's not the same. But it's not the same.
Oh my god. I don't even know why the fuck you would even get one of these for obvious reasons, but I don't even know why the fuck you would get one of these, because like even getting one, even if you were interested, even if it was a good car, look what it's attached to. Like I heard a story, like when we were buying cars, they were talking about how like the car dealer dude was talking about how like some dude that he was like talking to like was trying to get a Tesla, but he didn't want to do it because even getting one is a political statement. And it's like, well, what do you fucking know? I mean, like, well, what do you know? So they didn't want it. You know what, actually.
This morning's blast was felt for miles in Cape Canaveral.
Anyway, I don't want to be mean to these people that keep falling for these things. Like, I think we live in a world where it's very hard to be alive and we all need money, and when you see a get-rich-quick scheme, sometimes you fall for it, sometimes you get scammed, and it's not their fault, but like, we gotta watch out for those people we know, because like the machine learning scams are coming for them. They're coming for them. We can see it closing down on them, and you know now. You know you can say the things to them, but it's not gonna work. This is what I mean when I say that AI doesn't exist, but it's gonna ruin everything. Like, I'm in my 30s, man. I've lived through crypto. I've lived through NFTs. I have lived through the MLM boss babe, Instagram babe boss babe, and I'm tired. I can't do it again. I don't want to see the AI tools version of all of this. I don't want to get emails from women I have not spoken to in 17 years that say like, hey hun, just working on my machine learning course for $5,700. You can get 2 hours with me, and I'll show you how to use AI optimization, SEO tools, babe, boss babe. I don't want to see it. But we're gonna have to see it. We're gonna have to see it. And it's not just in like scammers and grifters. Like, you're gonna go to Thanksgiving and that one cousin who, bless his heart, he's so interested in science, but he doesn't understand that headlines are not science, and he's just gonna be like, hey, I just saw that ChatGPT made an equation for time travel.
Oh my god!
You have to be half a drink in and decide, like, do you want to tell him that that's not how equations work and that's not how ChatGPT works? And, you know, AI doesn't exist, there's no fidelity, and it's unethical to make any decisions based on them because of the data sets are biased, are you gonna tell them that? You're just gonna have another drink and be like, yeah, cool, bud. I've been getting some version of this comment on YouTube for a while now.
ChatGPT will write physics papers better than you. No. No, 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 it won't.
And I'm not gonna post the real ones because it's such an embarrassing thing to say. It just shows such a lack of understanding of what AI tools are. AI tools, they don't make new things. They sort information and then they smush it back together, and they can be useful in like research, like large data sets.
Yeah.
Or like as an accessibility tool. Have I even talked about that? Like if you're a person who needs subtitles, everything's coming up Millhouse for you, right? Like subtitles are getting better and better. Machine learning tools are very, very useful as tools, you know, but
that's the part where you get like some contention. Because I remember making that point a while ago. I think it's useful for some things. Because yeah, like if you need like ideas, or if you have like she's saying, like, you know, 10 million fucking things to go through or whatever, and you have this tool that can like help you do that quicker. Like there is a use case occasionally, not all the fucking time. Content creating, get out. Woo!
A machine learning tool, a ChatGPT, will never write a physics paper that advances the knowledge of physics in any way. That's not how they work. You could get on ChatGPT and you could pay your $196 per month, and you could say, please write a physical review letters paper about dark matter, and it would do that. It would do that for you. It would look exactly like it was written in LaTeX, and it might even cite actual papers, but it will also cite papers that don't exist, and it will also have nonsense plots and nonsense equations all smushed together. And if you're a non-expert, you might look at it and be like, oh wow, it did the thing. But if you have taken a high school physics course, you will look at it for 2 seconds and be like, this is nonsense, this is garbage, shaped like a physical review letters paper. This is an embarrassing thing to type.
Oh, I have another thing to talk about that, Keontae, don't worry.
Journalists care. AI doesn't exist, and that's what we're calling it? That's what we're gonna call it? And we're just gonna have to deal with this for the next 15 years? I don't want to do it. And don't think for a second that it's just gonna be like grifters and scammers and like that person who really loves science and wants AI to exist so they keep talking about it. It's gonna be like an idiot that looks like one of these guys, and they're gonna go to a boardroom full of other idiots. I'm 21 years old, and my dad bought me a spot at Princeton, and I dropped out. And for some reason that makes you think I'm smart. For some reason dropping out is seen as an achievement instead of like just changing your mind or something. And I've invented an AI tool, and now you can fire 4,000 people at your company.
Oh my god.
And because capitalism, they're like, oh, third quarter is going to be real great if we fire 4,000 people, and you and I are going to have to deal with it. Like, an airline is just going to fire 4,000 customer service people, and all the flights are canceled, and no one ever uses that airline again, and like the taxpayers are gonna have to bail them out. But they're never gonna hire 4,000 people back, so forever we're just gonna have to deal with worse customer service. It's just gonna be harder to fly in a freaking plane, harder than it is, because AI tools. I invented an AI tool. I hate this for us. I really do. So, AI doesn't exist, but it's not going away, and it's gonna ruin everything. I've made some predictions. I thought I would start with things I would have predicted but have already happened because I'm too late making this video. The first is that you know, a lawyer uses ChatGPT to write a legal brief and then gets in big trouble. That already happened. There's legal about it. It wasn't even the lawyer, like just another lawyer at the firm used ChatGPT. The lawyer on the case signed it, even though ChatGPT made up cases. You know, there is no fidelity. AI doesn't exist. And he gave it to the judge, and the judge was like, explain this to me. You know, another thing I would have predicted is that some sort of therapy robot.
Okay, so for what you're saying, Fiance, like, and this is just, I like the EU a lot for this. I like the EU a lot for this. If you notice, EU is like really fucking annoying for companies sometimes because they have so many goddamn fucking rules, right? Good. And like, they are on it when it comes to rule making, or at least like they have a semblance of being on it, right? And you need to be, because one problem that we have here in this fucking world power place that we're in is that it takes so long. It takes so long for rules to actually be implemented. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, if you had issues with something and it goes to Congress, it's got to go through this, it's got to go through that. Like, it'll sit on like a desk, or it'll like sit in the ether for like the longest time. And the problem is that like it like because logistically it just takes that long, right? The processes that we go through to make rules takes so long. Technology and these things that are happening nowadays that we are like actively dealing with go through so many loopholes and have so many issues because there's like no way to make decisions on them quicker. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't get to the higher ups fast and quick enough to the point where now there's a new thing. You know what I mean? So there's like this lag with decision making, and it's really bad because it's like, okay, well, while we wait for that to happen, all these fucking issues with copyright are fucking happening and all these other things. You know what I'm saying, right? Unless it's like a, you know, executive order or something. But yeah, that's a problem.
Gets introduced, so you can fire all your therapists, because like, who needs human connection when they're getting therapy? You know, that doesn't seem important. So an eating disorder hotline fired all the people who worked there, replaced it with a robot, and the robot quickly learned how to teach these young children, these boys and girls with eating disorders, how to be better at having an eating disorder.
Oh my God.
Who would have thought that that would happen? It's almost like there's no fidelity in artificial intelligence. It's almost like it's unethical to use artificial intelligence to make decisions, to have conversations with people without an expert present. Who would have thought? Okay, I saw this one a while ago, but a professor used ChatGPT to put the exams into ChatGPT to see.
Oh my God, I have another video.
ChatGPT, and ChatGPT was just like, yeah, all of them, they're all fake. And so he gave them all Fs, and all the students were like, I can prove I didn't use ChatGPT. And the guy was like, who would have thought? ChatGPT lied to me. Oh my goodness, who could have predicted this? So this has been happening for nearly 40 years. Like, since the first computer program was designed to speak like a human, where people are easily convinced that it's a real human and it's alive. And this guy got fired from Google because he was like, I'm a whistleblower, man. The AI is real. It's like, I programmed you to say I'm alive, and then when you said I'm alive, I think it's alive. It said it's alive, guys. I'm shocked that this could have happened. I think it's really funny. Okay, so here are my predictions. I've already said the big one. Like, some big company is gonna fire a bunch of people. The company's gonna go to shit. Taxpayers are gonna have to get them out.
You see what I'm saying? You pay for it before it gets litigated.
I just feel like it's gonna be an airline. My next prediction is that somebody's gonna die. That skin cancer app or something equivalent will come out. Someone will use it, trust what it says, and they will die, and the family will sue the app. And the app will be like, this is just a toy. We told you it's not medical advice. I also predict the reverse will happen. Like, some doctor's office or hospital will replace like a receptionist with an AI, and someone who needs medical help will go, and the AI receptionist will be like, you're fine, and they can't get a person, and then they'll die also, and the family will sue that doctor's office. I think some small government organization, maybe a DMV, replaces something with a chat bot, will fuck up like a rich person's day, and that rich person will take it to the Supreme Court. And I don't know what'll happen with that. They probably won't ban AIs, but they will ban them from interfering with rich people's lives. Like, there'll just have to be an option that's like, if your bank account has this much money, you can talk to a person instead of the AI. I predict a school district will get sued. A school district will like replace whatever guidance counselor sorts the students into courses with an AI.
No.
And rather than looking at like, what the students have taken years before and what they requested for their schedules, the AI will sort them by like zip code. So like all the rich kids will go to AP Latin and all the poor kids will go to like gym and shop class. And obviously this will cause mass chaos, and you know it's unethical to use AI to make decisions because it's always going to be biased, but like they don't know that yet. They will when they get sued and they can't buy textbooks for like the next 15 years. I predict every single consumer company will release a product that they already have, that already exists, but they'll just call it AI tools. Just like Gatorade, now with AI tools. Your fridge now has AI tools to help you know when to buy milk. Your phone doesn't have Siri anymore. Now we call it AI tools, even though it's the same exact code and it's already AI tools. And people will buy them again. They'll be like, I love this AI. God, I love AI. It's so great. Just like YouTube comes out and they're like, our algorithm's now with AI. And it's like, bro, it's the same algorithm. You already use a machine learning algorithm. What are you talking about? My next prediction. AI is going to permanently fuck with someone's life. Like, imagine AI determines who can get a bank account, and some 21-year-old woman is applying for a bank account, and the computer is like, no, you can't have it because in 1974, someone with your exact name got a bank account and stole something, or debts, something. And the young woman will be like, but I'm 21. I wasn't alive in 1974. That wasn't me. And the bank will be like, computer said no, so, and she'll have to like call her senator. And her senator will be like, well, the machine learning, it's machine learning, what are we gonna do, the bureaucracy? And like, a Netflix documentary will have to be made. And once it's made, everyone's gonna be like, have you seen this crazy story where this woman can't get a bank account? And like, she didn't do anything wrong, and then eventually something will happen. But we're all just gonna be like, what are they gonna, the computer said no, what are we gonna do? Okay, here's my prediction. So all the companies will replace all the people with AI tools, right? And as a result, companies will open, new companies will form, and they will be like a subscription service where you can purchase an AI tool to talk to the other AI tools until you get a person. So like it'll just be robots talking to each other until something dings and you can finally talk to customer service. Has anyone invented this? Should I copyright this idea? Okay, my next prediction is that a giant company, like a TV studio or a movie studio, is gonna spend $800 million making a fully AI program. AI scripts with AI characters and the AI editors, and it's gonna be like, well, it's gonna be, we fed it all the Marvel movies, and since Marvel movies make $400 billion, this one's gonna make $900 billion. Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy, and then no one's gonna watch it. Because no one wants to look at this shit. No one wants to see, this is soulless. This is garbage. Don't make me look at this. I'm not going to look at this. But they're going to do it. And they're going to release it. And the studio will blame Gen Z. They'll be like, Gen Z doesn't like movies anymore. They don't have the attention span to sit through a movie. And they'll learn nothing. Alright. You're going to see dudes that look like this on Tinder. And they'll call their job prompt engineer.
Prompt engineer!
I don't know where I saw it, but it's hilarious. I find it very funny. You'll see lots and lots of things about AI is going to change everything. Everyone's going to lose their jobs. AI is going to change everything. It's going to be so fucking bleak. It's the Terminator situation. You don't need to worry about climate change because AI is going to be the Terminator. This article definitely wasn't written by the granddaughter of the person who founded ExxonMobil. It's fine, don't look into it too much. You don't have to worry about the future. It's ruined by AI, not climate change or anything. There will be lots and lots of think pieces on how AI is going to save everything. Don't worry about climate change. AI is going to solve that. Don't worry about funding cancer research. AI is going to solve it.
Okay, I gotta stop my bladder. Be right back. This is a good video, right? Here, you want me to link it? I got you. There you go. All right, squirting contest. Be right back. I'll do.
Oh. Oh.
I can't believe that like there's a character that is so contingent upon the reader being able the player being able to read. And not only do they have to read, they have to comprehend. And not only do they need to comprehend, they need to weigh moral dilemmas. And not only do they need to weigh moral dilemmas, they need to make a choice. And not only do they need to make a choice, they need to have nuance and understanding it's a fucking game, right? And not only that, like it's just so many layers. There's just so many layers with her. I'm kind of impressed, actually. There are so many layers with her. It's like she is seriously one of the most like amazing characters. Like, how can you just come out and be so deeply compelling? You know what I mean? Like, how can you be so stark in people's opinions of you? Is that amazing? Like how can she be like, you have people that are obsessed, and you have people that just like hate her guts. She is so polarizing. It's like it is seriously such a hit. I think, you know what? I would even go as far as to argue that like Edelgard as a character, as a concept, overall, like was so impactful and so good that like she's the reason why 3 houses in this big Fire Emblem boom. Like the millions, like multi-millions of dollars that she has brought intelligence systems. It's by like even directly or like by proxy. You know what I mean? Like it's fascinating. Don't you think? Don't you think it's fascinating? Like when you think about that, like, damn, people can't read, and because people can't read, I have to like go like watch a video, or I have to create a video about it, which gives her more exposure. And like, oh, I disagree with your video, and I hate your video, but like, what about these characters that are like under her, and like Hubert and all these other like, it's like, and like the way that her actions affect every single one of those characters in that cast too, right? Like, it's so by proxy, all of them are connected to her in some way. I can't believe we're going back, because going back is also going to mean that like, oh my God. And oh my God, isn't that interesting to think about? Even in this other game, Edelgard is going to have some sort of fucking impact in some way. And either directly or like indirectly, because it's like maybe an alternate universe or something, right? So they're trying to not be like how that was. You know what I'm saying? Like, in some way, she's involved. It's kind of fascinating. Exactly why we played 3 Hobes. No. Mm-hmm. It's wow. It's like if Fiorina wasn't like, it's like if Fiorina was like more inflammatory, you know what I mean? It's like Fiorina, but like a little bit more evil twin, you know what I mean? Like this one you're trying to find, like a little, like, you know, like Dark Lumine, right? Like it's like a little of that, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It's kind of amazing, actually. Anyway, we should finish the video. Thank you for waiting, by the way. And thank you to one of the people that followed earlier.
Don't worry about it. Everything in the future is a utopia of beautifulness because AI is going to solve it. And finally, I predict you will see lots and lots of...
No, it's so funny. You know, like... Okay. I didn't want to reply. That's just like one of those, like, computer literacy things, right? Do you play one of the 1, 2, 3 games that I put in my about section under my channel? That's one of those like instant flags where I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? I didn't want to, because I could already fucking tell, right, by, you know, context that like, but I'll be nice. And then so that's what I'm saying.
In pieces, how AI is gonna ruin everything, not in like a Terminator way, but in like a more bad way that's annoying. And that's actually the think piece you're in right now. Is it your first time? Was it good? Was it good for you?
Are we done? Yes, but there's one more section.
You can't get on some image generator and be like, do Star Trek TNG, but as the Muppets. So I said that as like a joke, but I unironically love the Muppets. If you ever get on Disney Plus and you're like, why would they make a Muppets Mayhem show for adults in the year 2023? Who is that for? It's me. I love the Muppets. I love Star Trek TNG, and I can't just leave that on the table. So if you have $1,100 that you spend every month on ChatGPT and you could ask it to do that same prompt, let's compare our answers and see who's making the real Muppet art over here. I don't know. Okay, so obviously card has to be Kermit. Great. I think there's lots of cute stuff you could do here because, you know, he's drinking Earl Grey tea hot. I think he would look adorable in the little uniform.
Oh my God.
I would love for his ready room to be scaled to Kermit's size. Like the bridge, normal size, but the ready room scaled. So like when Worf or anybody goes in, they have to like duck down and it's like really uncomfortable for them in there. You have lots of room for jokes with like his little shelf with all his things. The Rassican flute would be like a banjo. You could have a picture of his French family's wine farm, but instead it's like a swamp and they make moonshine. That would be really fun. Okay, let's just go along the bridge. For Worf, I was kind of torn between Sam the Eagle and Bobo the Bear. Bobo the Bear, he's one of my favorite Muppets. He's very funny. He's like a very lovable big guy, but he's always on the bad team. He's always like an evil henchman. He's always a security guard, which makes him perfect for Worf, but he does it like a bad job. But Sam the Eagle, he's very like American and proud, and Worf is also very like Klingon and proud, but also Federation and proud. So I have to make Sam the Eagle Worf. He'd be like, it's the Federation way. Bobo the Bear, I'm gonna slam him into transport. He's gonna be O'Brien, and I think this would be really funny. Lots of rooms for jokes when he like messes up the transporter. That would be very, very fun. For Data, I'm gonna do Beaker. Cute, right? It gives us the opportunity to have Noon Young Sung played by Bunsen, right? Cute. And also you could have Lore, just like a little throwaway joke, played by Evil Beaker. That's cute, right?
I wrote this song.
Now, for LaForge, I'm thinking Gonzo. And Gonzo is really important when you're making a Muppet movie, because Gonzo, he's often palling around with Rizzo the Rat, you know, and they're kind of the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern characters. They're breaking the fourth wall. Like, they know that they're in a Muppet movie, and so I feel like...
How much you know about Star Trek? Nothing.
LaForge Gonzo, and you make Wesley Rizzo the Rat, you could have them palling around and engineering like on their own with hijinks and stuff, but you could also have them on the bridge making jokes. Also, just a fun throwaway joke I think you could have is like the hologram. Gordy's in love with Leah Brahms. You could replace her with the hologram of a chicken. That would be very funny.
Wait, that dude's a Muppet?
This means that
dude's a Muppet? The red hair dude? That's a Muppet? Oh my god, I thought that was like some fucking like Comedy Central skit character. Oh my god, I didn't know. You never see it. I didn't know anything about Muppets. I didn't know. I literally did not know that. Are you serious? Okay, today I learned.
Dr. Crusher, Wesley's mom, would of course be played by Rizzo the Rat's mom. And even in the medical bay, you could have like all 1,200 of his brothers and sisters, like they're eating pizzas again, play with their size.
Who's the hot one in the upper left?
They're small, they're wearing cute little tiny uniforms, and they're treating these giant alien patients. Very, very fun. This creates a problem for Miss Piggy though, because while Picard does not really...
He is one of the hottest actors of all
like,
time. What the fuck?
On the bridge. Miss Piggy is Kermit's love interest. And if I was gonna pick anyone to be a love interest, it would be Dr. Crusher, but I don't want to lose Rizzo the Rat as Wesley. So just follow me here. Sometimes Kermit and Piggy are in love, and sometimes Kermit's chasing Piggy, and sometimes Miss Piggy is chasing Kermit and he's not into it. So I think it would be very fun if the setting of our Muppet movie has Miss Piggy as Luxana Troy, okay? So Luxana Troy is Deanna's mom, Deanna's mom, and every time she shows up, she's like very sexual and sensual, and in a very specific episode I'm thinking of, which is Manhunt, which is the 19th episode of season 2, she's doing a diplomatic mission where she's reading these, God, what are they called? There's a fish aliens, the Andorians.
What the fuck?
What a handsome race.
Oh.
She's there to read their minds and stuff, whatever, they're all going to a conference or something. And she's also going through a betazoid heat, so she's like very, like she's looking for, so she goes through Picard and he's not interested, and she goes to Riker and she goes to the holodeck, and it's very fun and it's very funny, and I feel like it's very Miss Piggy. Like Miss Piggy would try to seduce Kermit and she didn't get her way, she would definitely move on to Riker. So that's season 2. A lot of people skip season 2, or a lot of people skip seasons 1 and 2 of Star Trek TNG, but there's a lot of really good episodes. Manhunt is one of those episodes. It's very funny. It's very funny, has a lot of jokes, which is what we need for a Muppet movie. Of course, in season 2, Dr.
I'm telling you,
Crusher
you gotta
was
watch Angela. Like you just do.
Pulaski.
Like
You don't remember her, no one remembers her, so we're just gonna ignore her. We're gonna pretend Dr. Crusher was there. It's fine. It's fine. So, in this episode, Luxana Troy is there, and so are the Antedians. And the joke of the episode is that she reads their mind, like at the very end, and she's like, you don't want to talk to them, they're suicide bombers. It's very, very funny. And I think we could replace these guys with another pair of my favorite Muppets, which is Waldorf and Statler. They'd be in the background, they'd be making jokes. It'd be very, very fun. So now we're in a problem for Deanna Troi, right? Because Luxana Troy is Deanna Troy's mom. And we have, of course, seen The Daughters of Miss Piggy, you know, A Muppet Christmas Carol. We've seen them. No, not into it. So I'm going to use Deanna Troi as
she has kids?
my human character. And I'm thinking Stephanie Hsu. Of course, she's great. She's hot, she's beautiful, she's great at acting. But I'm specifically thinking of Everything Everywhere All at Once, where she's got like a lot of mom discussions and she's playing multiple different characters interacting with her mom. And I think she could really do a Deanna Troi being like loving her mom, but also being very annoyed and embarrassed at work with her mom. I think that would be great. And that's perfect because
I was
Deanna
talking about
Troi's
Miss Piggy,
love
but
interest is Riker, and I'm gonna cast another human for Riker, and they will be our humans interacting with our Muppets. And I'm thinking Taylor Lautner. I don't know why, but he gives me Jonathan Frakes vibes. Like Jonathan Frakes, he's very handsome and he's very like sexual, I think, as Riker. Doesn't anyone else feel that? Am I trying too much about myself as a child watching TNG? But he's also like, he plays to the camera, not really the other actors, and I feel like Taylor Lautner is that kind of actor. And I think he would really get along with Stephanie Hsu. That'd be a great little, lots of chemistry there. And so for Guinan, okay, for Guinan's one of my favorite characters, and honestly, I would just bring Whoopi Goldberg back. I have not watched Picard seasons 1 or 2, or the apparently totally different show, season 3. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't know. I mean, convince me to watch it in the comments, but I would rather just have Whoopi Goldberg back. But if she's not, I'm just gonna do Fozzie Bear, because I like Fozzie Bear. I feel like he would be a good little fun, and it wouldn't be a Muppet movie without Fozzie Bear.
Oh my God.
I also think you would have Animal working behind the bar in 10 Forward, just for like laughs and jokes.
That'd be funny.
Lieutenant Barclay.
I know that guy. Lieutenant who?
All right. All right, bye.
Lieutenant who? Lieutenant who? Was that a dude? Was that dude? Okay. Lieutenant Broccoli. It's time to watch and evaluate these. I don't know. Crit quotes. I kind of wanted to go through all. All Hoyo characters again. I go with which ones I like.
Hello.
You are listening to AI generated video game music. Please stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to watch that at some point. Wait, why don't I just watch it now? I gotta watch.
Today, I want to talk about a thing I noticed. Like, I don't know if I'm going crazy or not. Let's look up Sonic Underground synthwave, because this is the one where I like first noticed it. Right, Severed Soul, Sonic Underground theme synthwave version. Now let's like listen to like a bit of this. Children. It just doesn't sound real. But then when you go to the comment section, you see people saying like, Oh, phenomenal.
It pisses me fucking off. No, it pisses me off so bad. Stop. No.
Work. I'm rather emotional to see my name in the description. You deserve all the love.
What?
Metal and synth. Now that's a match made in heaven. Lyrics being extended. That's a surprise. The sudden singing gave me goosebumps. Like, is this not obviously AI? This is very clearly AI, and I feel like a lot of people aren't noticing, which is confusing considering it's very, very easy to tell.
This is digital literacy. This is what I'm talking about.
I have a process video. Okay, let's go look at his process video. How I make my music. Sonic Rider's intro.
Hello everyone. This is Severed Soul, and I'm going to show you how I make my music. I start off usually by making a MIDI, so I'll open Tux Guitar. So Tux Guitar is very similar to Guitar Pro. A lot of musicians will use this instrument.
So he's working on Sonic Speed Riders, which is Sonic Rider's intro.
Now I'm also hoping this video doesn't get a copyright strike just for the Sonic Riders song in the background, but it probably will.
Notice that. I hope this video doesn't get a copyright strike. That'll be very relevant later.
Alright, so yeah, it sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty close.
It sounds pretty good. And then I'm guessing he exports this.
After you do that, you export the file as a MIDI. So I've done that, and here's my MIDI. Double click it, it opens onto your DAW of choice. You know, the Logic Pro would be for me. Each individual drum up and down. Ooh, I like this one.
Notice how this sounds like nothing at all like the polished, finished thing. And you might be like, oh, this is just a demo track, but I'll be explaining later why this is not that.
So yeah, that sounds pretty good.
That's it?
So he can play the guitar.
I'm going to set up the mic, so I'm just going to do a little verse here, just kind of show you what I'm doing. I'll record a little bit of it.
Like, I don't want to make fun of his music production ability, because that's not the problem here. The problem is that I'm going to describe in a second.
I would save that as a work in progress, and then that's when I would use the AI to change this, and I'll show you the...
So that's the important part. I will use the AI to change this.
So this is after I've made the thumbnail, and it sounds... You can see it's definitely changed the drums a little bit.
It changed the drums a little bit. It remade the whole song for you.
So sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't, but it depends what kind of style you're going for.
Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. If sometimes it doesn't help, why is every single upload an AI upload? Like, let's look at this one. Just from the level of guitar playing that he showed in that video, he's not awful, but clearly he's not capable of playing something like this. Oh, okay. There's also something that you should note for later, that the counter melody to the sides gets cut off here. It just stops. Also a sign of like AI music. So like, let's look at the comments. The fact that you didn't prompt, hey, sing Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2 with a male voice, and actually sang it, tweaked it, and made your own, even if there's assistance from AI, is incredibly impressive.
What?
No, it isn't. Let me show you why he doesn't just go and say, let me go do some Live and Learn for me. Okay, so like if you're here in Suno AI, you can't just say make Live and Learn. It doesn't work like that. What you have to do is, if you want to make an upload like this, you go and you click audio, and then you click upload, and then you like upload a song from here, and then it'll base it off of it. So like, let me choose my own, so like I'm not taking from anyone. Let's use like Mad Gear Act 1 strings. So like let's listen to the normal version. So like you have to upload an initial song, and notice how you can only upload up to 1 minute on the free version, right? So let's save that, and then you click cover. You can also click extend if you want, but for his purposes, and for what I'm about to talk about, they all use cover because they're looking to like bait off of the song that you already know. You click cover and you click continue. So now you've uploaded your like the song that you want to base off of, and then you go over here and you click cover, and then you have remix, and then you can choose the style you want. So like let's do what he did. Let's say like synthwave he probably put in like metal, rock, guitar, or something, high energy, and then it takes what you gave it, and then it makes like remixes based off of that.
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Ew, 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 ew. I'm getting. Ew, ew, ew.
Okay, so at the minute mark, so I want you to notice, I'm gonna play it past the minute mark. Notice how the entire track changes and it has nothing to do with what I uploaded, right? Because it's just Mad Gear, but it's gonna change into a completely different song after 1 minute. It just turns into gratuitous solos with no aim. It keeps the chord progression, but there's like no melodic information from the original. It doesn't repeat the melody like you'd hear in pretty much all songs ever. It just solos from here on out. I guarantee if I go over to like a minute later in the song, what even is this? And it's gonna do the same thing again because it generates U2. From there you get like the expert level guitar playing that is not demonstrated by the people who make the demos. You're probably like, okay, well, you just showed how you could make AI music, but what's the proof that he's doing it? I mean, didn't he, like, what's the proof that all of his work is just AI? Didn't he just show you that he made something? Well, no, because the reason that he's even making demos in the first place is that with copyrighted music, sooner AI will recognize it, and you can't upload it and make songs of it. Because if you go in, if I go in and do what that guy said, and I go to Sonic Adventure 2, and I choose Live and Learn, and I try to upload it, it'll try it, like it'll upload the clip, and it'll get a sizable way of the way through, and then it'll say this is based on an existing work of art. There you go. Uploaded audio matches existing work of art. Please upload a different audio file. That's the only reason why he makes demos. It's not because like this is some like artistic endeavor that he's going for.
Oh.
The same thing would happen if I tried to
No, no, go. No, 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 no. Oh my, no, really? So the program won't let you upload already existing copyrighted things. So you use minimal, like you use your music playing ability to just get a main melody and then upload that instead because it's not like an exact copy of the copyrighted music. Oh.
Upload like something like City Escape. So what he does is he just sequences just a bit of the song. Like, let's take my sequencing of City Escape. So all he does is he sequences a small demo and then he renders it out. He renders out the MIDI. So since the other version of City Escape didn't work because that was the real City Escape and that got copyright claimed, let's try our sequence version of City Escape, our demo made because we want to make our AI upload. It's gonna upload the clip. There we go, uploaded. Let's make it like chill. Let's take out the 70s.
Wait, Commodore 64?
Jazz fusion,
don't fucking get me started on Commodore 64. Where the fuck is it? Barbie Commodore 64. Where the fuck is it? Where's my song? OST. Where's my fucking song? Yes! Yes, my song. Wait. Oh yes, my ass. Hold on. Amazing.
Laid back. So now we have our City Escape remix without actually having to upload City Escape.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm cringing. Ah, I'm cringing. It's so bad. Hi, Jakey.
Like, AI music is really easy to spot, and I don't know how people can't tell. You hear this like weird whooshy noise like in the back. Like, it just sounds like ambient white noise. It's taking all the information from the data set and it's turning it into something coherent-ish, but there are still flaws in it, which is why you can hear that weird whooshy white noise.
It's good that it's there. I'm glad that it's there, so you can actually identify that it's AI music. Oh god, what the fuck?
And you'll see there, it misunderstands what's going on because it doesn't actually have individual instruments. That's a mistake in transcription a human would never make. And it's because it's trying to basically guess based on what you get and what the melody is. And it's going to get it wrong because it's not as good as the human brain is picking out individual parts as we are. Chords are wrong because it doesn't understand the chord progression. If we go past a minute, it's just going to completely change because it has no information about the rest of the song.
It's just gonna fucking jazz it up.
Yep, just start soloing for no reason.
Yeah, it's just gonna...
the second one.
Is it? You see what I'm saying? This is a digital literacy issue. You hear that? Like...
This one also has that, like, subway train station white noise.
I gotta make a video about those.
And then this one just interprets the harmony as the melody. Well, I just gave up. Didn't even try that time. Let's look at its post-minute messing up of the song.
No!
That's something it'll do a lot. It'll have like a musical pause and then it'll let the sax riff for a second. That is a thing that happens in a lot of music. Yes, it's a very common thing. It's because you hear that happen in a normal song does not mean it's AI. But AI tends to do it a lot because after a minute, since it has no information and it decides to start soloing because it has nothing else to work with, it'll be like, okay, well, how do we transition into the solo portion from the portion that we have? And its solution will be a sudden stop and then 2 bars of the beginning of a solo.
The Mario Kart lick. Oh no.
And now it's just not City Escape anymore.
So one thing, I think I've talked about this at length like before, right? But I think I want to make a video on it, maybe, right? It'd be so dissimilar to everything else, right? But like, so my ex, love him, he's great. One thing that we had in our dynamic was that like he was more like resourceful, like he was more like good with like hands-on-y type of stuff, right? My thing was more digital spacey, creative type stuff, right? That's the kind of dynamic we had going on. So whenever it came to like computers and anything like technology related and like scams, he was just like an idiot about it, right? He just didn't fucking know anything. And there was one time he had like called me and he was like crying, right? He was like crying, like distraught. And I was like, what happened? And he was like, there was just like this lady that called me and, you know, she was talking to me about how like, she had like lost her son or whatever, and it was like really sad or something. Or no, I think it was like, yeah, something like that. And then so I gave her some money, and then now I'm getting like all these like spams, and I'm just like, if you don't know, you don't know, right? Like, if you don't know, you don't know. But it was very clearly a scam, right? Like many people would be able to recognize that it's a scam, except that's not the case, because if everyone knew that, then they would not do it, right? I've had an elderly friend that I think he's like 73, something like that. I gotta do work for him soon, actually, but he fell for the same thing through like some lady who like needed money or something for some son situation or something like that. And so he goes to a place in our city, and like she's texting him, she's like, come in and everything, and it was just some like random fucking person's house, and they were like, and then he got like beat up mind you, he's like 70 something. He got like beat up by 2 people because like he was trespassing or whatever. So he just got like totally fucking scammed, and like, you know, the police got called and he had to like go to a court date or whatever. It was bad. It was like a big thing. But that was just, that's like, he didn't have the digital literacy to like figure out what the fuck was going on, and he fell for it. And I don't know how to like communicate this properly, right? I'll have to think about it, but it's just like, if you're gonna be on the internet and use it, right, or use technologies, if you're gonna be using any of these technologies, okay, I think you should be allowed to if you are oblivious and don't want to educate yourself about how these spaces work. Does that make sense? Because it's too dangerous. There's too many people that want your money. There's too many people that want your address. There's too many people that want your personal information. There's too many things out here that are trying to take advantage of you. There's too many things that are trying to manipulate you. You cannot be on the internet and this digital space and be an idiot. And it's just like, there's some people don't want to do it because it's like, oh, you're just taking it too seriously. And it's like, it is serious. This can be a fun place that we all can have a good time in, right? Like, you know, we can play Genshin and we can like watch content, like, you know, you can watch your Twitch streamer or whatever, right? And it can be fun, right? But I want you all to be able to look at a fucking email and recognize that it's a scam and they want your money. You know what I mean? Like, you had to be able to do that. And if you can't do that, I don't know, like, if you can't protect yourself, I don't know how, like, how are you here? Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? And that sounds bad. You know, I don't want to be like a gatekeeper or whatever, but like, yeah, like, you got to protect yourself. You got to recognize what these threats are. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to be out in that part of town, you should know how to carry yourself. You know what I mean? If you're going to go to this country, you should know, if you're going to be gay and go to like Nigeria, you should know not to be fucking outwardly gay in Nigeria. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. You're gonna be, or not go. You know what I mean? Like, just be smart. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, you see what I'm saying? And so I don't know how to adequately communicate this, but it's like, I want, what my dream and what my hope is that like, at all stages, like there's everything that's trying to vie for your attention, but I want people to like at least like try to be aware of what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost kind of making me tearing up thinking about it actually, but it's just like, again, this internet space can be a fun, wonderful place, right? There's also drug trafficking and human trafficking and, you know, CP and really awful stuff on this place. So you have to be able to, it's like real life. You have to be able to protect yourself and know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to do that, then you should like aim to learn how. You know what I mean? Like somehow there should be some resource, or you should, you know, take some time to try to recognize like patterns of what scams kind of look like. You know what I mean? Like, or at least, I don't know, look up how you can understand these like issues and patterns, so you can like navigate this space and have a good time. You know what I mean? You can play a gacha game and, you know, not fucking spend all your goddamn money on a stupid, I don't know, an Effa because she's limited or whatever, and then she gets power crept in a year. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, because the marketing is so good, and oh, the EP was so good, and like, no, you know, like you should make that decision consciously, like, knowing the pros and cons, and weigh it, and then make the choice. And maybe it's not like the best choice, but at least you thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I want for everybody. And I worry that like it's not something that people pay much attention to, and it kind of just like, you know, have fun on TikTok and accept terms and conditions willy-nilly and like all these other things. Do you guys know that Subway Takes channel? There was a take that somebody had that like, you know, I don't really care if some person in China knows my interest in, I don't know, crocheting or whatever. I just want to have the convenience. And that was a little bit of a disappointing take, because I was like, it's not some random person that's in China that knows that you like crocheting. It's your data being sold to data brokers to get information and valuable data and information from you that you don't know about. That's kind of the thing, right? Like that's what that's what it is. And so, so it's like I just want people to be aware of what the fuck is going on, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? You can have fun, we can have a good time, we can watch our music videos, we can listen to our K-pop, we can have, you know, we can do all that stuff. It's okay. I just be safe. You know what I mean? Just be safe. You know what I mean? That's all I'm asking for. I kind of want to make a video about it because it's like, don't be too like, don't be too much of an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't, like, pay attention to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me continue.
So that's how he makes these, like,
oops,
AI remixes. This is not skill. He's not doing anything impressive. He's not actually making any music. The demo is the only thing that could be described as quote-unquote making music here. But you can see this took less than 20 minutes. Unless he skipped something and I wasn't aware, there was no skill involved here. I can't reasonably believe you aren't using AI to a much larger degree when your channel's pumping out tracks every few days. Yes, what? Exactly. Like, look at his upload frequency. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 songs in a day.
12 songs in a day? And I don't believe that he's
like stockpiling these and releasing them all at once, because go back 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 uploads. Go back a couple more days. Remixes of the entirety of Sonic 3? There's no way. Let's see if the songs change after a minute here. What even is this?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? That's not Oil Ocean? What the fuck is that?
And now it's just not Oil Ocean anymore. So, like... Sorry, what even is the background here? Like, AI art was probably just a given at this point. Even the logo, like, look at how...
Look at Sonic. Look at his foot.
Very obviously AI art, but I feel like everybody knew that. Like, what is going on in here? Look at this output. There's no way all of this isn't just pure AI generated.
So this is what I'm saying. Like you have to be a bit of a detective. You know what I mean? Like, if you are out in the middle of the night and there's a man or something, someone in a trench coat or something, like with their head down or something and their hands in their pocket or whatever, like they could just be some dude, like, but you're gonna like, what's going on with that? You're gonna maybe want to, like, you know, you're gonna maybe want to act around what you're kind of seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would act accordingly. You know what I mean? If someone's acting suspicious, you would, like, kind of, yeah, right? And so, like, this is one of those things where it's just like, pay attention. You know, like, you have to be a bit of a detective. You know what I mean? Like, be a little bit of a, that sounds weird, or something about this is a little weird. Like, do a little, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you have to be engaged, right, to do that, right? You have to be, like, engaged in your searching and your listening and what you're reading to kind of understand, like, what's going on, right? But you got to be a little bit of, like, a detective. Sometimes you're gonna get, like, caught, right? Sometimes you're gonna get, like, they're gonna get you, and sometimes you're not gonna recognize things, like me in that, like, one video that we watched, and a dude was using, like, AI Mickey. Like, I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and it turned out it was AI, and yeah, so I had to use context and then figure that out, and it was annoying, but I learned it. But I'm not sure if, like, that's happening all the time for everybody. And it worries me, you know what I mean? So everybody should try to, like, I don't know, be a little bit less passive about, like, the things they consume, going, what's going on with this? And then choose not to engage with it anymore after that point. You know what I mean? So.
Garbage. He made another Sonic 1 Synthwave album, and another Sonic 3 Synthwave album, and another Sonic 1 Synthwave album, and Sonic Adventure, and Sonic Adventure 2. There's no way he did all 5 of these within a month. That's why you know he's just putting in, like, music and then letting it generate whatever it wants. Let's do Wendy and Ripley.
You know what I think? I think he's just using a generator to, like, replicate the songs.
Wait, what was that?
And push out MIDIs.
Okay, so just straight up wrong note because AI didn't get it. I guess it didn't understand how to interpret the pinch harmonic, and it just became that. So great job. It does it
Dude,
again.
what?
Another one. Wait, this is what? How did people fall for this? Like, let's go back to the comments. I could explain exactly why and how I'm able to create so many tracks so fast. Long story short, I made a lot of them a good while ago. So I have another channel.
Are you serious?
I feel like you made up your mind on what I do, so I'm not gonna spend ages arguing with you. With the evidence.
Are you fucking serious?
Just lying, by the way.
Dude, he's just lying.
Prove these are AI.
Dude, he's
Even if he has other songs on another channel, these are clearly AI. You spend all this time working on a song and then feed it to AI at the end because I'm bad at mixing and mastering. What? Mixing and mastering has nothing to do with AI. It remakes the entire song. I'm all self-taught, but that's a hard thing to learn even with a music degree. Okay,
a music
first
degree?
of all, a music degree has nothing to do with music production unless you specifically go for music production, and even then, they're pretty unrelated. Most musicians are self-taught. There's a reason why music degrees are not sought out, because you get them and you do nothing, because people who make music who are better than you don't have to have a degree. It's not a degree-gated job, and I don't know why people keep using this as an argument, like as if music isn't democratized, like there's a cabal that says you can't make music unless you have a degree or some sort of experience already. Most people start music when they're pretty young. They don't have some sort of insane like royalty level gifted entitlement that gives them the ability to make music that other people don't have. Can I please ask what AI you use? Hiya, thank you for watching. I prefer not to say which, as I know if I do, everyone's gonna copy me and do the exact same thing.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Because you're not
like, oh my god, this guy's an idiot.
Of course you don't want to tell other people what you do. You don't want people to fill your niche in and get the money that you get. Let's see, what popular, how much? 365,000 views? That's what, at least a few $100s. You made a few $100s doing absolutely nothing. Now people can't say this is AI anymore. GG there, amazing work.
What?
What? You see why I changed my name to Severed Soul making this channel? No, I don't. To me, it seems like you're trying to evade YouTube.
This is such a good video. I should give this to one of my professors. You know what? I actually want to email this to one of my professors. I actually want to email this to one of my professors. She would love this. You know what I'm saying? Like this is literally like what we're fucking talking about. And this is like a small scale. We need to come like
requirements on properly tagging AI generated content. Oh, does he not tag it does he not tag the AI generated stuff? Yeah, no AI tag.
There's no tag?
So just lying to people for money. Let's listen to another example. I saw this one today. This is one that like people are talking about how it's really good. And I don't understand how people can't tell that it's AI.
I accidentally listened to this one. Fuck. I listened to it too. I was like, why does this sound so weird? I listened to it too. I was like, Sonic Recolors, what the fuck is that? And I watched it and I was like, this sounds like shit. I watched it too. Oh my god, I wish I could pull it up on my YouTube history. That I literally watched it for like 2 seconds and then I stopped because it sounded like shit. Oh my god. Wait, do I have it? Sirenia, YouTube Shorts. Shimmy video. There it is. Okay, that's a lie. I didn't watch the whole thing. But like, I watched like 2 seconds and I'm like, this is so shit.
So something that AI likes to do when it makes these quote-unquote remixes is that it like extends the original riff or whatever the original melodic phrase is at the beginning and makes it this like modern muted guitar, like something that you would hear on like some sort of lo-fi channel. I don't dislike that production style. The problem is that AI just loves to spam it over and over again. And so when it sounds exactly like this, it's very easy to tell it's AI. Let's listen to After a Minute. Is it still Skyscraper Scamper After a Minute? No.
No.
Okay. I went for a 1920s noir vibe.
Noir vibe?
You didn't do anything. Again, another one of those channels that just uploads all the time.
Noir vibe?
So this is just
noir vibe.
Suno not understanding the original melody, and so it just does whatever it wants, and then you can cover it up by saying it's like
noir vibe.
Nope, just gratuitously soloing again. Okay, let's listen to Rooftop Run.
Noir vibe. What?
What? Okay, there's AI mixing up the counter melody and the actual melody.
I'm gonna choke. Oh my god.
Again, mixing up the melody.
Oh god.
Would not confuse the guitar and the violin sections.
Oh god.
Not be able to tell which one.
This is so funny.
Is it still Rooftop Run after a minute?
What? Where's the Rooftop Run?
So like, I don't understand. Like lying to people about these
It's the lying.
remixes, and you don't even want to buy a subscription to make it like sound more believable. Let's try Werehog Battle Theme. I really want to see what it comes up with.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Where's the rest? Wait.
Yep, after a minute, just not the Werehog Battle Theme at all. He didn't make it. So, are you planning to remix the vocal songs, or you only stick to the melodic ones? Probably the melodic ones.
Gee, I wonder why.
Why only the melodic ones? Because if you want to provide lyrics, you have to sing. And he doesn't want to sing to make the demo that he uploads to the thing, because he'll get copyright claimed. So he just says, oh, I'm just going to do I'll just do the ones that have no lyrics, so I don't have to sing. Amazing. What is the point of this? There's a lot more AI remixes like this, and they're really popular. Like, yeah, Escape from the City, City Pop soundtrack.
This one.
Yeah, this is AI too. Like, the disappointing part is that these people make super cool album covers. I don't see any AI use here. This album cover is really cool. If this person had their job as like making the covers for these, I would legitimately support them, and I would commission them, because these are really cool. So why ruin it with this like really dumb AI music thing? Each track begins with AI generated samples. Some sound surprisingly cool, others not so much. We treat these samples as starting points, then carefully edit, remix, and arrange them in FL Studio, laying different elements together. No, you don't. Nothing in this has been custom made in FL Studio, because you can just generate the full track using Suno, and that's what happens. They generate the full track with Suno, and they just upload it onto YouTube. There's no editing here. I would be very impressed if I see an FL Studio project. Like, this also happens with Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Budokai 2. I don't even...
What the fuck?
I like stopped filming after that Dragon Ball part. I just noticed something. When you go here to this Escape from the City, City Pop, whatever, and then go to the Sonic 1 City Pop, you'll notice these are two different channels, right? Heavy Machine Gun, Iridium Singles. But the description is the same. This music is delivered to you thanks to the reimagination of AI, which generate samples, some correct and others not. Each track begins with AI-generated samples, some turn out surprisingly cool, others not so much. Why are these the same? No AI is involved.
Like, no. Like, I can't stress this. You can't be stupid. You can't be on the internet passively like this. It's like, you have to at least be aware and go like, oh, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to at least be like, I see it, and you know, I recognize what it is, and then I'm making a choice to engage with it willingly because I don't care or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, or at least like, I don't know, take some time to understand why it's a problem, but you know what I'm saying? Just, nah.
No art. No AI is involved in this process, and it's talking about the art.
You're a liar.
Just hands-on editing, curation, and design.
You're
so
a
not
liar!
only is this description generated by AI, and not only is the music generated by AI, but this is some like content farming. Like, if you look, these videos are formatted exactly the same. Even the album cover cuts off at the same point with the disc to the side, and it rotates with a blurred out image of something else in the background. We're artists first. No, you aren't. We know what it's like to spend hours crafting something from scratch. Okay, what's your first video? Your first video was AI garbage. Who is we, by the way? Like, they always talk about this we, and we do this, we do that.
Who's the
There's
other?
No we. This is one person who is making, like, running all of this through Suno. There are no other people. The logos are the same. There's a banner background and then a logo in the center. The people, if you listen to this, you are being actively rinsed for views, just going back and forth, like swapping spit between all these AI content farm channels. Like, let's look up more. Let's look at more Sonic Sonic OST cover. Sonic and City Pop. This is just the same channel again. If one of them isn't working out, just make a ton more. What's your oldest video? 8 months? Like, notice how all of these are only made after Sino AI became popular. Do you have any more channels to link? One sold. Who is buying these? Dope Tunes, thank AI. I agree with keeping AI out of creative endeavors.
What?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
What?
You're an
I
idiot.
told my partner that waking up to find you having posted a new video feels like waking up on Christmas morning. And
What?
to clarify the AI disclaimer, the human involved is
No,
still
the
one reason
comments are
the
making me
species
so
actually generates
upset.
the
No.
music. No, they aren't. I see this as a person using AI as a tool to simplify the remixing process. Okay, first of all,
I'm gonna barf.
You don't have to you don't have to simplify the remixing process. That's not a thing. It's a creative endeavor. You do it because it's fun and you want to work your brain to figure out how to do things in creative ways and reimagine a song in a different style. There's no such thing as simplifying the remixing process. If you're
Simplifying.
actually creatively interested in making music. Oh, another one of these channels, Koopa Keys. And it's the same style as the other one.
Is it just Mario?
The album cover and then a disc. Is the description the same? Each piece is then carefully mixed, mastered, and refined by hand. I'm like 90% sure this is just another... Let's see, what's their banner? February 3rd, 2025. Okay, well, this is also written by AI. AI things... Another one, E-Tank. Is there one for every... Every track begins with AI-generated snippets. Some gems, some not so much. What? E-Tank. And you have the same banner type. Is there another one?
Oh, not
Nintendo
Mega
Dreams.
Man Battle Network music. No. No. No, dude, no. Not Mega Man Battle Network music. No. Oh, no. I know Koki Remix didn't sit here in this scene making Mega Man Battle Network remixes for years. Years. This dude has been around in the scene for like 10 years making music just for people to do. Oh! This man, Koki Remix, I have grown up with this guy. Like, what was it, like 9 years ago? Like, his music has gotten so much better. And his remixes have gotten so much better. This is 9 years ago, and he's still making remixes. And he's still, and so you just have these random people that are still bad. Everyone's creative work. No, no.
For me, yes, I do make music the traditional way. This project blends my lifelong support of games with the support of AI tools. This isn't about pretending it's something it's not. I'm not claiming it to be considered art by everyone, nor that I have full and testing environment of the process. It's about breathing new life into the soundtrack of my childhood. Until better ethical standards are established, targeting small artists for experimenting in good faith won't solve the larger issue.
What?
You're not experimenting in good faith.
You're not. You're
lying.
You're
making a living.
You need to be honest. Just be honest. Like we had this discussion again, like in my schools or in my courses. We had to like maybe there could be a space that is dedicated specifically to this kind of thing, and it is imperative that you source everything that you do so that people can go and see the process and see what like maybe it sounds good to somebody randomly, right? Like that's never gonna happen, but like that would be my like this should be somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? And YouTube should there has to be a way to prove it too. Like there has to be like a concrete way to prove it. What my suggestion was, one of my classes, that there should be like a digital signature that with everything that AI produces, right? Kind of like you know how sometimes like there's like this little chip inside things that like either recognizes authenticity or like you can't leave the store, or it'll detect you stealing or something. There should be like a AI sort of digital signature or something that you can put into a feeder that recognizes that, oh yeah, it's got that thing, it's AI, right? Like on an image or anything, right? I don't know how you could do that, or like put it in the data somehow, because you can just copy paste stuff. I don't know how you would do it, but I think that'd be a really cool thing to look into.
You're taking money by using other people's work. You're not making anything. You didn't make any of these songs. You simply took a soundtrack you liked and then pumped it into a generator.
Why is this
for
fair
money.
not talking
And
about the music?
Your profile picture or your banner is also the same format as all of the rest of these. Is this also? I'm pretty sure this is also part of it. When was your account made? May 19th, 2025.
Was it 8 months ago?
Like, it's all early 2025, late 2024 that all of these are made. So not only is this some like garbage content, but it's also a garbage content farm. This is like an entire ring of content farms, and people can't tell? Really?
That compliments.
Like, is there no critical thinking here at all? How? I don't know, man. I don't know.
That was a good video. I'm gonna email that to one of my professors. I think that'd be really great for my department to actually take a look at something like this. To use it as like a part of one of our modules. Yeah, because this is the big thing we talk about. It's just like you're not supposed, you don't just know things. You know what I mean? You gotta learn. You gotta learn. And one thing I think maybe that people haven't been able to do because it happens so fast is like maybe it's too like. Did you see how he was using very like technical terms for analyzing some of this music? Like, not everybody can do that, right? You can't like. Not everybody can the syncopated rhythms. Like, no, not you know what I mean? Like, that's a very niche subset of knowledge, so you wouldn't be able to recognize that. But like, the other context clues, like the description and the patterns of the uploader and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It takes a little bit more engagement, like, to do that. But that's just something I think that would have been like necessary to do to or at least pointing out that something sounds a little bit weird in order to like kind of recognize that it's AI bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen the Kevin MacLeod stuff? I saw it briefly, and I honestly, I don't know. I don't know anything about the full context of it, so I kind of just ignored it. Although I'm sure that there is validity behind it, and I kind of don't care because I don't know who the person is. But my heart goes out. It was something weird, being accused of AI or something. And then like he got like pushed off the platform or something like that. What was it? Something like that? Stock music? Something like that? False accusations, and so they got like pushed off of the platform or something. Which is, so it's like, what the fuck? It wasn't accusations. He mentioned it's AI in the descriptions. Oh. Oh. Were people led to believe otherwise? Wait. Were people led to believe otherwise? Oh, he moved over to using to making AI generated music. Oh. To optimize his workflow, is that right? Oh my god. Oh boy. Anyway, that was fun. I want to see someone use AI and then grow to make their own music as a character arc. Like, again, there are, like, she's, like, remember Angela was talking about it being a tool, right? Like, I do think that there are ways that you can do some cool, I don't know, it could be a gateway into learning how to use stuff more, learn things more easily, right? You can, hey, you know, I have this whole topic on mitochondria and I really don't get it, so can you like break it down fundamentally so that I can understand like what the mitochondria is or whatever? And it's like, sure, you know, it breaks it down, and then it's like, And then if it helps you get to the idea of like understanding what the mitochondria is, then it's like, yeah, you learned, you got something out of it, good, let's move on, right? Like that can be good. That can be good. So I don't know. Like it is. You 100% heard this music. He made this. Da 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 da. He made this. Carol on Tuesday. You know, we were supposed to watch that at some point, but I never did. Why not? Listening to Kevin MacLeod music. I wonder why he would have moved over to using AI in the workflow. How strange. I know, I see it, by the way. Oh, why would it be down there? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where is... Jimothy Cool.
Pokemon mechanics can get weird, and some of this weirdness is well known. I'm sure many of you know that Reggie Alecki can achieve such a high speed stat that it actually outspeeds Trick Room. Or that if Shaman Sky gets frozen, it transforms back to regular Shaman. But did you know that the Pokemon Nidoking can abuse a unique mechanic to land perfectly accurate Horn Drills? Horn Drill is a normal type attack with a very low 30 accuracy that will just straight up one-hit KO the opponent. These one-hit KO moves are banned in competitive singles formats, but in VGC doubles they're completely legal. They're not that commonly used though. With only a 30% chance to land, even though the upside is massive, these are just too risky to use reliably. But Nidoking here knows a dastardly little trick to make his Horn Drill perfectly accurate. If a poison type uses the move Toxic, it actually cannot miss, it is perfectly accurate. Toxic usually has 90 accuracy, but when used by a poison type, it is perfectly accurate. Why is this related? Well, what if we could somehow borrow that perfect accuracy on Toxic and apply it to another move, like Horn Drill? Well, it turns out that there is a roundabout way to do this. And this nasty trick involves a conspiracy with the Pokemon Oranguru, a known criminal. If Nidoking and Oranguru work together, the impossible can be made possible. You see, Oranguru has an interesting move called Instruct. And Instruct is a move that will simply force the target to repeat the last move that they used. This might sound similar to the move Encore, but it's different. When you target a Pokemon with Encore, they will be forced to use the last move that they used instead of the move they were intending to use. But Instruct will not do that. Instruct basically gives them an extra action on a turn. They will repeat the last move used whenever Instruct is executed, and then they will execute the move they originally intended to use as normal. Instruct is a very interesting move, and quite a good one in doubles. Oranguru is a pretty cool doubles Pokemon for this reason. But things get weird when you force a poison type to use Toxic via Instruct. Let's say Nidoking uses Toxic in a doubles game, and then on the next turn, Oranguru forces Nidoking to utilize Toxic again with Instruct. Because Nidoking used Toxic through Instruct, the perfect accuracy is active, and therefore, the next move that Nidoking executes will also have the same perfect accuracy that Toxic does as a poison type. Any move will have perfect accuracy, including Horn Drill, perhaps the best move to give perfect accuracy to. So this is how Nidoking can achieve a perfectly accurate Horn Drill. If it is forced to use Toxic from Instruct, the perfect accuracy from Toxic will trickle down to
Oh,
the
that's
next
cool.
move utilized in the turn.
Huh.
Now, of course, in the actual context of a competitive battle, this is a pretty ridiculous series of events to set up and is probably overall not worth the trouble. But nonetheless, it is still a very fun little mechanical quirk. It's also worth noting that this only works in Gen 7, and will not work in later entries in the franchise, unfortunately. But I'll tell you what is fortunate. The fact that Rocket Money is sponsoring this video. Budgeting and saving are things many people want to take more serious, especially in the new year. But manually tracking spending across multiple accounts can be difficult, and keeping track of everything often feels overwhelming. That's where Rocket Money comes in. Rocket Money allows users to securely link all of their accounts and view everything in one easy-to-read dashboard, giving a clear picture of overall financial health in one place. This makes it simple to see exactly where money is going and become more aware of spending habits. With alerts for large transactions and weekly spending reports, Rocket Money helps users stay on top of their financial activity and feel more in control of their finances. Rocket Money also makes it easier to track and cancel subscriptions. With so many subscriptions these days, it's easy to forget about ones that aren't even being used. Rocket Money keeps track of everything and helps users cancel unwanted subscriptions with just a few taps.
Where are we going?
Rocket Money is free to download, but you can get a free premium trial when you sign up with my link. Go to rocketmoney.com/JimothyCool. I'll also include the link in the description. Now let me ask you a question, folks. Are you familiar with the Pokemon Phalanx? You'd better be. Phalanx was voted the most artistically impressive Pokemon since Muck by a tribunal of connoisseurs. So anybody who knows anything is aware of the existence of Phalanx. Unfortunately, Phalanx is terrible in competitive, due to its low stats and competition from superior fighting types. But Phalanx does have a very unique signature move available to it, and that is the move No Retreat. No Retreat is a rather brave move, a very admirable move that will raise all of this Pokemon's stats by one stage and then trap the user on the field. After using No Retreat, you cannot retreat. You will fight until the enemy is vanquished or you are. Extreme bravery when using No Retreat. But the thing about No Retreat is that you can only benefit from these boosts once. You cannot keep using No Retreat, it will fail. You can't repeatedly boost your stats by one over and over. I suppose they wanted to contain Phalanx and prevent it from being too powerful. Very understandable. What if there was a way to bypass this unfortunate restriction on No Retreat? What if you could keep boosting stats from No Retreat somehow? Well, it turns out there is a way. The way No Retreat works is that first it will grant you the boost. You will receive +1 to all your stats first. Then it will trap you on the field. And if you use it again, the boosts don't apply. But it seems that the restriction of using repeated No Retreats is somehow tied to the self-trapping effect within the move. So if you are already trapped on the field, the self-trapping effect of No Retreat will not execute, and therefore the restriction on how many No Retreats you can use will not take effect either. So if Phalanx is trapped on the field by a move like Block, and it uses No Retreat, The self-trapping effect of no retreat will not happen because it's already trapped.
Oh, seek the
and
sleeve?
therefore it can keep spamming no retreat to its heart's content. And no retreat becomes the best boosting move in the game in this particular context. Whatever you do, do not click block against a phalanx, folks. You will pay the iron price for such a grievous error. But of course, this is a very specific set of events that has to happen to unlock Phalanx's full potential. Who the hell runs block in this day and age? It's an uncommon attack. So the ideal scenario would be that Phalanx can trap itself on the field and then use no retreat. Unfortunately though, Phalanx does not get any attack or move that traps itself on the field. So it cannot do this. But there is a Pokemon that can do this. The Pokemon that can learn any move in the game, of course.
Smeargle?
Smeargle is the only other Pokemon that can learn no retreat, because it can learn anything. And if Smeargle has no retreat and the move Jaw Lock, it can become a boost sweeper, funnily enough. Jaw Lock is an interesting attack that will trap both you and the enemy on the field. And this is kind of useful, because you trap them and therefore can punish a passive opponent, preventing them from switching and allowing you to repeatedly spam no retreat in their face. Because of course you are trapping yourself as well and disabling no retreat's restriction. Smeargle can then no retreat all the way up to full with maximum boosts at every single stat. And then it can use the move Power Trip, a powerful move that gains plus 20 base power for every single extra stat you have. In this context it has an absurd 620 base power. Smeargle can also use the move Stored Power for the special side and receive the same benefit. Stored Power has the same effect, increasing its base power for every boost you have. The stars really have to align for you to actually pull this off though, I will say. Smeargle is a weak Pokemon, it's easy to just attack and defeat. Plus it has to use Jaw Lock and hope that whatever it's trapping is not powerful enough to KO it. That's a lot to ask. But in the right circumstance, this Smeargle right here can do the unthinkable, and it goes to show the powerful combination of no retreat plus a self-trapping move. If Phalanx got Jaw Lock, we would be in a different world. We would be in a very different world. To be honest, I think that the restriction on no retreat is a bit silly to begin with. Phalanx is already not that good. I say let him boost as much as he wants, personally. But that's a different debate altogether. Who here would agree that mail is important for society? Delivering letters across a great distance seems valuable to people. In the Pokemon universe, mail also exists, and is
oh my god,
in the video games. You can attach some mail to a Pokemon, and then deliver the mail via trading the Pokemon to another trainer. There's all sorts of different mail designs with delightful little backgrounds for your letters. Look at all these. Beautiful. A wonderful little flavor mechanic for the Pokemon game. But mail also has a competitive application. Now you're probably
your item
thinking,
can't be stolen.
What could a mere envelope provide to a combat situation? What in-battle effect would mail have? Does it grant you +1 speed so you can deliver the envelope faster? No, nothing like that. Mail has absolutely no in-battle effect. It's a held item with no effect whatsoever. Most of the time, running mail is as good as running no item at all. So why would you run mail as a held item on your Pokemon? Well, there is one thing that makes mail a little bit better than running no item at all. And that is that mail is immune to the effects of the moves Trick and
Knockoff. Oh, wait.
And Switcheroo
Really?
are good moves. It's pretty common in competitive action. And what they do is they switch your held item with the opponent's held item. You can use this to give the enemy a disadvantageous item on purpose and ruin their career. This is common on choice Pokemon. If your Pokemon's holding a choice scarf or a choice band or specs, running Trick is a smart choice because you can give that choice item to an opponent, and especially a utility or defensive Pokemon will hate having a choice item. They'll be locked into just one move and will be able to switch moves, severely reducing their mobility and utility. But if you're carrying the mail, you are impervious to being tricked. This is of course because those who work at Postal Service are the most intelligent people in society, and they cannot be tricked under any circumstance. It is also considered extremely immoral to steal somebody else's mail and read it. That's private information. So even Pokemon in a battle scenario will adhere to this strict rule of social etiquette, and they will not look at somebody else's mail, even if it puts them at a disadvantage in combat. That's a line that these Pokemon do not cross. And therefore running mail on your Pokemon instead of something good like leftovers can be advantageous. The Pokemon Blissey sometimes uses mail so that it does not have to worry about being affected by Trick and granted a choice scarf or a choice spec that would debilitate its future. While most would consider mail to be useful for society, most people would consider robbery and thievery to be bad for society. Taking somebody else's item for yourself, illegal. Unfortunately, some Pokemon do resort to this tactic for a battle advantage. There is a move in the game called Thief that does exactly as the name suggests. It will take the enemy's item and bestow it upon the user. To use Thief, you have to not be carrying an item to begin with. You have to be itemless. And then when Thief is used, it will steal the enemy's item and take it for yourself. The move Covet also has the exact same effect, but is a normal type attack. Thief can sometimes be a good move in competitive. It has really been usurped by Knockoff in recent years, but some Pokemon do not get Knockoff, and Thievery is their only way to remove items from their opponent's pockets. But if you are using Thievery in battle, be careful of this mechanical interaction that is perhaps a form of karmic justice, manifesting to punish the thief. There is an item called Life Orb that enhances the damage of all of your attacks, at the cost of dealing a bit of recoil damage to you every single time you use an attack. If you thief this item and steal it from the opponent, on the turn that you thief it, you will take Life Orb damage, because Thief is an attack. But in a cruel twist of fate, Thief will not benefit from the damage bonus of Life Orb. You see, when Thief executes, the damage is dealt, then the item is stolen, and then at the end of the turn, the recoil is applied. So because of the order of operations...
I cannot believe I've never seen this fucking Pokemon's back sprite. It's kind of fucking hideous, dude. Oh my god.
You simply take damage with none of the upside from the life orb that you have just stolen. This is a great and intended mechanic from the developers to represent that thievery can only damage yourself with no benefit.
How do you get out of here? Bro, how do you get out of here? How do you leave? What's the button?
Now, folks, allow me to give you some advice here. That
Social?
is useful.
Yeah, but what's the...
In a battle context.
What's the shortcut?
Funny trivia so far is intriguing, but it's doubtful that much of this will actually occur in a real battle. So now, this one, though, may happen to you. With this knowledge, you might just win a battle you otherwise wouldn't have won. The move Psyshock is a popular move in competitive Pokemon. It is
disable
a
VC, okay.
Special attack that deals
okay, I'll do it when I
damage
respawn.
Based on their defense stat rather than their special defense. This is useful because it basically acts as a physical attack.
Where did he
but
die?
It doesn't require you to have any physical attack yourself. And it is excellent as a special attacker to be able to threaten special walls, as their physical defense is usually not very high. It's a great move against Pokemon like Clodsire and Blissey, who have very low defense. Clodsire especially, because it's weak to Psychic. You are probably also familiar with the screen mechanics. Reflect and Light Screen are moves that shield your team from incoming damage for 5 turns. Light Screen will shield your team from special attacks, while Reflect will shield your team from physical
I would love for you guys
attacks.
to walk in.
Now, if you are a Pokemon with Psyshock, you might be wary to use Psyshock if your opponent has Reflect up. Because intuitively it may seem that Reflect increases your opponent's defense stat, or their team's defense stat, since it's reducing physical damage. But actually, Psyshock will deal
Oh
the
boy, I
same
love
amount of
rivals.
damage against Reflect, as it always would. And this is because Reflect does not increase your team's defense stat, it just reduces damage from incoming physical attacks. Psyshock may deal damage based on the enemy's defense stat, but it is still a special attack, and therefore Reflect will not reduce its damage. So if you see an enemy with a Reflect active, and you think that this will reduce the damage from Psyshock, think again. You might just win the battle with this esoteric information. On the flip side, if the enemy has Light Screen up, and you select Psyshock, it will reduce the incoming damage, so be wary of that. You might get caught off guard by that one. Prankster is one of the best abilities in Pokemon. This excellent ability will grant priority to all moves that are not attacks. There are many great applications of this. Priority Tailwind in double. Status moves with priorities on them. Healing with priority. And one interesting application is using the move Sleep Talk with priority. Sleep Talk is a move that allows you to use one of the moves on your moveset randomly while sleeping. It is one of the few ways in the game to perform actions while you are sleeping. The reason this is great on a Pokemon with Prankster is because it allows you to grant priority to attacks that would not otherwise have priority. If Sleep Talk calls, any attack it now has priority. Grimmsnarl could use this on an interesting set.
What the fuck? Can I get that? Can I get out of here? What the f? Can I leave?
If Sleep Talk happens to call
What?
Spirit Break, it will be executed with priority, which is very powerful because Spirit Break is a great fairy type attack. But there is one problem, and I never realized that it worked like this actually. But if Sleep Talk is boosted by Prankster and calls an attack, and the attack is executed against a Dark type,
oh my god,
the Dark type will
I don't
be
want to ult
completely
this.
immune, and it will deal 0 damage. Dark types are completely immune to being affected by Prankster moves. And I knew this already. You can't Thunder Wave or Toxic or Status a Dark type if that status move was boosted in its priority by the ability Prankster. But I didn't realize that this also extends to Sleep Talk. Because if you think about it, Sleep Talk is not the move they are getting hit by. Sleep Talk is just a way to execute another move.
What the fuck is she doing there? My cooldowns?
So I wouldn't expect that the Spirit Break called from Sleep Talk here in this context would also be completely ineffective against Dark types. But that is how it's programmed. Dark types are immune even to attacks executed from Sleep Talk by a Prankster Pokemon, which in the context of this Grimmsnarl set is a disaster, as their whole strategy will be completely ruined by a simple Dark type Pokemon. Now folks, as a Pokemon YouTuber, I feel as if every single day that goes by on this earth, I discover a new mechanical quirk in the Gen 1 Pokemon games that I have never heard of before. The amount of absurd mechanical quirks in Gen 1 is honestly impressive at this point. These games are so janky that it kind of wraps around into pure brilliance. I have recently learned of a mechanical quirk in Gen 1 involving the move Explosion. Explosion is a powerful move that will deal a massive amount of damage and sacrifice the Pokemon that executes the move. Even though you have to pay the ultimate price to use this attack, it can be worth it, especially if you're low health anyway and you're probably going to die soon. Go out with a bang rather than a whimper. This is a very common move in Gen 1, and a great way to trade with an enemy, eliminating a key defensive piece so that you can sweep. But the way that Explosion interacts with Substitute is something I never knew before. Substitute in Gen 1 is quite weird, actually. It will shield you from incoming damage, and the Substitute will take the damage, as you probably expect. But Substitute in Gen 1 does not grant status immunity.
It doesn't
like
block
it
status, yeah, it's really bad.
Later generations.
What?
And also, if you use Explosion or Self-Destruct against a Substitute, for some reason, your Pokemon will not sacrifice themselves. They will be perfectly okay.
What?
They might turn invisible because the game thinks that they are gone, but they are not gone. That is just your eyes deceiving you. They are actually quite relieved to still be alive, I imagine. For some reason, if you click Explode against a Substitute, it just doesn't KO itself, which can actually be useful in competitive. Sometimes Pokemon like Rhydon or Alakazam will use Substitute, and this is a way to just get rid of their Substitute safely, without incurring a punishment that would usually be applied to exploding. So if you're playing Gen 1 OU and you're trying to predict an explosion with Substitute to get a free KO,
that's hot.
Do not do that. You will be very upset at the result, I'm sure. As the piece of plush merchandise that you place in front of yourself for defense, at the cost of some of your life force, is blown to smithereens in front of you with no repercussions for the opponent who did so. An injustice all around, really. I'm not exactly sure why this happens. Perhaps something about the Substitute getting eliminated that cancels the rest of the turn happening? Or maybe a plush figurine is not considered a real thing, so therefore the terrible cost of exploding is not required of you any longer because the entity that you have exploded is not even real. I have also discovered another Gen 1 mechanic even more insane than this one. I'm sure you're familiar with the distinction between poison and bad poison in Pokemon. Regular poison simply deals a set amount of damage to the enemy every single turn, a basic damage over time effect, while bad poison, inflicted by the move Toxic, has a ramping effect. Every single turn that the poison deals damage, the amount of damage dealt is doubled. punishing the enemy from staying on the field for too long, as slowly but surely they will take more and more damage and eventually perish. This is basic knowledge. But did you know that in Gen 1, you can not only badly poison the opponent, you can badly burn the opponent.
What?
What a frightening idea. And badly burning the opponent has the exact same effect. They will take a ramping amount of damage, just like toxic poison or bad poison will ramp up every turn. But the way that you apply bad burning is not straightforward. There's no move that applies this effect. It is actually the result of an interesting glitch that is quite complex to execute. If you badly poison an opponent with toxic, and then they heal this bad poisoning by using rest, which does heal status, and then after they wake up, they get burned by an attack, like Fire Blast, then they will be badly burned.
Oh my god.
The burn damage they take will ramp the exact same way that toxic poison ramps every single turn. I believe the reason for this is that in Gen 1, when you heal toxic poison, the counter that determines how much the poison is going to deal in damage, the one that ticks up and deals more damage the longer you are in, does not actually reset when you heal the poison. It is still active in the background. So if you were to also apply toxic poison again, it would not start from the beginning. It would still have the same amount of ramped damage it was at previously before it was healed off. And for whatever reason, this crosses over to burn damage. Perhaps Burn's damage over time effect is implemented the same way that Poison's is in the back end, and therefore it uses the toxic counter in the same way to determine ramping damage. Even though it's Burn and not Poison, the same counter that determines the ramping damage is applying to Burn in this absurdly specific scenario. We can be thankful that this is the only context where bad burning exists. Realistically, this will never happen in a battle. I personally do not want my turret to get badly burned, and I'm glad that this is impossible. I'm glad that my muck will never experience bad burning in its entire life. And the final crazy mechanic I'd like to talk about today involves the ability Contrary. One of the strongest abilities in the game. Contrary is an ability that will invert all stat stage changes. So if you were to lose stats, you instead gain them. And vice versa. If you were to gain stats, you'll instead lose them. This is very powerful because a lot of moves have stat lowering as a built-in drawback, like Leaf Storm. When you use Leaf Storm, it has a massive power, but the drawback of lowering your special attack. But if you have Contrary, that drawback turns into another advantage, and Leaf Storm becomes one of the best attacks in the game.
Oh,
this is exactly what Superior can do, one of the most famous Contrary Pokemon. Superior with Contrary can use Leaf Storm, get the benefit of that massive base power, and then also gain a +2 special attack boost after using it. An extraordinarily powerful combination. Perhaps you are familiar with the item Weakness Policy. Weakness Policy is a cool consumable item. If you are struck by a super effective attack while holding a Weakness Policy, it will consume the item and then provide a +2 boost to your attack and special attack. A cool way to reverse the situation when struck by a super effective move and use this against the opponent. Dragonite likes to use this item since it is good at stomaching incoming super effective hits quite well. You might think that this item would be a good choice on Superior, but you would be incorrect, of course, perhaps for a reason you've already put together. Superior has Contrary, which inverts its stat stage changes, so if it gets struck by a super effective move while holding a Weakness Policy, it will lose special attack and attack instead of gaining it. How terrible. So whatever you do, do not put Weakness Policy on your Superior, unless you happen to invite the very specific circumstance where you would still get the Weakness Policy boost.
Oh my god.
And then also be able to maintain the benefits of Contrary afterwards and click Leaf Storm and still gain special attack from that. If you could only disable Contrary for that exact moment that you want to get the Weakness Policy boost, and then resume the effects of Contrary afterwards, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Well, there is a specific instance where exactly that happens. If Superior is holding a Weakness Policy, has the ability Contrary, and is struck by a super effective move from a Pokemon with the ability Mold Breaker, the Weakness Policy will boost its stats as intended. And then once it uses Leaf Storm, Contrary will still be active and it will also gain extra special attack. The best of all worlds. This is because Mold Breaker is an ability that ignores enemy abilities while
we're doing this now? Okay.
Mold
With 2
Breaker
people
is
dead?
often an advantageous ability used to hit levitate Pokemon with ground moves, for example. But in this context, it's
Thank you.
disadvantageous.
Good tank.
You are attacking the enemy and disabling their ability while attacking. And because they're holding a weakness policy, Contrary is disabled at the same time as the weakness policy actually executes, and therefore they will gain the stats instead of what would usually happen while they had Contrary, inverting the stats. If someone actually pulled this off in a real battle, I would be quite amazed. But I do think it's a fun interaction, and reminds me that Mold Breaker often works in ways that I don't necessarily expect. Much like Sheer Force, it is an ability that often surprises me in the interactions it can create. In conclusion, Pokemon is weird, mail is valuable, and thievery is immoral. These are the takeaways from this video. Do you agree or disagree? Which was your favorite funny mechanic? What would you like me to talk about next?
I mean, hey.
Let me know down below in the comments, and thank you for watching.
It's fine. I'm giving it a go. I'm giving it a go.
Banned in competitive play. There is a competitive format called Little Cup, where only the first stage in a Pokemon's evolution line can be used. All Pokemon are also locked at level 5 in this format. Some of the top tier threats in this exciting rule set include Abra.
Abra is
Diglett,
so
and
good.
Puff.
Abra is so. Why does Abra have more special attack than Jirachi? What?
Thing. Frightening creatures indeed. But sometimes certain baby Pokemon in the Little Cup format can be too powerful, and these delinquents have to be sent off to a juvenile detention center. Let's go over every single banned baby Pokemon in every generation of Little Cup. Now, even though Gen 5 was the beginning of Little Cup being played on Smogon, and the older gens actually established their Little Cup formats later, I think this will be easier to follow if we just go in order of the generation.
0 and 3, huh?
Starting from Gen 1, finishing with Gen 9. But first, thank you to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video. As someone who spends hours working at a computer every day, I've wanted to invest in a standing desk for a while. And the FlexiSpot E7 standing desk really is amazing. Standing desks have a lot of benefits. Spending too much sedentary time on the computer can be hard on the back, and it's also easy to feel stuck in the same position. With a standing desk, movement is encouraged. You can stretch a little bit while walking. You feel better, you're more productive. It's easy to unconsciously start slouching when you're sitting down. If you're standing up, that naturally just doesn't happen. So the FlexiSpot E7 standing desk is a lifesaver. It makes standing up while working easy, but at the same time, if I want to sit down and work for a little bit, I have that option too. This desk has adjustable height, and I can switch between sitting or standing at the click of a button. This also accommodates different people's heights perfectly, with the freedom to adjust it to whatever height is comfortable for you. The E7 is really stable as well, even while it's moving. As you can see, these coins aren't wobbling at all, even as the desk moves up and down. The E7 also has an impressive 355-pound weight capacity. Here I am lying
Wait, I can sit on it. Wait, hello?
on the desk as it moves up and down. No problem at all. FlexiSpot Christmas sale and New Year's sale is here. You can enjoy amazing 65% discounts on FlexiSpot products, including standing desks, Ergo chairs, and more. Use code YTE730 to get an extra $30 off your own E7 and E7 Pro standing desk. And don't miss out on the chance to win free orders
before I storm
during
ults.
Check out their activity calendar for all the details. In Gen 1 Little Cup, no Pokemon are banned actually, but some have gotten close. The two who have gotten close are Dratini and Ponyta. You may be aware that in Gen 1 the move Wrap works very differently. In later generations, Wrap just provides a damage over time effect and traps the opponent, temporarily preventing them from switching. But in Gen 1 this is very different. In Gen 1 the move Wrap will completely prevent the opponent from acting when used. This is of course extremely powerful in competitive, and in Little Cup it was even more powerful.
Fine.
When everything is level 5, damage calculation works differently, and in general, moves just deal more damage here. So Wrap deals about twice as much damage as it normally would at level 100. Dratini was the best Pokemon at abusing Wrap because it has access to agility to enhance its speed and outrun everything. So it could simply agility and then spam a Wrap, which deals way more damage than it should and defeats everything with no real chance of counterplay because you can't act when being attacked by Wrap. There are other moves that work like Wrap, including Fire Spin, and that's why Ponyta was also absurd in Gen 1 Little Cup. Ponyta also has agility and a high 90 base speed. So after one speed boost,
shit, that
it
sounds
can start
broken as
spamming
fuck.
Fire Spin,
Oh my
which has the same
god.
effect as Wrap, with little to no counterplay whatsoever. Now they could have banned Ponyta and Dratini if they so chose, but instead they chose to target the root of the problem, which were these binding moves that prevent action, which are clearly unhealthy for the Little Cup format and prevent interactivity and counterplay. So that is what was banned rather than any Pokemon abusing this mechanic. In Generation 2, we see some of the first banned baby Pokemon in the series. Something that's interesting about Little Cup is that when a single stage Pokemon,
who was it? Scyther?
Receives a new evolution in a later game, their status is updated from a fully evolved Pokemon to now the first stage of an evolution line. And that now makes them legal in Little Cup, and this can cause problems because Pokemon that were initially designed not as baby Pokemon but just as normal Pokemon are here amongst the children, and they are far more powerful. The most egregious example of this ever is probably that of Chansey in Generation 2. Chansey, of course, in Gen 1 is one of the best Pokemon in the game, and is not a baby Pokemon, it is fully evolved. But now, Blissey exists, and Blissey changes Chansey from a fully evolved Pokemon to a Little Cup eligible fella. Chansey has an incredibly high 250 base HP, one of the highest in the whole game. This is clearly far too powerful for the likes of Little Cup, where the competition includes Rattata, who has a 30 base HP. So the ban to Chansey is quite self-explanatory, I think. And another new problem for the Little Cup format emerged when Scyther gained Little Cup eligibility. Scyther was a fully evolved single-stage Pokemon in Gen 1, and in Gen 2, Scizor was released, making Scyther the first stage in its evolution line and therefore Little Cup eligible. Now tell me, do you view Scyther and Rattata as equals? Do you think that these are two beings on a level playing field, or do you think one of them might have a little bit of an advantage? Perhaps Scyther, with its 110 base attack and 105 base speed, should not be here. Perhaps it should not be here, and it is only here by technicality. Scyther Nation would disagree with me and push forth a legal argument defending Scyther's right to beat up children. I think, though, that Scyther should be banished. He should not be here, and is far too powerful for the Little Cup world. Chansey and Scyther are banned in every Little Cup format following this. And in fact, Chansey would later receive Happiny as a new baby form that would replace it in the Little Cup world, and be totally legal and fine. In Generation 3 Little Cup, there are far more examples of problematic baby Pokemon. And Gen 3 Little Cup had some pretty unique bans. This is a very different format to later Little Cups, because there is no Eviolite here. The Eviolite was introduced in Gen 5 and became a staple of Little Cup, providing this blanketed defensive boost. This being in the game makes it easier to defend against breaking power and boost sweepers, but without the Eviolite present in Gen 3, such things are more difficult to defend against. And one Pokemon that abuses this greatly is Meditite. Meditite is the baby version of Medicham, and this fella has the ability Pure Power, which doubles its attack stat. This is one of the strongest offensive abilities in the whole game, as it can also double the bonus stats granted to a Pokemon through EVs. The doubling effect is so strong that your base stats don't even really matter that much. Meditite has a 40 base attack, but thanks to Pure Power, it can achieve the highest attack stat in the Little Cup tier. Medicham in Gen 3 OU is famous for being perhaps the most widely threatening Pokemon in that format, so imagine how much more frightening Meditite would be among the level 5.
Are we defending? What are we doing?
They all take more damage because they are only level 5. There is less defense in general down here, and Meditite with its incredibly high attack stat and the Fighting Ghost coverage combination, which is perfect coverage, there is simply no response to the onslaught of a Meditite. This little meditating child is an earth-shattering threat. You wouldn't think so at first glance, would you? Another banned delinquent in Gen 3 Little Cup is the controversial Omanite. Look at this terrifying creature. It's no surprise that this little fellow caused so much havoc. I mean, look at him. Look at those eyes. There's a void behind that gaze. I just know it. Omanite has a very good special attack for a baby Pokemon of base 90. And with the ability Swift Swim and the move Rain Dance to set rain on the field, Omanite receives double speed in the rain and a power boost with water type attacks. And for a similar reason to Meditite, this is a bit overwhelming for the Gen 3 Little Cup environment. That high speed in the rain allows you to easily outrun the whole meta. You're also pretty bulky considering you have a high 100 base defense, which is good for a little baby. And the rain boosted water type damage is just a bit much for the formats. Damage is higher here. There are no good special walls really. There's little defense against Omanite's rain boosted onslaught, and so it is a banned Pokemon.
Like,
the most terrifying delinquent introduced to Gen 3 is probably Wynaut. This is a rare case where this guy is banned in Little Cup and in OU. This is an uber Pokemon in Gen 3 and 4, can you believe it? Little Wynaut with a happy smile, hiding something sinister under the surface. Wynaut has the ability Shadow Tag, which can trap any Pokemon on the field, prevents them from switching completely. And this allows it to get guaranteed KOs against enemies. While its move pool is limited, just like its father Wobbuffet's, Encore allows it to, in some cases, completely PP stall an enemy until they have no
shit, we don't oh my god, I didn't know the time.
And Mirror Coat allows it to reflect damage back when taken. Destiny Bond can also earn one more KO after you've done this.
Oh my god.
It will cause you to trade with an enemy. If they knock you out, they also get knocked out. Wynaut also has pretty impressive bulk compared to other babies. 95 base HP would be
no kills
on a fully evolved Pokemon.
Oh my.
Its defenses are usually the drawback, but here in Little Cup, these are fine.
Nobody died?
48 in each.
Okay.
So very little could actually threaten Wynaut that much. It survived one-hit KOs from almost everything and could then guaranteed trap and eliminate things, often trading up. I mean, if this was a problematic Pokemon, even in OU, it makes perfect sense that in the Little Cup, it would be even better when the competition is far, far inferior to it. And the final surprising delinquent of Gen 3 Little Cup, Zigzagoon. Who the hell would have thought that Zigzagoon could be banned, folks? Can you believe it? This one might actually be surprising to you, because if you look at Zigzagoon, even among other baby Pokemon, these stats are not fantastic. 30 base attack is really not very much. It's slow as well, and 38 base HP is quite atrocious, bulk-wise as well. But if you are familiar with Zigzagoon as I am, you know that his father is called Linoon. And Linoon's claim to fame is its unique access to the combination of Belly Drum, which is a boosting move that halves your HP and maxes out your attack, plus Extreme Speed, the strongest priority move in the game. A normal type attack with 80 power and a +1 priority on it. This unique combo gives Linoon some actual reason to exist in OU and some sweeping potential. The Zigzagoon in Little Cup can do the exact same thing. It also has Belly Drum and Extreme Speed. It may have low attack, but if you pull off the Belly Drum boost, that's hardly an issue anymore, is it? Your attack is boosted to maximum and is more than high enough to pose a serious threat to things. Extreme Speed, being such an incredibly powerful stab, boosted priority move, means that most things in the game are going to just drop in a single hit to Extreme Speed. The Citrus Berry item heals a flat 20 HP in Gen 3, so after Belly Drum you just heal all the way back to full HP, which actually gives Zigzagoon a much higher chance to execute the Belly Drum. It kind of negates the drawback, doesn't it? Because you immediately heal off the damage you took. And with Shadow Ball and HP fighting for coverage, you can very easily deal with the switch-ins to normal type attacks, can't you? Shadow Ball hits Ghosts, HP fighting hits Steels and Rocks. So Zigzagoon is near indestructible after pulling off a Belly Drum, which is actually not even that hard for it to do. This is really not surprising behavior from Zigzagoon if you know more about him. I mean, I spoke to him on my podcast, and he was very unpleasant, I can just say that. Not a very pleasant guest. Won't be having him back. Just an ugly and evil creature inside and out, really. Gen 4 introduced many new evolutions for older Pokemon, and therefore many new candidates for the Little Cup format. Miss Drebus was one of them, who now has a new evolution, Miss Magius. As far as single stage Pokemon from past gens go, Miss Drebus actually seems like it might be alright for the Little Cup form. Its stats are quite low. It has 85 special attack, special defense, and speed. These are good by Little Cup standards, but nothing insane like Chansey's stats or anything. So Miss Drevis was legal in Gen 4 Little Cup for a while. It was not so overpowered that it got it instantly banned or anything, but over time people did realize that Miss Drevis was a bit much for Gen 4 Little Cup. Miss Drevis is an incredibly well-rounded Pokemon here, with good stats for Little Cup standard, the great ability Levitates, the strong Ghost Fighting coverage combination, and I think what really brought it all together was the option of Will-O-Wisp on Miss Drevis' moveset. With access to Will-O-Wisp, it was very difficult to switch in on this.
Am I getting healed? Like, what is going on?
Unlike previous generations, Gen 4 does have good special walls here. Munchlax is a top tier for Gen 4 Little Cup. But Munchlax could not even 1v1 Miss Drevis. A burned Munchlax deals significantly less damage than Miss Drevis with its nice bulk. Facing down a burned Munchlax would win the 1v1 actually. There's also Stunky, who has a great poison dark typing and is pretty effective against other special attackers, but not Miss Drevis. Stunky is also incredibly vulnerable to getting burned, and would lose 1v1 to Miss Drevis too. This is a poison dark type losing to a ghost type. I think that says a lot about Miss Drevis' power. And these two are probably the best checks to Miss Drevis in the format, and if they can't handle Miss Drevis, little else can. Miss Drevis also happened to have access to Shadow Snake, and even though its attack stat is not as high as its special attack, Shadow Snake is very useful here for revenge KOing things. Anything weak to Ghost that is fast, like Abra, doesn't like taking a Shadow Snake.
Alas.
And it just enhances Miss Drevis' usefulness in general. So despite seeming okay at first, uncharacteristically so for a former single stage fella, over time people realized that Miss Drevis was a little bit much for Gen 4 Little Cup, and it was banned as a result. Another new face in Little Cup was Yanma.
Oh my fucking god.
Only a single stage Pokemon now had the new evolution Yanmega. And Yanma was always pretty weak for a single stage Pokemon too. Its stats are not that crazy. It does have a very good 95 base speed, which is one of the highest among Little Cup Pokemon in Gen 4, but the rest of its stats are mediocre. But Yanma proved difficult to deal with thanks to its incredible ability speed boost. Every single turn, Yanma receives
look at that back sprite! Ew! Ew! Ew!
Of its speed stat. And this is a format where speed control in the form of Choice Scarf is very important. Yanma being able to very easily outrun the whole metagame just by it being on the field and sitting there, when it's so fast already, was kind of a problem. It made it very difficult to bond to in Gen 4 Little Cup, which is a very
what the
offensive
fuck?
metagame. An important dynamic in the tier is bringing in a Choice Scarf Pokemon to force out a threat in front of you. Yanma bypasses this completely and kind of tears the metagame apart with its simple AS Slash and Bug Buzz stab options. 75 special attack is damn good considering how fast you can get. And Yanma even has access to Hypnosis to put things to sleep if it can't directly deal with them. A dangerous concept on something this fast. So Yanma was also banned from Gen 4 Little Cup. And then there was Sneasel. Sneasel received a new evolution in Gen 4 Weavile, who I'm sure you're familiar with, became a competitive staple in the future. But more importantly, for the topic at hand, now Sneasel was available to use in Little Cup. And this one is pretty obviously broken for the format. The standout stat here is the 115 speed, which is
I do this so fast.
Stat
Oh my
even
god.
among fully evolved Pokemon, so that
Thing is fast as
immediately
hell.
a huge problem. And then 95 attack is also incredibly high for Little Cup. Gen 4 also introduced the physical special split, which enhanced Sneasel generally. This fellow is a dark ice type, two types that used to only be special. Now Sneasel has access to great physical moves, including the priority option Ice Shard, and Night Slash, and Ice Punch. I think it's pretty clear that Sneasel does not belong here and is a bit older than the other Little Cup entrants. You put this fella next to Torchic and it's clear that Torchic is a little baby while Sneasel is a bit older.
You are frightening. That's unkind.
Now Tangela might look like it would fit in Little Cup. It is very small and unassuming, but don't be fooled. Tangela was once a single stage fully evolved Pokemon. It now has Tangrowth as part of its natural evolution. And Tangela, when you look at its stats, is clearly far too powerful for Little Cup. With its incredibly high 115 defense, which is good even among fully evolved Pokemon. And a 100 special attack is also extremely good. On top of this, Tangela has the ability Chlorophyll for double speed in the sun. 60 base speed may not be good among OU Pokemon, but in Little Cup, that is more than enough when doubled to outrun everything easily, take advantage of your great special attack, and really tear apart the metagame single-handedly. Tangela does not belong here. And finally there is Murkrow, another former single-stage Pokemon, who received a lovely new evolution in Gen 4, Honchkrow. And Murkrow is another one that is very good for the standards of Little Cup, but was not immediately ban-worthy either. It existed in the format for a while, I believe. While it does not have the insane stats for Little Cup of something like Scyther or Sneasel, its stats are still very good, with 85 in both its attack and special attack, and a really excellent 91 speed. So this guy's fast, and has impressive damage output with mixed potential, making it pretty damn difficult to deal with and versatile. Doesn't help that Murkrow has access to Sucker Punch, so not even priority is going to stop it because it's got this great priority move of its own. Sucker Punch has 80 power, is Dark type physical. With priority on it, it only works if the enemy uses an attack, but it can stop it from being an incredible move. Murkrow also has the move Pluck, which is uniquely good in Little Cup. This is a 60 power flying type physical attack, which is not great on its own, but Pluck will steal the opponent's berry and then eat it immediately. And this is really excellent in Little Cup because everything is running berries, especially the Oran berry for a flat base HP heal. Murkrow being able to bypass the berries is significant, and this also deals respectable damage at the same time. Plus, it could even heal you on the turn it's used, making Murkrow more difficult to deal with. Murkrow also has good special attacks like Dark Pulse and Heat Wave, and many different hidden power types to take advantage of. So, Murkrow over time proved problematic with its diversity, ability to bypass berries, which are important defensively in this generation, and difficulty in walling it because you don't know which physical or special attacking options.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
It really hard to respond to. Murkrow had criminal intent from the beginning, and we really should have acted sooner. You will not be stealing any more berries from Munchlax, Murkrow. Your time is over. Gen 5 Little Cup was a huge paradigm shift because the introduction of the new Eviolite item, which would go on to define the format more than any new addition, I think. The Eviolite allows not fully evolved Pokemon to have a bonus 1.5x to both of their defensive stats. And this changed everything. It really slowed the format down considerably, added some actual defensive backbone to teams, and was a bit of a blanket nerf to many of the overwhelming threats of the past. In some cases, though, the Eviolite was the ingredient that pushed...
Mienfoo is the stupidest Pokemon in the game. Oh my god.
Gen 4 was acceptable.
Have I tried Deadlock? No, I don't really want to.
Was a former single-stage Pokemon with very impressive stats compared to other Little Cup fellas, especially that 105 defense. It was still a fine Pokemon in Gen 4 Little Cup. Its glaring times for weakness to ice was a point of targetability for it, as well as its weakness to water. Many Pokemon run Ice Punch for coverage already, so Gligar was also always threatened by one-hit KOs from common Pokemon all around, and Ice Shard being a common priority move also put Gligar in harm's way. But now Gligar has access to the Eviolite, and Gligar gets more out of the Eviolite than most other Pokemon in Little Cup, boosting that already incredibly high 105 defense to much higher levels, and also patching up its weak special defense stat by boosting that up too. With this incredibly enhanced bulk, all the coverage Gligar was under fire from in the past has become more manageable for it, and its strengths are feeling significantly enhanced. This pushed Gligar over the edge and patched up the things that made it manageable in the past. And it then got banned in Gen 5 Little Cup. Vulpix is a Pokemon that was formerly completely fine in Little Cup. fact, it was kind of underwhelming. But in Gen 5, Vulpix received an absolutely astronomical buff. They granted Vulpix the ability Drought, and Drought is the ability of Groudon, for goodness sake. Drought will set permanent sun on the field, and to set permanent weather on the field is extremely good and metagame defining. Vulpix not only became more potent as a fire-type attacker itself thanks to access to Drought, but it enhanced fire types on the team and activated the ability Chlorophyll and the ability Harvest, making it extremely dominant in the metagame. Sun teams were everywhere. I mean, in the past, Sunny Day with Chlorophyll was already a great combo. Vulpix made those Chlorophyll Pokemon so much better by its sheer existence. And therefore Vulpix was banned from Gen 5 Little Cup due to this incredibly metagame warping ability that it was granted. And the final banned Pokemon in Gen 5 Little Cup is Scraggy, and this one is a new face, a newly released Pokemon in Gen 5. Scraggy may not have any particular stat that stands out as an outlier, but its stats are pretty good defensively for Little Cup. 17 defense and special defense is very good, and that's really the crux of what made Scraggy so powerful. 75 attack being serviceable as well. Because Scraggy has the ability Shed Skin. Shed Skin is a pretty nice ability that grants a 33% chance at the end of each turn to cure your status. So with its respectable bulk and an Eviolite equipped, Scraggy could take advantage of its great option of Dragon Dance and just sit there boosting. It's defensively strong enough to not get one-hit KO'd by much, and if it gets Toxic or Thunderwaved or Burned, there's a really solid chance that in just a couple turns, Shed Skin will activate and cure that status, so that doesn't really work in stopping Scraggy either. And in just a couple of turns, Scraggy will start getting out of control and boosting to the point of no return. Scraggy has access to Drain Punch, a perfect option to attack, taking advantage of its boosted attack while also healing itself all the way back up, making it even more difficult to respond to. And Scraggy has a pretty great physical move pool. Crunch is a nice form of Dark Stab. Ice Punch is pretty perfect coverage for the things that your stab combo can't hit. So there wasn't much in the way of stopping Scraggy. It could just sit there Dragon Dancing, you status it, if that doesn't work, it's going to heal with Shed Skin. And very soon your entire team would perish. Scraggy was banned in Gen 5 Little Cup as a result of this. The difficulty in responding to its boost sweeping. In Gen 6 Little Cup, the first time, the item Berry Juice was legal to use in the format. Berry Juice was banned in Gen 4 and 5 for its incredibly high flat healing. This is an item that restores 20 points of HP when at half HP or less, which for most level 5 Pokemon is their entire HP bar. In Gen 6 Little Cup though, this changed because of the newly buffed knockoff, which made item removal more common and more widely distributed, and therefore the impact of a powerful item like the Berry Juice was less noticeable. But one Pokemon who was formerly completely manageable became ban-worthy thanks to its new access to this Berry Juice, and that is Drifloon, the Balloon Ghost Pokemon, who I'm quite fond of. A new stall Drifloon moveset cropped up in Gen 6 Little Cup to take advantage of the combination of Berry Juice and the move Recycle. Recycle is a move that restores the item that you last consumed. So Drifloon could abuse Substitute, Recycle, and Berry Juice to constantly keep getting full heals, which is incredibly powerful. Drifloon would combine this with Will-O-Wisp to burn opponents, dealing damage to them over time, and repeatedly substituting and recycling the Berry Juice to stall turns and heal back until they slowly perished to the burn. What made this even more powerful on Drifloon in particular was its access to the ability Unburden. Unburden grants double speed on held item loss, so as soon as Drifloon consumes that Berry Juice the first time, it is outrunning the whole metagame easily by doubling its speed stats. That obviously makes this even stronger because your substitute would usually be first, therefore you are way better at stalling more things. Even Pawniard, who's a Dark Steel type that seems like it would be great against Drifloon, would lose 1v1 to this set. Will-O-Wisp halving their damage output and slowly burning them to death. The final move slot on this set was Acrobatics, which has double power if you have no held item. A great move in conjunction with Unburden and a consumable. Just a really strong flying type attack. Interesting how the new introduction of Berry Juice to the format led to this ridiculously broken and pretty much unbeatable Drifloon set. And the only other newly ban-worthy Pokemon in Gen 6 Little Cup was Swirlix, a new addition and the baby version of Slurpuff. We remember Zigzagoon, don't we, who we've used Belly Drum to great success? Well, Swirlix is like an even better version of Zigzagoon, because Swirlix has the combination of Belly Drum and Unburdened. We just spoke about Unburdened. It grants double speed on held item loss. So after Swirlix uses Belly Drum, it will heal immediately to full health with the Berry Juice, and be double speed, outrunning absolutely everything. So its base 48 attack is not even a problem. It maxes out its attack thanks to Belly Drum, outruns everything, and easily sweeps teams. It even has Thief to steal an item after having its Berry Juice consumed, which is actually really good, not only as dark coverage, but anti-item technology too. You can even thief another enemy's Berry Juice and heal again if you like. Quite dastardly if you ask me, quite immoral, but certainly smart on the battlefield to eat the berry of the enemy for its nourishment. You can demonize Swirlix all you want for its crimes, but you can't say anything bad about the creature's high intellect, that's for certain. In Gen 7, the new Z move mechanic was introduced, and this led to the formerly completely okay Pokemon Porygon becoming a broken monster in Gen 7 Little Cup. Porygon's move Conversion will change its type to match the type of the first move in its move set. Kind of like a primitive version of terrestrialization, isn't it? You can change your type to whatever you want. But this isn't that noteworthy. What makes this great is the special Z conversion, which you can utilize with a Normalium Z Stone. And Z conversion will not only execute this type changing effect, but also boost all of your stats by +1, which is incredible. This combination of a type change and a full stat boost allowed Porygon to become an electric type, with Thunderbolt as its first move slot, granting it stab damage on Thunderbolt. And with the Thunderbolt Ice Beam coverage combination, plus a download boost as well, download. This thing was a complete monster. In a single turn it could sweep things very easily in the Little Cup. So Conversion Z turned Porygon into a ban-worthy Pokemon in Gen 7 Little Cup. The Pokemon Gothita was also banned in Gen 7 Little Cup. Remember Wynaut, who could trap enemies with Shadow Tag? Well, Gothita can do the same. It also has Shadow Tag, but it has way more options than Wynaut. Wynaut can only Encore the enemy and reflect damage back to them with Counter America. Gothita, however, can fully set up with the move Carmine, boosting itself against a helpless opponent. It's too passive to deal with. With a Rest Sleep Talk combination, it can also heal off status and heal its own HP, taking advantage of the helpless enemy to boost up, keep itself healthy, and then sweep the game in some cases. Gothita can also use a Choice Scarf set.
Oh, is it over?
Trick
Oh my god.
a Choice Scarf onto the enemy, and if that enemy happens to be locked into something that Gothita resists or can stomach, it can trap them that way too. Gothita's ability to trap passive enemies and take advantage of them like this was really metagame warping, and it meant that any passive set whatsoever was a
What is this song?
complete liability against Gothita, who could just switch in and boost up all the way to max. So Gothita was banned from Gen 7 Little Cup. I will say though, I am a bit confused as to why Gothita was not banned in Gen 6 Little Cup as well, because it has all the same traits and can do much the same thing. Perhaps just meta conditions, and Gothita has more common things it can trap and take advantage of in Gen 7 in particular. But it does seem like in Gen 6, this would be pretty much as good, so that's a bit confusing to me. Regardless though, in Gen 7, Gothita is a banned fellow. Cutie Fly is a new face in Gen 7, and this has got to be a shock to many. How could Cutie Fly be banned? What
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
world are you talking about? This is a harmless little bug. Well, no, folks. No, not at all. Cutie Fly, with its impressive speed, stat, and access to the elite boosting move Quiver Dance, was a monstrous sweeper. With its Stab, Moonblast, and complementary Psychic, plus a Hidden Power coverage option of choice, in a single turn Cutie Fly could outrun everything and start sweeping. It even has access to Roost, making it more effective at ramping up boosts and becoming indestructible with a form of healing as well. It's very similar to Volcarona actually, just in baby form. In the past, it would also abuse Sticky Web, which is a powerful option on something already so fast and threatening. But Sticky Web would
Why the fuck are they giving so much space?
in Gen 7 eventually. Even without the option of Sticky Web, the Quiverad sets were incredibly strong on QT Fly here. Another banned Gen 7 Little Cup Pokemon is Apom.
Like, where are they at?
What are you doing, little monkey? What's up with you? Apom was a fine Pokemon in previous generations. A good one, but manageable. But Apom received a subtle but significant buff.
What is with the tilting? Alright, hold up. What is going on? This game is so... I'm gonna be honest. I think this game is more toxic than League. Is that bad? I do. Like, I genuinely think this game is more toxic, community-wise, than League. It's awful. It's awful. Like, I don't understand why everybody gets so tilted so easily, so quickly, and it's so detrimental. It's like, holy. I've never had experiences like this whenever I play League. Like, jeez, like, at least at the frequency. Maybe it's just like I got a bad sample size or something, but maybe I just got a bad sample size or something. But like, why does everyone get so angry?
Armed and dangerous.
Like, what is with all this fucking space? Like, what is happening? Like, why? They got the point halfway through the fucking map. What's there to be tilted about? It's almost unplayable. Like, what? How could you possibly be tilted? It's halfway there. It's like, what? Why won't these people just play the game? Why is everybody so fucking easy to tilt? Like, why, with the littlest adversity, everyone's just getting fucking mad? Like, I don't... It's so bad! I mean, it's just... Whatever, man. Like, it's not even a fuck... It's just... Fucking go next. Just go to the next game. I gotta pee. This is absurd to me. I don't get it! Like, it's so easy. Like, you know, get tilted, fine. But it's so easy to get there. It's so quickly, you know? Like, it happens almost immediately, and I don't get it. All right, we're back. Okay, I'll play one more. Yeah, I don't know. Again, anecdotes, blah, blah, blah. You know, personal experience, bias, whatever. But I just find that so often in this game, like, it gets better the higher up you go. But if you were like, actually like mid, low elo or whatever, I don't know how you do it. Like, I don't know how you do it without a lot of patience. I don't know how you do it. How do you get out? How do you get out? How do you have a win-loss ratio? With like every time you're like on the slight back foot, someone's just like, there's just no damage. Like, I can't do it. You know, like what? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's disappointing how easy it is.
Option of tail slap. APOM has the ability Skill Link, which causes multi-hit attacks to always hit the maximum.
Overwatch had it had a fair amount too, but in this game, okay, in Overwatch, I didn't really have to worry about like slurs. Okay, but oh my god, I remember when I like played this game more often back when it first came out or whatever, and it's just like F word and this word and that word, and I'm like, what's with all the potty mouths? What's with like the fucking language? Oh my god!
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Oh, this goddamn fucking language! Watch your fucking mouth! Holy shit! And I also think this is one of those games where there's too many goddamn things happening here. Well, there's too many things happening all at once. There's like so much to pay attention to at once that like you're gonna run into mistakes. Like this is not built for humans, human consumption. Like it's just not. There's just too many factors going on. There's too many variables all at one time. All these characters with cooldowns and kits and team dynamics and team ups and the map and the aim and the skill level, and it's just so much. Like so there's so much happening. So you're extremely prone to human error. So like you're gonna fuck up. Right? Like you're gonna get tilted, you're gonna aim for the wrong person, you're gonna like not target the right people. So where's the resilience? Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it. It's very strange.
Number of times. And in the past, it would use Fury swipes.
But again, it could just be my anecdotal experience.
Fury
But
swipes is
my
18
games,
power,
like it
80 accuracy,
could be
but
different
with the multi-hit damage, it
for you.
ends up being a pretty strong move. Tail Slap is a little bit better than Fury swipes, with 25 power and 85 accuracy. This may seem like a subtle difference, but it actually ends up being a pretty damn significant damage increase, especially in the world of Little Cup where everything is level 5, and a slight power increase actually has a way higher impact than you would think. With each individual hit of Tail Slap getting stronger, and that allowing APOM to now power through resistances and dedicated physical walls, this enhanced damage output pushed APOM over the edge into overpowered territory. It simply dealt too much damage and was too fast to really be manageable. Another newly banned Gen 7 Little Cup Pokemon is Trapinch. And Trapinch was legal for a while in Gen 7 before actually getting banned.
So
and it's an
why-
interesting case because
it's fine.
Trapinch is also legal in prior generations. But players of Gen 7 Little Cup felt that Trapinch was too effective as a trapper. It has the ability Arena Trap, which traps grounded enemies. And it also has an excellent 100 base attack, which is pretty above average for a baby Pokemon. And compared to other Pokemon in the format, its bulk
Why'd
is
you not
also
look like
not completely
Trapinch?
terrible. So it can switch directly into certain things and just trap and eliminate them. Notably Pawniard, you can just switch straight into Pawniard and Earthquake the thing. And also Onyx, you switch
Are they
right
yapping
into
in
Onyx
chat?
and get rid of it. And this would allow teammates like Abra to be way more effective because you have this incredibly safe way to just switch right in and get rid of such a problematic matchup for your offensive threat. I do understand this one, and it's in line with much of Smogon philosophy, the anti-trapping sentiment in general. I guess this is another Gothita situation where I fail to understand why this isn't also banned in prior gens, because in Gen 6, the exact same dynamic can happen. Pawniard's common there, Trapinch comes right in and gets rid of it. Abra's present there too. I wonder why this fella is not banned in Gen 6 Little Cup. I know each generation has a separate community, a separate ethos. It's just interesting. You'd think Trapinch would be exactly the same in Gen 6, wouldn't it? But perhaps there's nuance I'm missing.
That's not good.
Alolan Vulpix is a new face in Gen 7 as well. Pretty similar to Antonian Vulpix with a weather setting ability.
What the fuck?
of
What are
its
we
own. Alolan Vulpix is able to set hail on the field. And there is one particular hail interaction that is very powerful in Little Cup, and that was with Aurora Veil. Aurora Veil is
outta
a
here.
support move that only works when hail is active, and it's basically Light Screen and Reflect combined into one move. For 5 turns, all damage to your allies is hard. This is really strong in Little Cup, as it is incredible at supporting boost sweepers, especially belly drum sweepers and calm man sweepers and bulky ramping boost sweepers. It's kind of a similar thing to what has happened in Gen 9 in many cases. In Gen 7 Little Cup, this was a particular problem as well, not to mention that Alolan Vulpix is itself a pretty powerful Pokemon with its accurate Blizzard, options like Freeze, Dry, and even Hypnosis, on top of the incredible Aurora Veil support. So Alolan Vulpix was deemed illegal by smart individuals. And the final ban that occurred in Gen 7 was to Wingull. Kind of a weird one, actually, because Wingull has been totally fine in previous generations. There was something that pushed Wingull further here, and that was its access to Hurricane Z. A Flyinium Z-boosted Hurricane is extremely powerful because Z moves do not check accuracy. And
oh my god.
A high base power attack.
What the fuck? For Super Princess Peach music.
For a Z move. So that was a direct buff to Wingull that made it way stronger. At the same time though, Wingull only has 55 special attacks. So what was the problem here for Wingull? Well, people felt that the buffing of Wingull through Flyinium Z made it more reliable and worth running. And fighting Wingull outside of this Z move can feel like you're leaving the game up to chance a little bit. Because Wingull has a pretty good speed stat and an incredible offensive stab combination.
What the fuck?
Hurricane and Scald just hit a lot of things. And what's annoying about these moves is that even on resisted hits, they have a chance to cripple the enemy or introduce RNG into the equation, because Scald can burn and Hurricane can confuse. So this was a case where buffing Wingull through Z moves made it more common and therefore introduced more variance to games.
That sucks, dude.
Wingull was clicking Hurricane and Scald more often and could cheese past the few things that could actually answer it. So the community
did his ult get cancelled?
What
You poor
Wingull was
thing.
doing to the game, and I feel they're making a mistake. They say it's bad luck to kill a seabird because they contain within them the souls of lost sailors. I don't know
Should
if
we
should have
go?
banned Wingull.
I mean, I don't know. I should have been maybe more decisive about making that
upon the
choice.
Smogon community forever in doing so. I would strongly advise that you retract this ban and say sorry to Wingull, or we are all doomed. You have been warned. In Gen 8 Little Cup, the ability Chlorophyll was banned from being used. Chlorophyll has a history of being problematic, and that has been tackled in various ways, banning particular Chlorophyll users like Tangela, banning Vulpix back in Gen 5. But in Gen 8 they banned Chlorophyll to eliminate the possibility of using it alongside Drought, or with Sunny Day to set Sun manually.
What is this
As a
song?
result of the Chlorophyll ban, Cherubi became completely
Cherubi!
illegal to use.
Cherubi! 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 Why Andrew Oshra look like Cherubi? Like, what's going on? Cherubi!
Because Cherubi's only ability is Chlorophyll. So it is banned
Cherubi!
by technicality. Does this innocuous looking cherry character deserve to be jailed? That is for you to decide. That is not for me to decide. One of the most noteworthy and significant bans in Gen 8 Little Cup was to the Pokemon Ghastly, who
Did I
has
watch the
been
Gen 4
a fine
videos? I did.
Pokemon in every single generation.
Oh, we should watch more of
prior
those,
to
yeah.
this. Why would they go and ban Ghastly in Gen 8 Little Cup? Well, it's an interesting thing. The reason is because in Gen 8, Pursuit was removed from the game. Pursuit is a dark-type physical attack that traps enemies as they're trying to switch out. Pursuit was a significant form of counterplay against ghosts, and it served to nerf ghosts in general, because they're always vulnerable to being pursuit trapped, as they are weak to dark. In Little Cup, this was true too.
Am I soul healing? What the fuck?
Hornyard has always been common, and it used Pursuit, and there are many other Pursuit users too, like Stunky and such. So with Pursuit out of the game, Ghastly got so much better, and something keeping Ghastly in check was no longer here. And Ghastly has always been a great Little Cup Pokemon with its very above average 100 base special attack, which is damn good for Little Cup. And so now with this significant option that kept it in check being removed completely, Ghastly felt like it had its true power unleashed and was very difficult to stop. I'm sure you're well aware of how good Ghost-type World Breakers got in Gen 8 OU, and even in Gen 9 OU this is still the case. So the same applied in Little Cup back in Gen 8, and Ghastly was the one to do it, the one to abuse such a mechanical shit. And so it was banned after many years of service. Thank you, Ghastly.
Should be.
Galarian Corsola is a new face in Gen 8 Little Cup. Regular Corsola did not receive an evolution in this generation, but Galarian Corsola did, and that was Cursola. So Corsola is Little Cup eligible, and it's probably not too surprising to hear that this was banned. As a mono ghost type with the incredible base 100 in both of its defenses, as well as an outstanding move pool with options like Recover, Will-O-Wisp, and Strength Zap, Galarian Corsola was too strong for this format defensively for very clear reasons. They went and they even banned Woobat here in Gen 8. And come on, what is your excuse here, Smogon? Look at this thing. Look at this harmless creature. There's no way that Woobat is ban worthy. But no, you'd be surprised. Woobat got much better in Gen 8 thanks to the new teammate Grookey. Grookey is a little green monkey that can set grassy terrain on the field. And that allows Woobat to equip the Grassy Seed, which is an item that gets consumed in grassy terrain and boosts your defense by 1. Now you may be wondering, why would you run the Grassy Seed when Eviolite is right there and also boosts your defense plus your special defense? Well, this is because Woobat has the ability Simple, which doubles the amount received from stat stage changes. So it doesn't just receive 1 defense boost, it receives 2 thanks to the Grassy Seed, which is significant. That is more defense than an Eviolite would grant, and also it is now resistant to Knock Off. Knock Off would remove its Eviolites and remove its bulk associated, but Grassy Seed is a consumable item that boosts the defense stat, so Knock Off won't get rid of that bulk. And since you're not holding an item, upon consuming the Grassy Seed, Knock Off deals less damage. This is fantastic on a Psychic type Pokemon that would be vulnerable to Knock Off otherwise. Another reason this is great is because Woobat here gets Stored Power, a move that gains 20 base power for each stat boost. So that Grassy Seed stat boost immediately boosts the power of Stored Power by 40.
Ew, because it doubles stat changes? Ew, and then he uses Calm. Ew!
Then you Calm Mind boost up, and that patches
Yeah,
up
plus
your
6 to
other side of the
everything.
defensive spectrum, the special defense. Plus, it benefits from Simple. You're gaining 2 stats in each, plus 2 special attack and special defense. So with all this combined, Woobat became far more powerful than it ever had been before, with the Grookey teammate to push it over the edge. Damn it, Grookey, look what you've done here.
Hey, not too much.
Woobat is looking very pleased and proud of itself thanks to this new development, but this hubris wouldn't last long as it was quickly jailed for what it did. In Gen 8, they also went crazy and they went and banned Rufflet. Look at Rufflet, there's just no way. There's no way that this is ban-worthy. I could squish Rufflet, I could squash him. What have they done here? But I do think this one was justified too amazingly. Rufflet has always been a pretty good breaker in Little Cup, with its ability Hustle, granting 1.5x attack at the cost of an accuracy decrease, a 20% accuracy decrease. Even though this accuracy decrease is significant, Rufflet has a high 83 base attack and the great option of a Brave Bird for incredible high power damage. When boosted further by Hustle and a Choice Band, this is able to 2-hit KO even resistances. It's some of the highest sheer damage output you can achieve in Little Cup. But in Gen 8, Rufflet received a new moveset option that pushed it further over the edge, and that is the option of Close Combat. Beforehand, Rufflet relied on Superpower as fighting coverage, which was less spammable, because Superpower lowers your attack every single time it's used. Close Combat does not, and therefore can 2-hit KO more things. It's just a better, more threatening move overall. Rufflet also has the fun option of Aerial Ace, which is a flying type attack with 60 power that can never miss. So this is able to actually bypass the downside of Hustle and hit.
Cool. Ooh, that sounds nasty. Ew.
So this is able to actually bypass the downside of Hustle and hit anyway while still receiving the attack boost. That's a good way to counteract the Hustle drawback. And Rufflet could also run bulk up sets. So Rufflet's enhanced breaking power from the new option of Close Combat pushed it further in Gen 8 and led to it becoming a banned bird. And the final unique ban put forth in Gen 8
Magby?
Little Cup was to Magby. And from what I understand, this was a bit of a controversial one.
What?
Magby has been fine in prior generations.
Dude, these stats are good as fuck. Look at these stats. Bro, these stats are amazing. What? These stats are out. What? This thing is so strong? Oh my god, this Pokemon is strong as hell. Look at that. What? What a spread.
The reason players took issue with Magby in Gen 8 Little Cup was due to its belly drum set alongside light screen and reflect. With screens up and a light clay to extend the duration of screens, Magby could reliably boost with belly drum, heal itself, and then live incoming hits, making up for its fire typing, which leaves it open to ground and water, and rock type attacks, as well as its lower defenses. It's a bit hard for Magby to set up a belly drum without the support of screen, but with screens, Magby could belly drum up, and then it had Muck Punch and various coverage options, along with good speed to sweep from there. But the reason people took issue with this is because they thought perhaps light clay or screens themselves were more of the problem than Magby, because those were the things that enabled Magby to do what it did, rather than its own inherent brokenness. And with its history of being fine in prior generations, some took issue with this ban. I can't quite say. I look at Magby and I can't make heads or tails of its moral character. It sort of has a confused look about it, like it doesn't know whether it itself is good or evil yet. Too young to have formed such a moral compass. I don't know how valuable my judgment is on Magby's character, but perhaps you can provide your insight in the comments as to whether this Magby detention was valid or invalid, and other things were the cause of Magby's domination.
Oh.
And now Gen 9 Little Cup is here, the current gen where many Pokemon received new evolutions, and therefore there were new Little Cup candidates. Let's get the most egregious one out of the way first. Duraludon, upon receiving the new...
What the fuck is that? What the hell are you doing in the game? This should have... Look at this big bitch in kindergarten. What are you doing here? What the hell? Why are you 39 in kindergarten? What happened? Huh? Get out.
Evolution Archaludon.
Look at that thing!
Using Little Cup. And I believe it was banned instantaneously before even setting foot in the format.
Can you look at this thing?
Because just
what kind of...
This is clearly not a baby. This is a full-on building-based dragon that is very large and also has the stats of a fully evolved Pokemon, with 120 special attack in particular being insane, as well as great bulk, good speed. Clearly Duraludon is too powerful and is not on...
What is this song?
...equal footing with Rattata. We can see that at a glance, as did the community, so that was dealt with swiftly. There was also Dunsparce. Dunsparce received the new evolution, the Dunsparce, in this generation, and now Dunsparce normal version, baby version, was a baby Pokemon. Dunsparce is sort of a little worm, so maybe it could be a Little Cup, but it does have the incredible 100 HP, pretty damn good defenses, and that dastardly Serene Grace Body Slam Headbutt combination, which understandably a bit much for Gen 9 Little Cup.
I gotta figure out what that song was. That was so good. That was such a good song. What the fuck? What is this?
Is here, the current gen. I don't know how valuable my judgment is on Magby's character, but perhaps you can provide your insight in the comments as to whether this Magby detention was valid or invalid, and other things were the cause of Magby's domination.
Let's see if my music can
and
find
now
it.
Gen 9 Little Cup is here, the current gen where many Pokemon received new evolutions, and therefore there were new Little Cup candidates. Let's get the most egregious one out of the way first. Duraludon.
They couldn't identify the song. Come on, please.
Upon receiving the new evolution Archaludon, became legal to use in Little Cup, and I believe it was banned instantaneously before even setting foot in the format, because just look at the guy. This is clearly not a baby. This is a full-on building-based dragon that is very large and also has the stats of a fully evolved Pokemon, with 120 special attack in particular being insane, as well as great bulk, good speed.
Please, what is this song? Please. Okay, there's one thing. His comment section is so useless. I love his video, but he has got to start sourcing his music. I'm so sick of it. He has such good music. Okay, am I an idiot? Like, or something? Why does nobody comment on his song usage? Is there a thing where like a document that he like logs all of his music choices in? Where is it? Oh my god. Where is his music? I don't understand. Like, I really have to be like this, like, oh my god. I gotta, you know that dog, you know the fucking meme with the dog with the stupid like kid's hat with the spinny hat, the propeller hat or whatever? Like, I gotta like take my fucking dumb ass into the comments, be like, hey, Goo Goo Gaga, what is the song that plays at this point in the music in the video? Ugh. Fine. What is the song?
Pokemon received new.
Does anybody? Well, I don't even know when I'm gonna get the song too, because it's gonna take me like fucking 10 years. Does anybody know the song that plays at 47:36? Okay. 47:36. I commented on another one of his videos. I forgot which one recently. Let's see if I got my answer. I don't think I did.
Which Pokemon have aged the worst?
Wait, can I see things I've commented on? Anyway.
Evolutions, and therefore there were new Little Cup candidates. Let's get the most egregious one out of the way first. Duraludon, upon receiving the new evolution Archaludon, became legal to use in Little Cup, and I believe it was banned instantaneously before even setting foot in the format, because just look at the guy. This is clearly not a baby. This is a full-on building-based dragon that is very large and also has the stats of a fully evolved Pokemon, with 120 special attack in particular being insane, as well as great bulk, good speed. Clearly Duraludon was too powerful and is not on equal footing with Rattata. We can see that at a glance, as did the community, so that was dealt with swiftly. There was also Dunsparce. Dunsparce received the new evolution Dunsparce in the...
I posted this shit 3 days ago. I posted a comment 3 days ago. Does anybody know what song that plays in the Skull Building section? Fucking... And nobody answered.
Up next is Mega Scovillain, who is probably the most disappointing new Mega in the Legends ZA DLC here. Mega Scovillain unfortunately suggests that probably in a future game Scovillain won't get a new evolution, because often if they give a Pokemon a Mega, they don't give it a new evolution later on.
What is this?
And
I know this.
Scovillain, many thought that a new evolution would be a better fit on this. It kind of feels like a middle stage to begin with. But this Mega is just not very good, frankly. Its stats are average. They are sort of...
This sounds like a DS song. Does anyone know what this is?
Distributed randomly and aren't helping it very much. It has 138 attack and special attack now, which is... It would be good on a normal Pokemon, but on a Mega, this is no good, really. Its bulk still kind of sucks, and it's still very slow. The visual design is also kind of weak. It's got like some white scales on it, perhaps some dragonic scales, and it's got a chili pepper necktie on. This one's bizarre all around. It is not something that people really screaming for a Mega of, I think, and it is a bit of a curse on the future of what many thought was a pretty nice and promising
Nobody knows what the fucking song is, man. I want to die.
generation. And now Dunsparce normal version, baby version, was a baby Pokemon. Dunsparce is sort of a little worm, so maybe it could be a Little Cup, but it does have the incredible 100 HP.
Fossil Fighters? Wait. Fossil Fighters. OST. Hold on. You might be brilliant. This content isn't available. YouTube, I am going to fucking kill you. Why isn't the content available? There's 107 songs. Okay, I'll have to look at it later.
Pretty damn good defenses, and that dastardly Serene Grace body slam headbutt combination, which understandably a bit much for Gen 9 Little Cup. So this former fully evolved wormy creature was sent to jail. There was also Basculin. Basculin received the new evolution Basculegion in Legends Arceus, so regular old Basculin was allowed. And I think it's also pretty clear to see why this was a bit much for Little Cup. Basculin has a very good 92 attack and 98 speed, much stronger and faster than the vast majority of little fellas. Even though it is a little looking fish, don't let that fool you, this is a frightening foe indeed. Especially because it has the adaptability to enhance its stab damage even further. So its damage output is more impressive even than its 92 attack would suggest already. Basculin clearly too powerful for Little Cup. There was also Quillfish Hisuian. The Hisuian variant of Quillfish in particular received an evolution over Quill, and Quillfish Hisui was left to think about the implications of Overquill's existence on it, as it was now a Little Cup candidate. Hisuian Quillfish is a little bit too powerful for the Little Cup world, with 95 attack, 85 speed, and 2 different amazing abilities, Swift Swim and Intimidate, plus the incredible Dark Poison typing. It's kind of like Stunky, who has been great historically, but it's even better than Stunky, with a better ability, better stats, better everything. And then there was also Sneasel Hisuian, a new variant of Sneasel Regular from Legends Arceus. And if Sneasel Regular is banned already, Sneasel Hisuian has the exact same stats as Sneasel Regular, or Jotonian Sneasel, I should say. So that one's obvious, isn't it? That one's obvious as well. And of course there was the Giraffe. A Pokemon clearly far too large for Little Cup. It received the new Farigiraffe evolution, and therefore weaseled its way into Little Cup temporarily before getting banned pretty quickly. Girafarig has very well-rounded stats for the Little Cup world. Good combination of bulk, speed, and offenses. It kind of has everything. And its move pool was really good too, with Nasty Plot, Calm Mind, Agility, Stored Power, these sorts of things, to make it a very straightforward and great boost sweeper. It could even abuse the new Terra mechanic for defensive merit plus Terra Blast as coverage. Terra was a significant shake-up for the Little Cup metagame in Gen 9, and it actually led to the formerly completely fine Pokemon Snivy being pushed over the edge into brokenness. Snivy is known for its access to the ability Contrary, which inverts stat stage changes, and is used excellently alongside Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm is an incredible 130 power special attack that lowers your special attack by 2 when used, but with Contrary that inverts, so it's all upside. I'm sure you're familiar with Superior using this in many generations. Snivy can do much the same. But Snivy was never ban-worthy in the past. Terra really pushed it over the edge here, as it could gain coverage with Terra Blast, more powerful than its previous option of hidden power that it relied on. Terra Blast has a higher power of 80, and also benefits from the bonus stab damage after terastallization. Not only this, but the defensive value of terastallizing also helped Snivy answer its checks. It's kind of interesting to compare this with Superior, because Superior has the same tools, but it actually feels like a liability.
Like, what is this song? What is this music? Where do you get your fucking music?
But you need to Terra NOU to sweep with it. But down in LC, Terra Blast is so effective at powering through the checks that Snivy has that it just pushed it over the edge in this particular format. In Gen 9, the Pokemon Flittle is the baby version of Espathra. And Flittle can do the exact same thing Espathra did that made it ban-worthy down in Little Cup.
Oh
Flittle,
my god.
just like its
Speed boost, store power, Calm
mother,
Mind.
is able to use Speed Boost to boost its speed every single turn, Calm Mind to boost its special attack and special defense, and then Stored Power with a Stab Boost on top to take advantage of all those boosts it's accruing. Terra Blast is the icing on the cake, allowing it to achieve coverage to defeat the few things that could actually answer it. The final banned Pokemon of Gen 9 Little Cup is Hisuian Voltorb, a new addition to the game in the Legends Arceus series. Hisuian Voltorb is the fastest thing in the metagame, or at least it was when it was legal, and it's a significant upgrade from its Cantonian version because of the electric grass dual typing. This crucially makes it an electric type neutral to ground, which is very valuable defensively. And it also gives it access to Stab Giga Drain.
Oh, Giga Drain! Whoa!
With access to that Giga Drain and the High Speed and Volt Switch and Thunderbolt.
Well, that's kind of a good type.
Voltorb was kind of an auto-include fast pivot Pokemon. Volt Switch is just such a fantastic momentum-generating move that deals damage while switching you out. And with Giga Drain to threaten the ground types that would stop Volt Switch from being spammed so much, it felt like Hisuian Voltorb was just a risk-free momentum generator that dominated the format to an unhealthy extent. It was also surprisingly bulky for how fast and threatening it was, and with static it could even spread paralysis around, which really didn't help, as its defensive entry points even earned you some value. And if anything could withstand Giga Drain, Terra Blast Ice allowed it to power through the few ground types that actually could stop its Electric Grass stab combo. So Hisuian Voltorb was deemed unhealthy and banned from the format as well. And that is every single ban in the history of Little Cup, folks. I think Little Cup is a great competitive format with a lot of variety present in it and some interesting stuff that you just don't see in other tiers. The fast pace of it and the often straightforward game plans make it pretty easy to pick up, but there's also still much nuance to Little Cup. Teams are intricate, gameplay requires deep metagame understanding. And looking through the ban list over the years, it is really fun to see what is uniquely broken in Little Cup, and sometimes it can look funny at first glance, like Woobat being banned, or Rufflet, or Gothita. Pokemon that look so harmless, that are actually completely game-breakingly insane in this particular world. What did you think of this little trip down Little Cup memory lane, folks? Do you agree or disagree with any of these ban decisions? Let me know down below in the comments, and thank you for watching.
Well, that was fun. DX, I was watching a music video. That sounds like fun. What the fuck is it? Give it to me!
Hello, I'm Scruffy, and today I'm getting back to my roots, stems, leaves, etc., by talking about Pikmin. Pikmin 3 has come to the Nintendo Switch as Pikmin 3 Deluxe, complete with all its DLC content from the original, plus new side story content, new difficulty modes, easier and harder, in-game achievements, and a full Piklopedia of all the creatures you encounter while exploring. Whether you're new to the Pikmin series or even have played Pikmin 3 before, I highly recommend it already. And today, I'm talking about the soundtrack, specifically how the various boss themes in the game work. Boss music in games has to be especially engaging, right? A pivotal point in the game's progression requires some pivotal music to spur on the fight. And what better way to do that than with adaptive music that changes according to the status and parameters of the boss fight? The Pikmin series is known for music that adds, removes, or changes layers based on what you and your Pikmin are doing. And since Pikmin 2, boss music has been a culmination of that, stringing together fragments of music into a seamless composition that scores actions right as they happen. So let's run through the bosses of Pikmin 3 Deluxe to see how the music is structured, where it continues Pikmin 2's systems and where it creates its own. The first boss we'll talk about can be found at the end of the demo for Pikmin 3 Deluxe, but beyond that, this video contains spoilers for Pikmin 3's story, so watch at your own risk. Anyway, let's shine some light on that first boss, the Armored Maudad. The first thing to happen is the boss's cinematic intro, which first builds tension through a low, suspenseful texture as the boss reveals its frightening size and comes out of hiding.
This is me. Me when I ride with the meetup.
And then when it readies itself to attack, the tone of the fight commences with this cue from a full virtual orchestra. What comes next is what I'm going to call the Big Boss theme, which is shared by several bosses in the game. But how does it begin? The game has several options, actually. You see, the Big Boss theme has a strict tempo, 155 BPM, and at each click, it checks what's happening in the battle. If certain flags have been activated, the corresponding music cue gets played on the next available beat. Some are looping melodies that can get interrupted on any beat, and some are little transitional pieces that are only a bar long and have to play out in full. When nothing else is happening in the battle, the default is the following loop. And when that goes on long enough, you get the following melody to go along with it.
Oh, this shit is serious.
It's brash, it's mainly in brass, the beats are in groups of 7, and it's angular and atonal, at odds with the rest of the music in the game. Plus, it establishes militant snare drum rhythms to drive the tempo, and to evoke commanding your Pikmin like a brigade. But it's only a 30-second loop, and it doesn't really need to be that long because in less than 30 seconds the boss is going to do something else. In fact, the armored Maudad normally starts the battle with a forward attack, trying to catch Pikmin in its mandibles, so you'll actually hear this attack loop instead. The low strings and brass drop out and woodwinds get more hectic to alert you to scramble your Pikmin out of danger. Now things get interesting. What comes next is conditional on how this attack pans out. If the Maudad fails to trap any Pikmin, it plays the following transition. This also plays whenever it shakes attacking Pikmin off of its body. And you can hear that would go back to the default loop. Now, if it catches some Pikmin, you have a small window of time before it eats them. During that time, the music turns to this more dangerous loop.
Oh, that's really cool. I know that.
The low brass and especially that bass drum hit are so exhilarating, while the high woodwinds are now the cries of help from Pikmin in danger. If the Maudad is able to eat some Pikmin, the music accents Pikmin deaths with the following stinger. But eventually, there will either be no Pikmin left in danger, or you'll free them from danger by attacking the Maudad enough to shake everyone off. If you lost some Pikmin during the danger loop, the music gets back to the default via this transition. Whereas if you lost no Pikmin during the danger loop, you get a more celebratory transition that hints at a major key.
Oh, that's really cool.
And finally, when you defeat the Maudad for good, it enters a cutscene where it writhes and spits out some treasure for you to collect, and then dies with the following final stinger. Interestingly, not a celebratory sound, more just slowing down the tempo and accenting the intense death of the giant beast. But hey, you beat it! That was a lot of musical information just now, and a far more complex system than it presents. But that's precisely the point, to make the music fluid with the ups and downs of battle without breaking immersion. Here's a flowchart of the Maudad battle music. Later bosses in the game will have some similar flowcharts with some key differences and additions. But the next boss in the game has entirely different music and adaptivity. Are you ready? It's the Behemoth Fozbat, the boss of the distant tundra, also my favorite enemy in Pikmin 3. This boss is mainly in the dark, using camouflage to remain virtually invisible, and you can't really attack it without exposing it to light. So you're kind of stuck trying to turn on all the lights in its lair, an icy cave, while you know that it's present and can at any moment try to vacuum up your Pikmin. This is a very different battle scenario, so the music is much different, and it's more representative of your progress through the battle. Instead of waiting for cues at every tick of the tempo, like the big boss theme did, this Fozbat theme fades in and out different layers of music at any time. It starts with a creepy theme for being stranded in the dark, using some of the instruments you've been hearing in the greater distant tundra.
SpongeBob Silent Hill. Oh my god. Oh, spooky.
In the greater distant tundra. If the Behemoth Phosbat is near, even if it doesn't attack, this eerie drone and drum machine layer gets added.
Oh.
I like to think this is a combination of synth drones representing the Phosbat and drum rhythms representing Captain Charlie trapped inside the Phosbat's belly. Now, if you turn on any of the 4 small light bulbs using yellow Pikmin, most likely you'll ground the Behemoth Phosbat and have a chance to attack. Now that you've truly seen the creature you're dealing with, the music adds some more quirky strings, woodwinds, and percussion for a more abominable theme. And the Phosbat still remixes it when it's nearby, even if it's invisible. But all of this is still stage 1 of the battle.
Oh, nice.
You haven't gotten your big chance to attack yet. That comes with completing the bridge to a larger, all-encompassing light bulb. One so bright that you get a cutscene just for activating it that mirrors other boss transitional music. Now the Phosbat has nowhere to hide, so you get this strange melody, kind of a light-hearted corruption of the theme before it.
Wait, cock? Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck?
And this one is resolutely in common time signature, now with that snare drum in the background to direct your Pikmin to victory. There are no other transitions to this theme. It plays no matter how the battle goes until you deplete all the Phosbat's health. Then you hear the big boss defeated Stinger, but with an extension for the Phosbat trying to fly away and escape, only to collide with the big light bulb. So, here's a much simpler flowchart for the Phosbat's fight. It's a unique boss with a battle pretty much unlike anything else in the series, and so the themes presented here never get revisited. If we want to talk about revisiting themes, we should talk about mid-bosses. Mid-bosses are big enemies without the cutscenes and plot advancements of big bosses. Enemies like the burrowing Snagrit. These battles use a remix of boss music from Pikmin 2 and also mimic Pikmin 2's adaptive system. So we're once again playing musical fragments in real time, but we're...
I went on a deep dive trying to find that song because I died of curiosity, and this is as close as I could find. Is this Samus getting her suit back? Sounds like Pikmin a little bit. Wow. Sounds good. It does sound good, but it's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. It's fine.
Pikmin 2 played them with MIDI sequences.
I appreciate it, though.
Pikmin 3 plays them with streamed audio files. Here's a flowchart to follow along. We start with the boss intro.
Oh my god.
Classic. Then we get to the core loop.
Wait, cock. Hold on, wait. Wait, oh,
This
wait.
theme is
Oh,
decidedly
hold on,
more
wait.
tonal than the big boss theme. It's more about galvanizing your Pikmin under a driving 5/4 time signature and front and center snare drum pattern. From here, not much else occurs unless the mid-boss shakes off your Pikmin. which plays one of 4 transitional snippets in the following order. This also occurs if a mid-boss has the ability to appear suddenly, like the Snagrit burrowing up from the ground. And you'll get this transition if they burrow back in the ground.
I think I have seen it in Pikmin 2 1, yeah.
And that's pretty much it, until you defeat the mid-boss and get the tempo-slowing ending, resolving to an F major chord.
The most satisfying
and a
sound.
timpani roll. That's cute. As far as a set of possible music cues, this actually has a smaller cardinality than Pikmin 2's boss theme. That's mainly because, unlike Pikmin 3's big bosses, these mid-bosses don't really have attack or danger phases, they just have one fight. But speaking of the big bosses, let's get back to that track with our next contender. You ready? The sand-belching Meerslug, with big lips and a big appetite. This boss battle uses the same system as the Armored Maw-Dad did, but with some changes. When the battle begins, you have the Meerslug create a sinkhole for its attack phase, then open its lips at the bottom to eat Pikmin during the danger phase. But here's a new addition. If you can successfully deal enough damage to the Meerslug while it's attacking, such as by feeding it a bomb rock, it will burst out of the ground and become vulnerable to attack, which causes this new, contrastingly chipper melody.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute!
It combines the intensity of the danger cue with a melody that echoes Pikmin's main theme, and roots for your side specifically. You know that that's the point to charge your Pikmin forward. And otherwise, the flowchart works out the same, ending with the same defeat cue as the Armored Maw-Dad. So, let's move on. After most likely encountering some more mid-bosses, we have our next big boss, the Scornet Maestro. This fight is a fair bit more scripted than previous fights, and it uses the same flowchart as before, but now we can shed some light on priorities in this chart. See, the Maestro will direct its own army of little bee-like creatures, Scornets, to...
This is the fight that we did during the election. I remember this.
to attack in formation and capture Pikmin. And then they stay off the battlefield with any Pikmin they caught, while the Maestro is defenseless and open to attack. Here's the priority for music. If no Pikmin were captured, you hear the motivating melody to focus on swarming the Maestro. But if even one Pikmin got captured, you hear the danger cue throughout the Maestro's vulnerability, until the little Scornets return and hold the Pikmin in captivity until they either perish, or until you rescue them.
Fuck me, man.
So the danger of losing Pikmin takes precedence over the chance to attack. That makes sense. Every Pikmin is worth protecting.
Oh.
But it's hard to protect them from our next boss on the list, the Quaggled Myreclops, the giant lumbering tripedal monster. Once again, big boss flowchart, but it's wired a little differently. See, you have to damage its feet to knock it over and get a chance to attack its weak point, the big fruit of a head on top. When you knock it over, you immediately hear the chance to attack melody, but it's cut short by the Myreclops' secret attack, sweeping its big multicolored tongue around to capture and eat Pikmin that try to engage it. And, not through with its secret attacks, it introduces one more new cue when it gets back up. After a galloping attack to try and crush Pikmin with its feet, it'll slam its entire body into the mud, prompting one transition we haven't heard before.
Oh, that's new.
Interesting little extra cue. Otherwise, it's a hard-fought battle, and quite a flowchart when it has that many attacks up its sleeve. But rest assured, the battle does end with the signature boss-defeated cue. That's the last boss to use the Big Boss theme. And interestingly, there's one cue left unaccounted for that my collaborator, Olimar12345, has found. It's the following, which sounds like the normal boss theme, but stripped of everything but the horn vamp. Olimar12345 currently labels it as the menu open loop, because we thought it would occur when you collect a data file during a boss fight. However, that doesn't seem to be the case now in Pikmin 3 or Pikmin 3 Deluxe, so we're left wondering if it was patched out of the game, or maybe meant for some other purpose. That remains a mystery. And speaking of mysterious things, well, we've got only one boss left. My Pikmin videos just can't avoid talking about it, can they? Get ready for the Plasm Wraith. To keep things brief, I'll only talk about music when the Plasm Wraith is combating you. There's a new adaptive system when you venture inside the formidable oak.
Oh my god.
And the Plasm Wraith materializes behind you as its first form, the mysterious life form. This time, it's not based on the boss's actions or your progress through the battle. It's all based around the thing you and the mysterious life form are coveting, Captain Olimar. While his spacesuit is in forced sleep mode, you have to carry him through the depths of the
Dear
oak
God.
without letting the mysterious life form
What
get to
the
him.
fuck?
So normally, you hear this theme playing. A completely atonal pattern with low basses and bass drum putting horrific urgency in the rhythm.
This fight?
And over top, that extraterrestrial melody that plays shy, untuned notes is just icing on the cake. Now, if the life form gets close to Olimar, you'll hear the leaders say something as a warning.
Yeah.
But I think a more effective
You'll
warning
get a
is
little,
the way
like,
the music adds this
spooky.
layer of rising
You get
strings
a, like, a little,
and a faster rhythm played on anvil. Now that is intense.
Don't let it get you.
If you can get away in time, the theme calms back to normal. But if the mysterious life form catches and absorbs Olimar, things get crazy, adding in brass and percussion from the big boss theme to accent the danger of losing Olimar.
Get him! Help!
Your priority shifts to fighting the boss just enough to release Olimar and be temporarily dazed. But the music never celebrates. There are no transitional cues, only this simple flowchart of varying but non-zero intensity. Once you successfully extract Olimar from the oak, you get a cutscene that references a victorious little jingle throughout the Pikmin series. But it's harmonically imbalanced, and the Wraith interrupts it, building tension for the actual final battle theme. This one's pretty popular, and there's no adaptivity. This now plays anywhere in the formidable oak, until you rescue Olimar from the Plasm Wraith's final form. And it's interesting, it combines a more focused C-sharp minor melody with the chaotic Plasm Wraith motif. And while the time signature changes around between those, the pulse of rhythms from the strings keep things on track. If anything, this battle theme assures you that this is the last item on your flowchart. And indeed, the only thing left to come after this is the cutscene when you beat the Plasm Wraith and recover Olimar, leading to the final set of cutscenes ending the story. I think it's appropriate to have that sort of clarity in the final boss theme, where everything about the music is pronouncing finality. But hang on, I can't wrap this up yet. There's still more content, isn't there? New to Pikmin 3 Deluxe are the side story modes, a prologue and epilogue to the events of the main story. These are far into spoiler territory. I'll do my best not to spoil what bosses appear, but I will say there is something near the end of the epilogue that gets new boss music and an adaptive flowchart that emulates the mid-boss flowchart. Like most of the music for the side stories, it was composed by chamber pop artist Babi. And not only is her music the perfect personality for the Pikmin series, this particular piece also makes some fun references. Here's the flowchart. It starts with a new intro theme. Then works into a new default loop that's quirky and silly, but still echoing the mood of the other boss music we've heard. It plays no matter where you are in this area, and listen to this melody. It references the main theme of Pikmin 1 on that aerophone, and more subtly references the Forest Navel from Pikmin 1 with that dobro. It turns those themes into a boss battle even. The only adaptive transition at this point is when the boss shakes off Pikmin. And it's really a back and forth of attacking and shaking off until the first stage of this boss battle is complete, prompting this little victory theme that is another part of Pikmin 1's main theme.
Wow, this is intense. Hold on.
This can go back to the first stage music if you wait around long enough, but chances are you'll soon activate the second stage of the battle, which smoothly transitions from any point to a harder, more percussive section featuring a new melody in brass. That only plays once, then returns to the default loop. Now during this stage of the fight, you can chip away at the boss's defenses, prompting one of 3 randomly chosen transitions. And the boss can still shake Pikmin off. But when you finally break through the boss's defenses and deplete all its health, the tempo finally slows with one last nod to Pikmin 1's main theme as the boss falls. All in all, quite a crazy new theme with unique adaptive bits to it, and it caps off a fantastic soundtrack to both the side story missions with charm all their own, and the Pikmin 3 boss soundtrack in general. Each of these climaxes comes with music that not only makes the battle engaging, but syncs with boss actions, highlights your progress, and just makes information clearer. The Pikmin series is rife with responsive music that accents gameplay this way, so I'm glad to see that trend continued and elaborated. This certainly won't be my last video on the topic. But for now, I'd like to thank someone without whom this video would not be possible, Olimar12345. He provided amazing transcriptions of boss theme. And I've linked his channel in this video's description. There he has a collection of thorough, high-quality recordings of tracks from the
Stop. No, why am I getting nostalgic for a series I just started playing like a few years ago? Stop. That made me think of like, what is it called? You review and like, okay, what is it called? It's like when you beat Pikmin 4 and it's like your final review. Pikmin 4 report. OST. What is it called? Is it credit report? Oops. Credit. Staff credits. Final report? End of day. No, final report. Let's see. Final report. Final results? Sure, that works. Is this it? This one? Stop. Cause I'm watching Justin play through the game and I'm still gagged. Why is this? Why is this? I can't. I can't believe it. It like Pikmin 2 is like, it's so bad. What is this?
Hey, Mike. Can you make it quick? I'm at an appointment right now.
Frank, I'm at a job interview.
Right now?
Dude, I'm sorry. I marked you down as a fake reference on my resume. They said they're gonna call you like right now.
It's cool, man. We've all done this before, so I'll cover for you.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. You're saving my life.
Yeah, sure, man.
But no matter what, just agree to whatever they say that I said. Got it?
Okay, yeah, I got it. Oh, I think this is them now.
Yes, dude, thank you. I owe you.
Hello?
Hi, is this Michael Romanello's former employer?
Yes, I am. And can I just say, I couldn't recommend him more. He's a great guy, hard worker.
Sure. We just have a few details we want to iron out.
I'm sure whatever he put down, I can personally attest to. I can vouch for everything he said. It's all 100% the truth.
Okay. So he's Spider-Man?
Oh.
Huh?
It says here.
From 2008 to 2019, he was
Spider-Man.
Yes. Yes, he is the Spider-Man.
Okay. It's just.
I thought Spider-Man was a movie.
So I think what you saw was a documentary, which is a movie, but it is real.
Okay. But sometimes he's different guys.
Like, when he's not wearing the mask.
Sometimes he's like a couple different guys.
Yeah, so that's because I just think they're based on a true story, and so that's why.
Aren't all documentaries based on a true story?
No.
All right.
So, let me ask you this,
Mr. Osborn.
Osborn?
Who?
You are Norman Osborn, correct? The Green Goblin?
Yeah. Yep.
That is me.
I am him.
You don't.
Sound like the Green Goblin.
I mean, yes, it's me, the Green Goblin. Sorry, I was building a big pumpkin bomb.
Pumpkin
Frank
bomb.
St. John, we're ready for you. Frank St. John? Frank St. John? Are you Frank St. John?
No, I'm Norman Osborn.
Okay. Well, you're just gonna have to check in again.
Do you have any more questions?
Yes. I couldn't help but notice. Why are
You helping Spider-Man right now?
Because you're like a bad guy.
No offense.
My grandma died. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Recently we had to team up. Oh, my grandpa died too. We had to defeat Dr. Octopus.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see that here now. And I just have.
One more question.
It says Michael worked for 5 months at a Dunkin' Donuts.
But we called that Dunkin' Donuts, and they said he was lying.
They're lying.
Could he be lying about being Spider-Man? No, because
I flew my glider to that Dunkin' Donuts, and I got a donut from him, whenever that was.
Okay, well, I think that clears everything up. Thank you so much for your time and honesty.
Mr. Goblin.
Please call me Green.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Prostate exam for The Green Goblin?
Oh my god.
The Green Goblin?
Let's perform a digital rectal exam.
The Green Goblin?
That's me.
We had to defeat.
I want to watch that one of the fucking shit Italian mom say. Like, why is it so goo goo gaga? Stop! I can't listen to these. I can't listen to these. I can't listen to these. Shit. Things Italian mom say. Is there a third one?
Ma. That's it. I'm changing my name. It's not Ma anymore. I've had it up to here with you guys. Come on! Boardwalk Empire's coming on! I gotta bleach my mustache. I look like Joe the Butcher. Mind your business! Oh, I love Rodney Dangerfield. What are you looking at? Stop, you're busting my chops right now. I swear in my son's eyes, I saw it for myself. I'll put your head through a wall. I'm not yelling. Look at this one, sightseeing over here. Get out of here. I told him, I said, Stu, nah, don't be a dutaro. What do you gotta go and do that for?
A what?
You doing good? How's the baby? Good? Good to see you. Isn't that phenomenal? I'll wring your neck. I'm like Evil Knievel over here. And none of this sleepover stuff. I don't care. Okay?
I don't care.
You can cry me a river. You forget. You did it too. You drove me crazy. I almost had a heart attack with you. I don't care. God forbid something happens to you. You're gonna have a kid just like you. She's not your friend. She's looking for the soft spot to put the knife in you. I'm at the store now, so tell me now because I don't want to come home and then have to come back.
Is this real mozzarella cheese?
No, it's mozzarella cheese. Slice it good. Don't do it in the
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm sorry, what? I don't get it. What was that?
I'm back.
Is this real mozzarella cheese?
No, it's mozzarella cheese.
Mozzarella?
Slice it good. Don't do it in the microwave. They get chewy. It's even better the next day. We're making a London broil and stuffed shells. I'm gonna make the chicken cutlets because you like the chicken cutlets.
and the olive oil.
Nana's gonna make the lamb. I don't gotta do that. We're two old ladies, but we'll kick your ass. Oh, look at this fudge. I'm gonna eat that face. You don't like the rules? Go somewhere else. We can't find the frickin' car. You don't even know what I'm going through today. You don't even know what I'm going through. It smells like the Fulton Fish Market in there. It's got socks for days underneath the bed. I walked in there this morning. I was like, oh, I couldn't even breathe. It went right up my nose.
Ew.
No, we don't live like this. Oh my God.
I got 4 dogs I'm walking.
I seen you go out with 4 dogs last week.
What? Oh my God.
Give you the money when you get home, all right? I swear to God, that's it. I'm done. I'm checking it out. I'm checking out. Go. You want to go? Go ahead. Go.
Go. All right. Oh, it's been a while since I watched a Claire. Oh my God, this guy's videos.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need some help? Right. Okay. Checking out a student. Give me 1 second. What is their last name? Rodriguez. That's with the Z, right? At the end. Okay. Jocelyn Rodriguez. Wait, you were here last week, right? What's the reason of the early dismissal this time? Oh, doctor's appointment. I see. Make sure you start checking her out. Let me go ahead and call her. She is in 4th period with Mr. Galarza. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and call him. Hi, Mr. Galarza. Yes, we have the mom of Jocelyn Rodriguez. She's going home. Yes, mom is here. Yeah. Go ahead and start sending her down. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Have a good one. She should be coming right up. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and have a seat. Thank you.
Oh my God, he's so good at these. Hold on, he's so good at these.
Okay, girl. Tell me later. I'll see you during lunch. Okay. Excuse me. What's going on here? Why are you guys waiting on my door? Huh? Your head hurts? No, you're fine. It's too early for this. Go have some breakfast and drink some water and it'll go away. It's too early. The bell hasn't even rung. I understand, mijo, but unfortunately your mom says she's not going to pick you up, so you're gonna have to tough it out and stay in school the whole day. Go back to class. You're fine. Excuse me, Jocelyn. Who's messing with my door? Guys, the bell just rung 2 minutes ago. It's too early to be in here. No, I do not have ice packs. Go ahead and go back to class. Remember, you have 5 more minutes left and you go back to class. Ladies, what's going on? Why is there 3 of you guys in here? What do you need? Huh? You guys need pads? Guys, you guys already know. Go ahead and grab one, but next time I'm going to charge you guys $1. You guys should be breathing. That's the little girl that had lice. Exactly that one. Give me 1 second. Nurse's office. Who got hurt? She fell down the stairs, so she can't get up at all, right? She can't walk? I'll go ahead and go with the wheelchair in a second. Okay, see you there. I know. We're not even going to bother calling your mom. She's not going to answer. You should know that. David, where's your pass? What do you need? You're hungry? Just because I like your mom and I know you're ditching, go back to class. I already told you guys what you guys need to do is stop fighting over little boys. It's not worth it. Olivia, what's going on? I know you do not have a pass. Huh? You have a message from who? The PE? The tall one? Close my door. What did he
Close my door. What did he say? Oh my god, are these the Are all homophobes gay? Great. Doug and Vaffy being couple goals. Wait, what's this one? I like one's better.
Come on, we're gonna be late for the movie.
Oh, girl, wait.
What are you wearing? I don't know about you, but I'm getting a student discount. You're driving? You always drive. Let me drive. I'm not going in that thing. It's not a thing. It's a parade float. It'll take us 18 hours to find a parking spot. I'm driving. You think you get to make all the decisions? What are you, the man in the relationship? We're not in a relationship. Well, guess what? I'm a man, too. And today, this man is going to drive you to the movies and buy your ticket. So you can just leave your wallet and keys here, because this man is wearing the pants today. Oops, almost forgot my purse. Come on, you big lug. Time for Plan B.
What kind of plan B?
Where is Bugs?
Bugs Bunny.
You know him?
Oh, I know him. Bugs Bunny is the worst man I've ever met.
Bugs Bunny is a saint.
That's what he'd have you believe. Let me guess, you met him on a tennis court? Oh, unbelievable. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Girl to girl, if you don't want your heart shattered into 1,000,000 pieces, you'll break up with Bugs Bunny today. Couldn't you do this on a wig head? No. Head down. Bobs are very intricate. I need to see how the hair moves. Shake it out for me. Stand up for me. It's impossible to evaluate with you in that shapeless smock. Maybe this will give the illusion of a waistline.
I love how the show doesn't have OSTs.
Ugh, you are one ugly woman. But that haircut's got class. Class! gonna kill me. Wait, Tina still needs a French braid. So, how are things? Oh, I don't know. Complicated. Talk to me. Get this. My dance teacher has a crush on me. What's complicated about that? Well, A, I'm not interested, and B, I'm taking the class as a favor to a friend. But now with all the weirdness in the air, I don't want to go back. Listen, girl, don't let this teacher get under your skin. You made a commitment to a friend. You gotta follow through on that commitment. You're right. You're so right. You know what else is right? The amount of volumizer I used on your perm. Weeb says information retention increases the more comfortable you are. And right now, I need to retain as much as possible.
Does anyone here know anything about branch chain amino acids?
I was...
Sorry. Me talking about speed tuning. Does anyone here know about action value? Anybody? Oh my god. Branch chain amino acids. Oh my god.
Expelled from flight school. Daffy, when are you going to give up on all this nonsense? Need
Do
to
it again.
retain as much as possible.
Does anyone here know anything about branch chain amino acids?
I was expelled from flight school. Daffy, when are you going to give up on all this nonsense? Never. Just like the title of this DVD, winners never quit and quitters always quit. I am not giving up on my dream. One way or another, I will fly.
Congratulations, flight attendants. You know there are male flight attendants.
I like the height that the heels give me.
Wait, okay, hold on, wait.
Does this look like something you'd wear to a wedding? Yeah, if you're the bride. Well, it's all I had. Do you have anything I could borrow? The invitation says formal attire. Then wear a tuxedo. Too constricting. Ooh, can I borrow your new watch? It'll make me look important, like I have lots of meetings, always have to know what time it is.
Okay.
Please? It's a great way to meet people. Someone asks if anyone knows what time it is, I say, I do. I'm Daffy Duck. It's 12:30. Nice to meet you. Ugh, he's so impatient. We're easily gonna make it.
Who?
Come on, please. I'll take good care of it. All right. For the record, I think what you two are doing is idiotic. But since your idiocy affords me a glorious weekend with the house all to myself, you have my full blessing. Thanks, Bugs.
Please pay close attention to the following important safety information.
I want to do this. They always eat. Okay, flight attendants always eat when they do this.
To fasten your seatbelt, place the flat metal end into the buckle and tighten by pulling on the strap. Your seatbelt should be fastened low and tight across your hips.
Wait, there's a short. Oh my god, that's a short. There's a short. Oh my god. Where the fuck is it? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, it's on Discord. I sent it to Justin. Hold on, let me see. Here it is. Here it is. Y'all ever been on an airplane?
Beef, chicken, or fish?
I'll take the chicken.
Getting airplane food and first class versus economy.
Thank you so much.
For you, ma'am, beef, chicken, or fish?
Can I have all three?
Of course.
Thank you.
Beef, chicken, or fish?
Hi, my menu is missing. What snacks do you have?
Let me get the snacks first, 19F.
Damn,
Oh.
Pretzels or Cheez-Its?
Oh man, can I pay for real food?
No.
I'm sorry, I was joking. I'll take the pretzels.
We're out of that.
Okay, I'll just take the Cheez-Its then.
We're out of that too.
Then what was the point of asking me if I wanted either or? What?
Oh.
Hi.
Welcome to New Orleans, where it's a cool 65 degrees. We know you have a choice when flying, and so on behalf of our flight crew, we'd like to thank you for flying with us today, and hope to see you again on your next journey.
Wait, you kind of ate that.
Oops, don't forget your coat. Hope you got a good rest. Okay, ladies, we're in New Orleans. What do we do first?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Bourbon Street, girl. Let's ditch these hills and have some fun.
Girl,
Daffy, we have to fly back to California. We have 20 minutes to clean and prep the cabin for takeoff.
But it took 6 hours to get here. It'll take another 6 to get back. That's the whole day.
That's the life of a flight attendant.
Another new dress? It's the last class. I want to look nice. Can I get everyone's attention? I just want to say it's been a pleasure being your instructor for the past few weeks. You have all come so very far. Of course, some of you have come farther than others.
Speedy, oh my god. Speedy, dear god.
Now, let's dance.
Speedy! Well, hold on, the song? Wait, my ass? Hold on, wait.
That's a beautiful dress.
Oh my god.
Bugs, you're supposed to let me lead. Just shut up and dance.
Good cupcake. Oh, there's Porky. There's that woman. Bugs' mistress is cheating on him with Porky? Poor Bugs. Speedy? What is going on up there?
No. Pinky, you're supposed to be the deeper, not the DP. You're the man. Kathy's the woman. A woman unlike any I've ever met.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm flattered, but I'm also... Bugs. Senor Bunny?
Bugs' mistress is actually just Bugs in a wig taking a dance class with Porky. Oh, right, he said that.
And the soda. I left my wallet at home. Was originally inhabited by Native Americans, some of whom considered the Grand Canyon to be a holy site. So, what do you think?
Did you know the Grand Canyon is just going to get deeper and deeper over time? Isn't that cool? It's going to get deeper and deeper over time because, like, there's like a mechanism with the water, with the sand, right? Every time water pours through it, it just makes the grooves of the canyon deeper and deeper. It's actually really cool. It's really cool stuff.
I've seen better.
Oh my god.
Let's go see a movie.
Sir, you threw a can of soda into the Grand Canyon. That's littering on federal property.
And who are you?
I'm a park ranger. Who are you?
Oh, Darvin, Andrew's son.
You're coming with me.
Oh.
Wait, let's be reasonable.
Buddy, if you don't put some pants on, you're gonna be coming with me too.
Oh!
I think I saw some in the gift shop. Let me go and I'll pay you whatever you want. Ah, I forgot my wallet. Bugs, pay him whatever he wants. Aren't you gonna say something? Why is the Grand Canyon called the Grand Canyon? Because he thought Gargantuan Canyon made him sound fat.
What the fuck? That's the worst joke I've ever heard.
Why am I stuck doing this? Don't you remember? We agreed that you'll do the chores for the first 365 days of the year, and I'll do them for the rest of the year. Oh, right. Sucker. I wonder what he's up to. What do I always say? Don't get involved in your neighbor's business. Before you know it, their business is your business. It's a very slippery slope. Daffy, when you live in a neighborhood, you live by a strict code of conduct. Part of it is being friendly to your neighbors, even the bad ones. What's up, neighbor?
None of your business, you buck-toothed varmint.
Oh.
What are you laughing at, beak face?
Beak face? I ought to beat his little fucking ass. Big face. Big face. What did you fucking call me? Big face. Oh my god. Oh, big face. That's so mean.
We're just trying to be friendly.
Look at Daffy.
None of your business, you bucktooth varmint. What are you laughing at, beak face?
We're just trying to be
oh my god, his face.
Friendly.
I don't need friendship. I don't need nothing. I'm totally self-sufficient. Or at least I'm about to be with these here solar panels. Goodbye, high energy bills. Hello, self-sufficiency.
Oh my god.
Whoops. I wanted to keep that.
Oh.
Wish I'd labeled these things.
Can I help you?
We'd like a room.
Name?
Bug. We can't give away our real names. We're on the lam. I'm Count Leopold von Liechtenstein, and this is Randy. You don't happen to have any chain cutters or acetylene torches back there, do you? The motel gift shop may not have had any welding equipment, but the book selection wasn't half bad. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep. Well, I'm trying to read, and it's not easy with you tossing and turning. You think I like having to share a bed with you? At least in prison we weren't chained together. We had a whole cell to enjoy. Cell block number 5. Well, you're no picnic either. You think I enjoy listening to you wax nostalgic about your time in jail? Ha! And by the way, a prison nickname doesn't count if you give it to yourself, Dynamite.
Oh my god, Daffy. Daffy! You didn't chill out, buddy.
You better watch it, Duck, because the
Duck?
fuse just got lit.
Oh. Oh.
How dare you? No one, and I mean no one, would do something that rude in prison. Now, good night, Leopold. Good night, Randy.
Wait, that is so cute. Wait, no, I want more. That was so good. Man, I wish we could watch the whole thing without, like, you know, obviously getting copyrighted. Ooh, wait, hold on. POV, you fall asleep watching YouTube videos. Ew. Oh, okay.
Chip, my name is Agent Black. This is Special Agent White.
Yeah? How come he's special?
Some people are differently abled. Chip, do you know why we're here, Chip?
You want to know why I murdered my wife?
We want to know why you murdered... That wasn't cute. Don't do that again.
Stabbed to death with a bottle of rosé. Let me ask you this, Chip. What kind of sick fuck drinks rosé? Would you read that in your little file? Hey, it is an average size file.
Why'd you do it, Chip?
Don't answer that.
Answer the question.
Don't answer it, Chip. Look at me.
Look at me, Chip. Answer the question.
Hey. I hate you.
I love you, baby. Answer me.
Come on, all right. You want to know why that dumb broad got what was coming to us? Whoa, Chip.
Whoa, hold on.
Murdered.
I want to know why that dumb broad was murdered. Because she was cheating on me with my twin brother.
Chip has a twin brother. What's his name? Dip?
Do you know what the sentence is for first-degree murder, Chip?
25 to
It's
life.
25 to...
Ooh, Chip. You're making me want to curse, and I'm 2 months clean.
I got you. Get it out.
What the fuck?
Chip, are you shitting me right now?
I'm a bitch.
No, I was looking for like a GD, maybe like an effing.
I'm sorry. I'll be
It's
better.
fine. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
What is this? Good cop, dad cop?
Oh, Chip's got jokes now. Oh, Chip's got jokes. That would have been good, Chip, if we were cops, but we're not.
And what are you exactly?
We're FB shitting I.
We're gonna work on
FB
it.
shitting.
My name is Agent Black. This is Special Agent White.
Yeah,
My name is Agent Black. This is Special Agent White.
yeah. How come he's?
Oh my god.
Luna, come inside. Come on. Come on.
My dog does the same thing.
There's no other door anymore. Are you confused?
My dog does the exact. That's why it takes me so long sometimes, because I have to wait for her to like get over it. Like my dog does the same fucking thing. I'm like, get in this fucking house.
Oh, I'm so confused. Look, Hazel figured it out. Look. She put her head right through the invisible door. Oh, her whole body went through. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Excuse me.
Look, Hazel can do it. It's not magic. Let's go. Let's go. Debbie.
Sweetheart, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Get in the door.
Come on, Luna. Come on.
There you go. You did it. Yay. Oh my god.
Oh, hey friend. You know, people always say that when a man shows that they love women and a woman activist online, that they're being performative, the performative male boss, right? The matcha and the beanie. But there are actual men who genuinely do care about women's rights. So, is there a difference between the two? This is where Marshall talks about stuff. Follow me. Welcome back, my hung niche community too.
My hung niche community. Oh my god. What have I referred to? Oh my god. Welcome back, my hung niche community. Oh my
god. So, is there a difference? Well, I think it has to do with intentions. Now, there is a lot of men that want women to love them, feel like they can be safe around them just to rug pull them because they're actually a bad human being. And you can see that through a lot of content creators. But at the same time, there's men who are just chill, who just understand that women's rights is something that should be prioritized, right? So what's the difference and how can you spot them? I would argue that the human soul has an intuition that you can tell when someone's being ingenuine or not. And another big sign is when you can tell that this person had a bad history and pivoted really quick online just to get that notoriety from women so he can slide into the DMs and maybe get a little ba-ba-ba. But you know who I know isn't performative? My favorite comment from last episode. Roll it out.
Bro, you reached the end of the video. It's time for you to go follow me.
What did I just watch?
The letters AUD are an abbreviation for the name of what currency?
The Australian dollar?
Yes, rot is the German word for what primary color?
Red.
Yes, in sheet music, which clef, sometimes known as the G clef, is normally used to notate the part of a piano score that should be played with the right hand?
Is that not alto or treble?
Treble?
Yes, the BCG vaccine is primarily used to protect against what infectious disease?
Tuberculosis.
Yes, which means in first place with 17 points, it's Janine Haroni, so she takes home the trophy, and it's tonight's Celebrity Mastermind winner.
Okay.
Serious question. When was the last time y'all saw somebody ride in a limo?
Girl.
Serious question. When was the last time y'all saw somebody ride in a limo?
Okay, that's a good point, actually. Well, who the fuck can afford a fucking limo? Who's buying limos? Who's buying limos? If voice remotes have voices of their own.
Fairly Odd Parents.
No. What the fuck?
It was actually one of the best nights of my life. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I actually had a really good time too. Hey, so I never asked, how old are you?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. No, I'm 22 years old. I just graduated.
Oh. Oh.
Wait, how old are you?
29.
29?
Oh.
God damn, Auntie!
Auntie!
Fucking uncle, bro. How are the dinosaurs, bro? You used to live back
Oh
there,
my
huh?
God!
Damn, bro, you probably lived in the 1700s. Hey, how was George Washington? He's probably a cool person, right? Bro, what the? You're old as fuck. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was actually one of the best nights of
22.
Next one. What do I have to do first? Alex? Stack it. Can I do 4 minus 7? No. So I have to borrow up? So 9 becomes? 8. And 4 becomes? 14. 14 minus 7 is?
7.
And 8 minus 2 is?
It's 6. Yep. 67. God damn it. Shit. No.
22. Next one. What do I have to do first? Alex?
I feel the most sorry for people who get.
So you're having trouble with your device?
Yes. That's why I called. Yeah.
Okay. Tell me the serial number.
The serial number. Oh. Is something wrong? I don't know, man. I've known her since high school. She said we're only just friends. I'm kind of nervous.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Go get it.
Okay.
So you're having trouble with your device?
Yeah.
Guys, eye seats everywhere.
No way.
What the fuck?
Guys, eye seats.
Gender reveal party.
What it is? What the fuck? Why is yellow?
Yellow.
How the fuck you forget the one? How the fuck you forget the one? Look. Do another slice. Bitch, I told her the gender. You ain't told her shit. She ain't do it. I told her the gender. It's probably on this side. Right. It's on this side. Right. Let's see. It gotta be on this side.
Yeah, we gotta catch it up.
But how the fuck you forget to put the... I told the bitch gender. You ain't told her shit. That's why you can't let niggas do shit.
Wow.
No
Where's
color,
the...
Lil Rock. What the fuck y'all getting out of me for? Hey! This is a motherfucking
Okay, that was good. That was good.
Where are you going at 6 a.m.?
My dog has to go potty.
Oh, have fun with that. You're cleaning again?
Yeah, my dog drags in mud every time we go outside.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that. What you doing?
Oh, just getting some new toys for my dog.
Oh, I just get mine from the garbage.
Wait, what?
What?
What are you... We've been gone for hours. Don't you think Milo's probably freaking out?
No.
I don't think he cares. Where are you going at 6 a.m.?
My dog has to go potty.
Oh, have fun with that. You're cleaning again?
Yeah, my dog drags in mud every time we go outside.
I'm so glad I don't have to.
Hi, I would like to speak to the manager.
Hi, I'm the manager.
No, I want to speak to someone higher up.
You want to speak to someone higher than the manager?
Yes.
Sure. Give me your hand. Dear Lord.
I would like to speak to...
Okay, Mom, I need to finish getting ready, okay?
All right, honey.
I'll talk to you later.
I love you. Be safe.
Bye.
What?
Mom, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Gotta go.
Hello?
Have a good night, honey.
Bye.
Bye.
Mom,
Yeah, what's up?
are you gonna hang up?
Yeah, I'll hang up.
Okay. Bye. Such a weirdo.
I heard that.
Oh.
Mom! Okay, Mom, I need to finish getting...
Also, what?
When I was growing up, I was convinced that my family was poor, like dirt poor, so I would go around being like, yeah, we're poor. I'm like, it is now my responsibility to help my family however I can. One day, my mom was like, Ravada, do you want to come to the dollar store with me? I was like, yes! That day, I got a really good grade on one of my tests. My mom was like, pick out whatever doll you want. I look at the dolls, I look at her, what do? I really, really want the doll, but like, I don't want my mom to go broke. My little 5-year-old heart was breaking, thinking my mother was gonna go bankrupt product from this $1 doll. It's okay, I don't need any dolls today. Let's just get what you need, like paper towels. My mom's like, what? Are you sick? Dude, you don't want a doll? But I stay strong. Later that day, my dad gets home from work. My mom's like, you would not believe what happened. Ravada said no to a new toy. My dad looks at me like, what? Why? Well, it's because we're poor. Because my parents literally could not hold it together. I'm like, why is everyone around me laughing? This is not a laughing matter. We're poor. We're poor. I don't have cable TV. They let me think we're poor for another 13 years. My parents were in fact not poor. They just like to live very, very humbly and like dollar stores. But honestly, it taught me great character development. So there is that. Cheers. When I...
You already lost me. You already lost me. No, thank you. Oh my god. Phoenix. Oh, you know what we should watch? We should watch one of those like fucking like cleaning video. EU. Oh my god, so many houses. Jesus Christ. The filthiest house. Can we get like a not super bad one? Oh my god. Can we get like a... We can do this one.
Hello guys, you won't believe how satisfying this apartment is to clean. I mean, it's one of those places that just makes you want to keep going forever. But today we are kind of on a little time crunch here because I've only got this one single day time to clean the whole place from top to bottom. Wow, just wow, this is looking absolutely amazing. I mean, I really want to see more of that. No, more of that living room table. That looked super interesting. But yeah, what I was saying, I've only got this one day to get it all done. Because I ended up squeezing this cleaning job in last minute, even though my calendar was already packed with other cleanings that I had booked earlier. Usually I clean one home in a week, because physically it's just not a good idea to do more. Like, I mean, it'll be a whole different story if I was doing these cleanings 5 times a week for maybe 8 hours a day, like normal. But the way I usually go at it is with this crazy energy where I'm pulling like 12 to 14 hour days. So, I mean, it's just not smart to do too many of these in 1 week, or my body will basically give up on me. But this resident really needed help super quickly, and there was just no way I could say no, especially when I saw the pictures of the home. I was like, I have to do this, I have to! So that's why I went on my Instagram stories and asked if any of my followers wanted to come and join me for this cleaning. And oh my gosh, guys, once again, my inbox just exploded with messages, and I was sitting there scrolling through, thinking how crazy it is that so many people are willing to give up their time just to help. And that feels so amazing. And I'm honestly so beyond thankful, because it really shows that the world is completely overflowing with the kindest and most beautiful people. It just makes me so happy to do these cleanings with others. And then this weekend, I actually had my baby shower, and here you can see some pictures rolling while I talk, because the party was just so beautiful. I'm so grateful for my friends and family. They did it all, and what made it even more special was that I managed to get the venue food and drinks for free. But instead of just taking that as a win, we decided to do something good with the same amount of money. So my friends all chipped in together to make a pot, and then I personally donated the same amount to one single mom, and then another influencer friend wanted to join in too. So in the end, we were able to donate money to 3 single moms, and honestly, it just made me so happy, because it feels amazing to help others, and especially when it's something we can do collectively as a group. It really leaves me with the best feeling inside. I can't even explain the feeling, It's kind of like when you give someone a gift and it's something they really need and they are so surprised and so happy about it.
Okay, girl. Okay. She should talk about
when you get a gift yourself. Like for me, I honestly enjoy giving so much more than receiving, especially when you know it's something the other person actually needs. Because the truth is, I can pretty much buy myself anything I need, so there's nothing that could really surprise me.
No, I mean, there was another creator that I wasn't expecting. This wasn't the one. Is that bad? This wasn't the one I was expecting. There's another one that I like. Sorry. I kind of want to go find her. Like, I mean, it's like, this is fine, but like, is this her?
This is the most
this is the one.
free clean I've...
Okay, yeah, but can you do like a shorter one? Because I don't want to like take too long. Do you have one that's like 20 minutes? Roach it, bye. Does she not have one that's like... Okay, never mind. Okay, well, never mind. Influencers are ruining your house. Let's watch this one.
Hi, how are ya? I'm Darla. Does your property showcase any unique elements or character? Not for long. My passions include demolition, destruction, and Pilates. Oh, yeah. When I'm not giving homes hysterectomies, I'm snorting sawdust off a support beam in a gated community with men whose credit scores are California sober. Remember, ladies, the only thing standing between you and the beige, open-concept modern farmhouse of your Instagrammable dreams is a couple of wine coolers and several hundred square feet of drywall. Renovation isn't just a hobby for me. It's a lifelong commitment, and I won't stop till my environment is as colorless as a Lithuanian hockey team. I find I thrive without professional oversight. The only help I need is from my silent and obedient husband, who I proposed to in a Michael's parking lot in 2009. A regrettably less exciting commitment. So come on, ladies, roll up your sleeves. What are you waiting for? One of my social media fixations lately has been watching influencers spend endless amounts of time and money making their homes uglier and worse. Shredding wallpaper, shattering tiles, and of course, paint. So much paint. You put a paint roller in the hands of a couple going through a joint midlife crisis, and the terror they wield over the local housing market is incredible to behold. They told me not to paint the woodwork. Who are they? And why didn't you listen to them? What did those quaint little stained glass birds do to deserve having their staircase nuked with the concentrated power of the entire Hallmark cinematic universe?
Let's talk about my most controversial project, which is putting cement on my wood fireplace.
Here's a joke.
Whoa!
What do renovators and lesbians have in common? They're not interested in exposed wood, apparently.
Oh.
But seriously, why do so many renovators think that covering original wood fixtures qualifies as an upgrade?
Now look, it's beautiful, but it's giving church, and I want a more modern vibe. So I mixed up some cement and I slapped it right on. The internet was very angry with me.
Rest in peace. The words modern vibe are basically a death knell for a house. If you're watching a renovation video and you happen to hear the words modern vibe, be prepared to watch an architectural atrocity unfold before you.
So I ended up staining it and it turned out so freaking good. I absolutely love it, but let me know. Do you think that I made a mistake doing this?
Yes, you did. But Lexi, don't feel too bad. It's not just you. Whether it's flippers threatening lower income neighborhoods with both kinds of whitewashing, or people just deciding to DIY their own dwellings, there seems to be an overwhelming push from renovators to eradicate color and detail, to replace the unique charm of individual homes with the same safely resellable copy-paste designs. Because why have a warm, hospitable living space when you can mix things up with a Siberian cell block look? Did you say Siberian cell block? Wow, that sounds so modern and minimalist. Whoa, what are you doing? This place is a dump. I'm here to upgrade it. I'd really rather you not do that. No, don't worry, girlie. I'm doing you a favor. Well, could you at least keep it down? I'm trying to make a video here. Come with me while I turn this sad, outdated apartment into something somebody would actually... Now, I know what some of you are going to say. It's their house. They can do whatever they want to it. And that's absolutely true. But they're also posting their process online for the public, so I feel, as a member of the public, that I should have the right to bitch about it. And from what I can tell reading the comment sections underneath these videos, a lot of people, like me, are tired of watching the life and soul HGTV'd out of homes. My kids refused to speak to me for 3 months until I agreed to stop watching HGTV in the living room. They considered my enthusiasm situationally inappropriate, whatever that means. Oh my god. But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor. Be careful with that. If you thought white paint and cemented fireplaces were bad, you're going to be gutted when you see the gorgeous southern mansion that this family gutted.
Let's talk about these stairs. Y'all are absolutely hating the fact that we took these stairs out. Don't get me wrong.
Why does this sound familiar?
Gorgeous, but honestly, just not ideal.
Real estate gods, why do you always give your most beautiful homes to your most ungrateful buyers? The up thing is this house is actually not that far away from me. I guess I should have busted a nut to buy it before these barbarians.
Bust a nut to buy a house. To get to the kitchen, you either had to go through the living room, and y'all, I can't wait for y'all to see the after, or you had to walk under the staircase.
So?
Ronnie's 6'2", and it's just not ideal to walk under to get to the kitchen.
Then find a house that doesn't mildly inconvenience your gargantuan husband. Why did you have to destroy this one?
Even through every single door that you come through, the stairs were the focal point and blocked the beautiful view into the backyard. So it just made sense to me that they needed to be taken. I think this is just so much more family friendly. And here's a sneak peek at the new stairs. Bye.
I think a moment of silence is in order. This should be considered an act of domestic terrorism. You should serve jail time, okay? The house could have easily been restored with just a little work. This is the equivalent of someone going in for like half a syringe of lip filler and getting one of those scary Dr. Kim facelifts instead.
Y'all's comments are literally giving me nightmares. But that's okay, everyone's entitled to an opinion. But I'm gonna circle back that this is our dream house and we're just trying to make it as homey as possible.
Guys, we just had to buy it. It's literally our dream house.
Then why did you...
We just hate the walls and the floors and the staircase and the...
We are going for the modern farmhouse look, but I hope y'all still follow along for the journey.
Modern farmhouse, you say? Yeah, the AI-generated Donald Trump t-shirt was a bit of a giveaway. Look, even Donald's upset about it. It was a beautiful staircase, the best staircase even. I can't believe you got rid of it.
We did test out some paint colors, and I'll drop them right here for y'all to check out and let me know your favorite. I feel like this is the hardest thing. I am starting to love City Law. It's the second color from the left. Scrolling on Instagram, I'm just loving all white houses.
But of course, we can't talk about bad renovations without addressing the German schmear incident. And no, I'm not talking about a delicious bagel topping. I'm talking about a couple of flippers from Florida who made the internet flip out when they decided to update a 1970s home to turn a profit.
Today we are taking this fireplace from hobbitcore to cottagecore. Now a lot of you suggested that we should just clean the stones and it would brighten it. However, these stones have very large dark grout lines that just look dirty even after a good scrub. So we're going to be trying the German schmear technique.
I guarantee, no matter how bad you think this is gonna look, that it's worse than that.
Let me just say that this was a true trust the process project for us, as it was looking a bit scary before we started smoothing out the grout lines. We do still need to complete the look by finding a nice chunky wood mantle and of course replacing those ugly sconces, but here is how it turned out. What do you think?
You know, you should keep the ugly sconces. Hopefully they'll distract from the ugly fireplace. It definitely isn't hobbitcore anymore. I don't really know what kind of core it is, though. I feel like the Germans wouldn't approve. If you're German, comment down below your appraisal of this schmear. This was just one of many unpopular decisions this couple made while renovating. Not a single room in this house was spared from their creativity.
Hands down, one of the coolest features of this property is this gorgeous dedicated studio space. Currently, the main wall has this mid-century wood shelving unit that I love. However, we have something even better planned for this wall.
I'm sure you do.
The studio was advertised as an artist studio, and we quickly realized it was just lacking the art. Crazy how much happier it truly makes this space feel. Comment below how you would use a studio space like this. I can imagine it so many different ways.
That looks like something that would be painted on the side of a restaurant in a tax code where I am going to be overcharged for underseasoned tacos. If you're a tourist in an unfamiliar city, consider that font a portent of doom for your wallet. Also, maybe I'm just a raging narcissist, but I feel like most artists would prefer their own art to be on the walls of their art studio, not someone else's. However, nothing could have prepared me for what they were about to do to the living room ceiling.
This vaulted ceiling was just begging for a beam.
Me too, girl. Me too.
And today we are finally installing one. Due to the size of the beam needed, we knew we'd have to find a faux beam for us to physically be able to have the strength to lift. We found these vintage style wood beams made from foam from a company called Outwater, which ended up being the perfect solution.
Why?
Foam!
Do I punish myself like this? It looks like a set piece for an underfunded theater. Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw this backstage senior year when I was playing the baker's wife in a high school production of Into the Woods.
Of course, this room was just long enough that we had to use a second beam, but luckily they have these rubber straps to hide the seams.
I want to make a joke about rubber straps so bad, but I'm pretty sure I've maxed out my innuendo quota for this video. This looks like something I would see on the ceiling of a rainforest cafe. All we need is some artificial shrubbery, some ominous animal noises, put a rumble in the jungle rap in my hand, and I'm there. I'm transported.
For lighting, we wanted a mid-century kind of funky light to keep in the 70s
Funky
spirit
light.
for the space, and I am so...
A what? Oh, mid-century funky light? A what?
Just put a rumble in the jungle rap in my hand, and I'm there. I'm transported.
For lighting, we wanted a mid-century kind of funky light to keep...
A mid-century funky light. Okay.
in the 70s spirit for the space, and I am so obsessed with the one we ended up choosing.
Oh, the 70s spirit, of course. You mean the 70s spirit that the house that was built in the 70s already had before you bought it? That 70s spirit? Also, I'm no contractor, but attaching lighting to a foam support beam, that's objectively a bad idea, right? Like, we can all agree on that. Throughout the entire renovation process, the response from viewers was overwhelmingly negative, but this couple ignored all advice and suggested alternatives, instead making fun of the commenters for being upset about the changes.
Never in my life did I think a fireplace DIY would trigger the internet so much that the app would have to turn on anti-bullying mode.
No, not trigger.
Personally impacted by this fireplace makeover, and we are so happy with how the living room is coming along. Hopefully you agree, but if not, I am sure you will let us know. To say we got a lot of backlash for our choices online as we worked on this home would be an understatement, but I am incredibly proud of us for seeing this through.
And that kind of weird antagonistic relationship between these types of accounts and their comment sections is a consistent pattern that I've seen.
Thought I'd give you a little before picture, and yes, we ripped it all out. I was most worried about people's opinions, but at the end of the day, this is our house. We are making this our dream home. It was gorgeous.
Then why did you post it? You're subjecting yourself to the opinions of others online. That's kind of the... So then why did you post it? Like, what's the... Then why did you post it? To the ridicule of others? Okay.
Known as the $1 million bathroom. Yep, you got that right. We ripped it out all too.
These renovators are constantly asking for opinions about their work, but they never listen to any criticism and act like victims when they get an honest answer. As if they're being forced to film it and put it online instead of just doing it for themselves. If a millennial knocks down a wall and no one's there to post it, Does it make a sound? But of course they keep posting this stuff. They get far more engagement from making people upset than listening to their audience. If you go to any one of these pages, you'll quickly recognize that the videos that do the best are the most divisive. Pissing people off is profitable in an attention-based economy. Often what they're doing is so pointlessly destructive that it becomes painfully obvious rage bait, especially with lower investment projects like furniture. Look at the difference in viewership between two almost identical videos, one where a stool is stained and restored, another where it's purposefully damaged. I mean, look at this one. She's just slapping the paint roller on the top of the table without even using painter's tape. This one might ruffle some feathers. I know what you're doing.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
Doing, Bria. So to anyone who feels like I'm being a bully, remember, this is a balanced ecosystem. They get attention by being dumb on the internet, and I get attention by making fun of them for being dumb on the internet. It's an entertaining, symbiotic relationship that we share. After the consistent backlash, the Florida flippers were excited to silence the haters by announcing that they had managed to sell the house and turn a profit.
Despite most of the internet actively hating our every decision on that 70s home flip, it is officially sold, so let's break down the numbers and see if we truly...
Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh, you hear that tone? You hear that? Oh.
We ruined it. Subtract our closing costs, the original purchase price, along with our renovation
Selling the
budget,
dream
you'll see that we
house.
made about $92,000 for 4 months of work. So while some of you were sitting and criticizing our choices, we were out here actually putting in the work and building wealth for our growing family. Also, we didn't go over our profits from social media, but go ahead and write a hate comment. It will help fund our next flip.
I don't think selling the house necessarily indicates that the changes you made to the house were good, and this may be a controversial take, but I feel like being a flipper has become an intrinsically parasitic practice. In all fairness, a given flipper might do a fantastic job of breathing life into an old residence, but I feel like the whole process encourages renovations to be done as quickly and cheaply as possible. To do work that will last just long enough for you to jack up the price and dip, so the poor suckers you duped into buying the Frankenstein building don't even know how screwed they are until you're—
Varga buffs. Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Varga buffs. La 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 la. Motion value for Four Winds Arise has been increased from 236.8 plus 127.5 to 316.4 plus 170. So that's an increase of about, let's see, 70, increase of about 80 motion value on that skill, and then looks like 43. Nice, okay. 80 and 43. Let's see. Azure Devour motion value has been increased by, looks like 62 motion value, 42 motion value. Yeah. And then 22. Okay. Exploration passive no only applies to hold skill. C6 crit damage. Okay. Mechanic completely changed, so I'll try to explain it. Razor, no. After performing a normal attack, skill, or charge attack, you get 1, 2, and 2 stacks. Each stack gives a 7.5 damage bonus, stacking up to 4 times. Hexora gets 7.5 crit damage per stack. Could Razor still use that? I mean, sure, okay. Well, that's nice.
Or upgrades start chipping and peeling and falling apart in less than a year. I mean, did you tell the buyers about the foam beam? More than that, flippers have the greatest incentive to get rid of the charm of outdated homes, remodeling them to be boring and colorless because, after all, the house is being designed to sell, not to be lived in.
Ultimate goal here is to take one large size bathroom and make 2 normal size bathrooms. This will take the house to a 3, 2.5. instead of a 3 1.5, which will increase the value.
If it's all about increasing the value of the home, then any unique features are just an obstacle to selling the property, and it should be unsurprising when these are demolished or painted over to appeal to the widest possible range of buyers. But I think there are a few other reasons for the disconnect between people posting renovation content and the people consuming it. While not a complete answer, there's definitely a generational difference at play. On average, the people who have the money and resources to renovate houses are from a different generation than the younger people who are the most active online and engaging with the videos. So the people watching tend to have a very different taste than the people posting, which is why you see all the comments specifically mourning millennial design choices. In general, millennials tend to be more interested in minimalism, while the younger generation has already started to get nostalgic for their parents' and grandparents' more opulent decorating. There's definitely an underlying resentment and helpless frustration from young people having to watch homes get ripped apart before they can even participate in a housing market with prices still so far out of reach. The way these renovators talk about the previous owners and their decisions can also be very off-putting. There's often such an air of superiority and contempt in their voices while talking about the fixtures that make an older building unique.
Okay, I kind of like minimalism because I find that, like, I'm just not good at organizing. Like, I kind of like it. I don't engage in it. I have too much stuff. I kind of like it because it just means that you have less stuff to manage. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't have... There's just not as much stuff that you have to, like, deal with. And I kind of like that. Like, I don't like it in terms of, like, fashion. I like it in terms of, like, I just don't want to deal with all this fucking stuff, dude. Like, I really don't. But I definitely think, like, if you like have it together and it's not for the sake of, you know, just lightening your load, I guess, and it's like a stylistic choice. Stylistically, I don't think it really does anything. It's about efficiency for me.
Let's demo the master closet, or at least that's what the previous owners called this.
Padded fabric walls, circus curtains, more padded walls.
They like their texture.
As if in a few decades, a brand new family won't be wandering through those rooms laughing at your dated choices and going through so much paint stripper to uncover what you tried to hide. Because this isn't really a new phenomenon, it's been happening for a while now. A few decades ago, shag carpet and linoleum were being stapled and glued down to gold.
Oh my god! Shag carpet! No! Linoleum! Oh, and like fucking ugly fucking wallpaper shit they put in the bathroom. Oh god.
Just bare hardwood floors, and now everyone's desperately trying to get rid of it. But I think social media and an unstable housing market has accelerated this cycle to the point that people are spending thousands of dollars to adhere to trends that are already starting to die out. There's also the basic fact that these renovators are taking a finite resource and destroying it to create an infinitely reproducible one. There are only so many older homes left, while there are countless homes already updated with modern furnishings. If you have a style you like, that's fine. No judgment. No matter how ugly it is, but it just seems wasteful to buy a home specifically that has unique decor only to rip it all out and replace it with stuff anybody could buy off of IKEA. If you want a modern home, why not just buy a modern home or build one even? Look, I can't pretend that I'm not a little biased. Okay, a lot biased. I've shed a tear or two over houses in my local area being demolished and replaced by these monstrous monochromatic hues.
Oh, those are so ugly! Oh my god, those are so hideous! Oh my god, look at that, guys. Look, tap in. Look at that! That looks like Legos. Oh my god! Those are Taco Bells!
Okay, but I think people are justified in getting upset at these renovation videos, and I think someone complaining about the loss of these beautiful homes doesn't necessarily make them a hater. Darla, what are you doing? Oh, I was just taking out this wall real quick. It'll really open up the space, don't mind me. Darla, that's the bathroom wall. Yes. So, typically, people have an expectation of privacy when they use the bathroom. I don't understand. Darla, listen to me. I know you love to DIY. I won 3 DIY competitions this past year. They weren't competitions until I showed up. That is concerning. I need you to understand that a little color, a little detail is okay. You don't have to get rid of it. I think if you look deep inside yourself.
Oh!
It sounded like you were gonna start monologuing. I'm not getting my deposit back.
Oh, that was fun. That was fun. Grown man binge watches Winx Club. Oh, daring today, aren't we? Oh, right. Oh, unprecedented. Nobody's done that before. Let's watch. If you want to watch Winx Club. If you want to watch Winx Club. Did we watch episode 1? I don't know if I showed you this. Showed you guys this. I might have. Hold on, let me look. Oh god, the reboot. Where's it at? Where's the start? Holy shit. The reboot. We need to talk about the Winx Club reboot. Where is her first episode where she goes through all the... Is this it? Hold on. Wait. Is this episode 1? Wait, it might be. Hold on, wait. Where did she start? Wait, let me see if she has a playlist. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. Here you go.
I hate being a Winx Club fan because this series just is so intent to 9/11 itself at every goddamn turn.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm Diaspro.
Okay, so the Winx reboot just dropped in the UK via the BBC iPlayer. And I know the rest of us aren't going to have
Diaspro? That's Ariana Grande and an overdub.
legal access to it on Netflix for a few more weeks. I may or may not have found a way to watch all of it through totally legal and upright means. Okay, look, Rainbow is a scumbag company, terrible practices. I don't want to support them in their work in this whatsoever, and none of that crap about supporting animators, because you know what, I sang that tune with Rooster Teeth back in the Ruby days, and then what happened? Rooster Teeth was outed for abusing their employees at every turn, being a hostile, racist, homophobic, terrible work environment. And as I say, Rainbow is giving the Rooster Teeth of Italy. They just know how to be a little bit more discreet about their nonsense. The reboot is so bad, y'all. It is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. It is nonsensical. It is chaotic. It is soulless. The animation is horrific. It looks unfinished and disgusting. No one...
It is so... Guys, you think it looks bad. Okay, you think it's... Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be bad. It's bad. Like, it's bad. It's bad.
Moves or acts like a human. The script is rushed. There's, like, hardly any proper characterization. Everything is so bad, so horribly bad. Like, I can't believe this was actually professionally released for the public, because nothing about this is professional. This, you know, I would say it looks like a student film, like a student animation, but that's an insult, because students at least you can kind of tell that they care about what they're creating. This is just heartless, soulless slop. Holy shit. So because...
Kurt, what do I do here? What do I pick? High ceilings? What do I do?
I don't know if Rainbow's going to snipe me for talking about this early. I am saving a lot of in-depth review stuff for when it comes out on Netflix, but I need to talk about it now because I need to get this off my fucking chest, man. So today we're just going to talk about the first episode. I'm going to run down to you what happens in it and yell accordingly about the terrible writing and animation. Does that sound good to you? Sounds good to me. So if you want to avoid spoilers, you know, you've been warned, vacate the premises. Also, the notes that I took for episode 1 and 2 are currently available on my Patreon for all tiers. I will be taking notes on all of the episodes thus far and releasing them within the next few days. You know, just so y'all can get my immediate thoughts on things. So this episode is insane. Okay, so basically what they've done with the first episode of the reboot is they have tried to speedrun season 1. We're talking like first 4 minutes, Bloom already meets Flora and Stella and goes to Althea, and then we meet the Tricks, and we meet Farragonda and Griffin, and we meet the other Winks, and we meet the specialists. There's so much going down in just the first episode that there's no time to breathe. There's no time to get to know any of the characters or establish a coherent tone or storyline. Okay, it just, oh, good Lord. There's also going to be a lot of comparisons to the original because, one, if you didn't want it to be a comparison, you shouldn't have called it Winx Club and you shouldn't have made it a reboot. 2, it invites comparison because honestly, the way this is all written and structured, it requires you knowing about Winx Club and knowing who these characters are and knowing how the world works and caring and being invested in the first place. If you were a newbie and you had no clue what any of this was or who any of these people were, you would be lost. You would be so lost. And 3, this is just really making me appreciate the original, bitch. And I just need something positive to make me not want to leap into the abyss. So rather than opening with an establishing shot of Gardenia that transitions into the drawings on Bloom's wall, establishing her as a relatable girl who, you know, loves to draw, loves fairy tales and whimsical things, and is also a bit lazy and laid back and just wants to vibe for the summer break.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The sun's been up for ages.
5 more minutes, Mom.
You're late, Bloom.
School? Oh, no.
School?
We instead start immediately in Bloom's bedroom, and she's at her desk doodling for some reason. Is she doing homework? Is she just drawing? Who the fuck knows?
I used to be a normal girl in a normal school just trying to fit in.
Like, immediately we lose so much interesting characterization just through like the environment and the framing, and we also don't have a sense of place because since we're in Bloom's bedroom, we don't know where the fuck we are. We don't know who this bitch is. We only know it because Bloom's narration is thrown in here. And honestly, I feel like Bloom's narration was thrown in last minute because they realized that without it, this would be deeply incoherent. So they threw in the narration over top to try and make this make more sense. Well, guess what, bitch? It failed. So Bloom's at her desk. She drops a pencil. And when she goes to reach for it with one hand, the other hand spontaneously combusts. What the hell?
On my 16th birthday, something strange started to happen.
This is a thing that keeps happening where they're like, her magic is appearing. It's manifesting because of her 16th birthday. It's just appearing, man. And it's like, but why? Like, what? What triggered it? Surely there would be something that would like set off her magic so that it's not just like random happenstance and nonsense. Like in the original, Bloom's powers would go off when she was like in a moment of need, when like her impulse took control and it was a like heat of the moment situation. But here her hand just randomly catches fire for no reason. Okay. Anyway, she has a glass of water conveniently and puts it out. I'm not sure if like this is a system she has in place because it's been doing that for a while, or if it just happened to be there because the plot needed it to be, because there is no communication whatsoever about Bloom's daily life. Like, we don't know if the bitch is in school. We don't know if she's in summer break. We have no clue what's happening. We don't even know the time of day right now. Like, is this the morning and Bloom hasn't come down for breakfast yet? Or is this like after school and she's like in her room, like chilling? Like, what's happening? Anyway, Mike randomly walks in, is like, what are you up to, Bloom? And I'm like, what the fuck?
Bloom! So,
what do you mean, what are you up to? Why are you just waltzing in here randomly?
I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority as your father by coming in anyway.
Like, did he just get home from work and he's like wanting to see Bloom? or like what gives? There's no sense of like the routine of these characters' lives and their relationships to each other. People are just kind of appearing at random, doing random shit.
How's my little girl doing? Everything okay?
Sure.
So anyway, Bloom is trying to hide the spontaneously combusting hand, and they go downstairs and it's her birthday, so they got her a bike, and Bloom's like, oh my god, this must cost a fortune, as if they just took out a second mortgage on their apartment.
Happy birthday, honey.
It must have cost you a fortune.
It's so oh, good lord. So like before this happened in the original, Vanessa, Bloom's mother, was like, you're gonna help me in the shop because, you know, it's summer and you don't have much better to do.
You should try to go to bed earlier, you know. You were up really late last night.
I was reading.
Fairies, myth, or reality. Ugh, don't you ever get tired of these silly things?
They're not silly, okay?
Actually, now the school is over, you can help me in the shop.
No.
And Bloom was upset because, you know, she wanted to go on holiday with her friends and stuff. She's 16. She wants to be treated like she's older, but also she, you know, wants to leave Gardenia and see the world and see all kinds of incredible things. She's a Disney princess, but not really, because we're still mad at Disney for that lawsuit. But, you know, there was conflict there to make Bloom an interesting, relatable character. Whereas here, she's given a bike for her birthday and she's like, oh my god, thanks, you guys. Meanwhile, in the original, she was upset because the bike symbolized her parents, specifically her father,
like
not
babying
seeing her
her
as an adult because she wanted a scooter.
Nice, huh?
Well, yeah, thanks. He'll never change. My dad'll never let me ride anything faster than a bicycle. Hey, Bloom!
Why a scooter? Well, let me share with you.
Look at Kiko. Kiko, look at Kiko. Why is that Puffy? Why is that Puffy?
You ride anything faster than a bicycle. Hey, Bloom!
Why a scooter? Well, let me share with you, bitch. This show used to be proud that it was Italian. And you know what they have in Italy and other European nations? Walkable cities. We don't need car-centric infrastructure, bitch. But the point is that Bloom being upset that she got the bike not only made her more human because she was allowed to like have a flaw, because, you know, you don't want to really admit that you're disappointed with your parents' gift because you know that they love you and they mean well, and you want to appear grateful and you want to be grateful, but you're disappointed. But this is just like, there's no conflict whatsoever. She just is given a bike and it's like, okay, like there's no story to this. There's no story of Bloom wanting to be taken seriously or be allowed to grow up. It's just like, oh, thanks, Mom and Dad. Anyway.
You can't. I mean, it's too much.
Nothing is too much for our little fire.
Ew.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Come on, get out there and take her for a spin.
Also, Mike looks hideous. His model's awful. So is Vanessa's. Vanessa looks like she hasn't slept in weeks. Her purple sleeves are hideous. They don't go with the outfit at all. And honestly, every time I look at them, they make her arms look bruised and diseased. So then Bloom goes to the park or whatever. Okay, it's sunset. What is happening? It's sunset and there are people, but then suddenly there are no people. And suddenly we just see Stella and Flora in their fairy forms fighting not nuts, but a random monster in the park, in the open, in the wide open. What? Okay, so once again, in the original, Bloom decided to go to the park herself to, you know, take her mind off things, take her mind off the fact that she was upset and she just had a run-in with Mitzi, that bitch. We'll get to her later. And Kiko, you know, the rabbit she used to have, Kiko went off, encountered Stella, ran back, and Bloom went to go investigate with him. And they went deeper into the woods and they found Stella fighting off Nut and his little ghoul army.
What's the matter, Kiko?
Bloom is like actively making choices in that version. She's coming across the plot by her own actions, whereas here she's happening across things randomly. And it's so much worse too, because in the original it was a secluded part of the park. You know, it was a little clearing surrounded by really dense trees. It was out of the way, so you didn't really have to worry about bystanders like seeing this, because, you know, humans aren't supposed to know about magic on Earth. But here, it's like we just saw a few shots ago other people walking through the park. So what the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
I saw a few shots ago other people walking through the park.
What the fuck? Okay, people. Oh!
Where did they go? Did they get raptured? And Stella and Flora are just not worried at all about someone seeing them. And they get knocked the fuck out because they're losers. And the monster spots Bloom and charges her. Also, I hate it. Oh my god, we're just ripping away her agency bit by bit. So in the original, take a shot every time I say that, don't I want you to live so you can sit in the mid-rolls. Bloom saw Stella holding her own, but then getting her ass beat and getting her scepter stolen. It was a moment of desperation, and Bloom stepped in because it was the right thing to do, and she is an impulsive little bitch, and I love her. She don't have a brain, but that won't stop her from doing the right thing, even if the right thing will get her spine torn out of her back.
Let her go! Or else I'll... Wait, what am I going to do?
But again...
Oh my god. That's me being the last one to die after my team has mercy. You better
Bloom
back off.
The right thing will get her spine
You
torn
better
out of her
back the
back.
fuck off.
Or else I'll... Wait, what am I going to do?
I'm telling you guys, you gotta watch the show. Okay, it's so good.
Again, Bloom is deciding to do this, and that is what leads to her using her powers to defend herself from the ghouls and from Nut, and also Kiko.
Hands off, Kiko! Yes!
Oh!
Whereas here, Bloom is just randomly minding her business and then sees this shit and then gets attacked. She's not making any choices. She's just reacting.
Girl, get out.
And doubly so when the monster just decides to break her bike for no reason. It literally goes out of its way to break her bike in half. Why? What was the purpose of that?
No, not the bike!
Not the bike? Oh.
And the bike doesn't really matter because the people who gave it to Bloom don't matter, and Bloom herself doesn't really matter. So Bloom unleashes a fireball because she's upset or whatever, and Stella and Flora are like, that's our girl. That's who we're here for. Because guess what? They're here for Bloom.
We are here for you.
For me?
Instead of Stella being randomly attacked by Nut while traveling worlds and forced to land here so that the girls meet by happenstance.
I was trying to get to Althea Castle in the realm of magic. Those creatures attacked me and I was forced to land here. On your planet.
Which honestly made it more cute and wholesome. Here, Stella and Flora knew there was a fairy on Earth and they went to go find her, and that's Bloom. And I hate that because so much of that, along with what we learn later, makes it feel like an errand and also minimizes the chance for an organic friendship between the girls, especially because now that Flora's also here, it minimizes the importance of Bloom and Stella's friendship because they don't get to have a friendship here. None of these girls do. Oh god, and we get to another stupid part where, like, okay, so Bloom's running away. It's still sunset. Clearly sunset. She's running away. The monster leaps.
Oh my
the
god.
girls grab her, help her dodge, fly her out of the way, and the next shot, they're in a tree. They land in a tree away from the monster. There was no passage of time. It's literally just a few seconds later. That's the way it's cut. However, within that one shot, it is now nighttime. I'm talking dead of night.
What? Do you see how bad, like, you see how bad this is, right? Like, do you see it? Like, do you see how, do you get it? Like, we're not kidding. Like, we're not being dramatic. Do you see how bad that is? Why would you, what is this, Genshin?
There was no animation of the sun setting. It's just, also the sun doesn't set that fast. It takes a while for sunset to happen and for it to become fully, completely dark. But here, what? What's happening? And this is the thing that's going to keep happening, both with the fact that they really desperately don't want to animate anything, but also the weird passages of time that make no goddamn sense whatsoever. It's about to happen again. So anyway, Stella and Flora are like, That monster must have been after Stella's ring. Why? No one knows.
But that monster is probably after your ring, Stella.
Again, the monster, like, it's not a character. It's not nuts. So not only do we not have a lovable, goofy character to endear ourselves to.
Your glasses, where are they?
Right here, Highness.
Well, put them on, you dog!
Put them on!
An ogre with glasses. Looks kinda lame.
Quiet!
But also, we don't know if this thing is working for the tricks. I mean, it is, but we don't know that, and we're not clued in because the monster is not a character and it doesn't meet with the tricks and then have a rematch in the episode. So there's no real tension of who sent this monster. Why is it here? Is it after Bloom, perhaps? And it's about to get more confusing because, as we learn later on, the tricks go right for Bloom. So it's like, why did they give a shit about Stella's ring? So Stella and Flora are like, we're here for you, girl. We're here to take you to Alfea, then fairy college or whatever. And Bloom's like, that sounds crazy, but cool, okay.
We're students at the Alfea School for Fairies. Cute hair, by the way.
Okay. I mean, they sounded crazy.
So then they leave. Stella opens a portal, but it's not a portal to Alfea. Instead, they go through the portal, terribly animated. Flora's arm breaks in one shot because it's deforming in a disgusting way.
Ew. 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 Ew.
And the monster is held back by cheap-looking plastic vines. The next shot, it is daytime, and they are at Mike and Vanessa's apartment.
What? I thought they were...
What the fuck is going on?
The whole situation was crazy. But the thing is...
Oops.
Is this right after? Is this the next day? Where did they go? Where did that portal open to? The portals... What? Like, did they open a portal to Bloom's house or something? What is... The shot-to-shot continuity is insane. For the record, all of this has been the first 4 minutes. That's right. This isn't the whole episode. This is 4 minutes. In the original, it was just in Gardenia, focusing on fleshing out Bloom and Stella's characters, letting Bloom be an active protagonist, building up to seeing Alfea, and having a run-in with Nut as our antagonist for the episode. It was a clear story, it was a simple story, but it was one that got you hooked and one that got you invested. This is fucking nonsensical chaos. So anyway, Mike and Vanessa, we're not telling them the truth. We're just saying we're going to boarding school and they're all for it. Okay, sure, whatever.
After telling my parents I got accepted to a very special boarding school.
Worst Parents of the Year award.
What?
Disgusting. And also, Kiko is not a rabbit, as you would have guessed. He's a plush, but also a notebook.
You can't forget Kiko.
I'm 16. I don't need Kiko.
How could this happen to me?
Did Bloom make this herself? And did she name it Kiko? Because they're talking about Kiko like Kiko is a real thing, but it's not. So, like, is Kiko like a branded character who already exists? Did Bloom make him up? Is this supposed to be like a nod to Bloom's creativity? Because, like, and no one has said whether Bloom made these things herself or if she just bought them at a Hot Topic. Anyway, we go to Alfea, but this one we don't see a portal for. So, like, again, in the original, we say Alfea is a fairy school on the world of magics in the magical dimension, which is a far off place in another galaxy, universe, whatever you want to call it. It establishes that it is a separate place from Earth.
Yes.
And that is very important for the world building and for the tone and for the setting. But because of this and the lack of information about Alfea, for all you know, Alfea could just be on Earth in a random secret location. Good lord, the world building is so bad, and the design of Alfea is disgusting. Original Alfea is beautiful. It is pink, it is unashamedly girly and femme and cute, but also has a lot of beautiful, rounded architecture. It's soft, it's organic, it's
I would go
welcoming.
here.
There's an open air courtyard, and yet the building itself with the interiors are all cozy and organic and warm and safe. Original Alfea feels like it could only exist because it was crafted by magic. Real architecture could never hope to look this beautiful. And it felt very Art Nouveau. But this, there's so many like harsh lines and jagged edges, and it's fucking like beige, like sad millennial mom beige. It's disgusting. They made it look like a generic fantasy school castle, and I don't understand to sand away all of the unique elements of Winx. I don't. So anyway, it gets worse. The shot-to-shot continuity is still in disarray because last scene, Bloom was leaving with Flora and Stella to Althea.
Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
But in this shot at Althea, Bloom is arriving alone and she sees Flora and Stella ahead of her.
How does she get
waiting
here?
for her. And she's like,
how does she get here? But how does she get here? What?
Hey, guys. And they're like, hi, Bloom.
Over here, Bloom.
What?
Stella, Flora.
That gives they did not travel together, but we just saw them leave to travel together in the last shot. What is happening? I feel like I'm developing dementia from this. And they're just casual about the fairies and witches both going here. We'll get to that in a little bit. So anyway, we go to the Wings dorm. I hate the design of the dorm. I hate it. I really loathe open concept now. The old dorm was cozy. It was cute. There were designated areas for hangouts like the lounge, the little entranceway, the little desks leading to the balcony in the back. But this is just, it's too open, but it also feels claustrophobic because the big open space means that you can't split it up between like designated areas. And there's like so much less privacy as a result. So anyway, it feels like we just arrived in the middle of the school year rather than the beginning. But that makes it worse because somehow Bloom already has a space here. Well, It's weird because we don't see anybody's rooms except for like Stella, which is bizarre. Wait, what? What do you mean? But at the same time, it's like Bloom already has a room here ready to go, even though she was just detected. Make that make sense. Anyway, we meet Musa, Aisha, and Tekna. Don't worry, they don't matter. They don't do anything. This is their only scene in this episode, and they will not do anything of significance until episode 3, allegedly. There's a moment, oh my god, where we meet Aisha, and this has been haunting my server for like so long at this point. Okay, so Aisha's like, Aisha, fairy of waves, you'll see my name on my food in the fridge. Firstly, where is the fridge? Second, she was backflipping for some reason, but it gets weirder because she's talking to Bloom and then suddenly she just glitch cartwheels back. Like there's no animation of her leaning forward to build momentum and then to leap back. Like I'm a hobbyist when it comes to 3D animation, but even I know this shit, that you have to like pay attention to human movement and momentum and understand how the body works when it's in motion. This is something an amateur would get right. You don't just leap backward with like no momentum. And while she's doing this, Stella's also in the foreground, just standing there like an NPC waiting for your player character to talk to her. Holy shit, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. So anyway, Robin shows up. Who is Robin? Someone who doesn't matter.
I'm Tekna, fairy of technology.
Hi. Just kidding, we don't care!
Stella, Flora, Bloom, Farragonda is back. She wants to see you in her office.
She's Farragonda's assistant for some reason.
Griselda.
Okay, sure. Farragonda needs an assistant now? Okay, whatever. All right. As if Griselda wasn't good enough for that. Anyway, Robin is dressed like she's in pajamas. I hate her outfit. The thing with Robin is she's a female specialist, and she's like the token female specialist because we want to appear progressive and feminist.
Aren't you Farragonda's assistant?
I'm a specialist too. Can't a girl be more than one thing?
However, we don't have boy fairies. We technically have boy witches, but we call them warlocks because we need a different name so that they sound less feminine. We have no boy fairies. And honestly, I don't think we will, because if we had boys in cute little skirts and high heels and glitter and fairy wings, we would be called woke. And we desperately don't want to be called woke. We don't want any rainbow families, as Eugenio might put it.
E sono, diciamo, sono belle, sono alte, sono magre, ma in un mondo di politically correct arriverà la Winx un po' cicciabrufoli oppure no? Ma le famiglie arcobaleno ci sono nei cartoni o no?
Beh, adesso stanno cominciando a chiedere anche questo. Mi sembra che ci sia un episodio di Peppa Pig in cui c'è una famiglia con due femmine, insomma, non so, di maiale, insomma, due maiale che sono appunto le mamme e il papà, insomma, due mamme di questo personaggio. E quindi, ecco, sicuramente Hollywood sta spingendo molto in questo senso.
Even though our company is called Rainbow and we have a show about fairies for girls and we hired Italian fashion designers, some of whom are likely gay men because it's not like gay men run most of this shit. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, but fucking anyway. And also, as if it wasn't like queer people who also help the success of your goddamn show and keep talking about it and keeping it relevant. I'm losing my mind. So anyway, we go to Farragonda's office. It's ugly. It's horrible. It doesn't feel cozy at all. It feels so dark and cold and barren, but also too busy. How do you pull that off? Farragonda has this terrible Australian British accent. I can't tell what it is. It sounds so fake. Listen to it.
Oh my God, you have to listen to it. Oh my God, listen. Listen. Oh my God. 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 Okay, hold on. Hang on. Winx Club for Kids. Let's see, season 1. Let's get to where Farragonda shows up. Hold on, give me a second. Maybe like episode 2. Where's Farragonda? Give me a second. She goes to the school. I think she talks to... Hold on. Where is she at? Farragonda. Where is she at? Farragonda. 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 There she is.
About you girls. Please, do you have any idea what?
Okay, so that's her, right? And look what they did to her.
Do you two girls have any idea how many rules you broke with your escapade?
It makes her sound like a generic fantasy professor who just speaks British by default because that's what Americans think sounds fancy. Colonialism is alive and well, bitch. So Farragonda's like, why did you bitches go to Earth? And Stella's like, well, because I wanted you to like me. Stella is, oh, good Lord. Again, it makes finding Bloom feel like an errand rather than a chance meeting that leads to a beautiful, sincere, cute friendship. Also, Stella looks like she's having 15 strokes at once as she talks. What is her left eye doing?
I was just trying to help.
One of her eyes is the size of a peppercorn.
Griffin shows up. Her design is an improvement over the original, but that's not hard. But yeah, Griffin runs the school with Farragonda now, and she's just really mean and hates the girls for some reason. So anyway, the girls get punished, and Flora and Stella have to clean a statue, and Bloom decides to go help them to like appear nice.
This is our punishment. But you got into trouble because of me. I feel responsible.
Because the only choices she's allowed to make are ones that will make her appear flawless and wholesome and perfect. And in this moment, we talk a bit about why witches are here. Apparently 16 years ago, fall of Domino. Hey, what's up, girls? There was some nondescript war between the forces of light and darkness.
Their school, Cloud Tower, was destroyed in a massive battle 16 years ago when the powers of light and darkness went to war.
What the fuck does that mean? Who was actually fighting? Fuck if I know and fuck if they care. But anyway, Stella uses this as a chance to shit on witches because they veer towards the dark, because dark is inherently bad whatsoever. Rewrite Acheron would love her. And Flora's like, hashtag not all witches, but hashtag yes all witches.
Not all witches are bad, and not all fairies are perfect.
There's this weird thing where Flora tries to say not all witches are bad, and it feels like lip service, because at every turn in the reboot, every witch we see, whether it's a main character or a background character, is either really mean and petty, or is straight up evil. And there's this moment next episode 2 where like Bloom's worried she might be a witch. No one goes, we'll love and accept you if you're a witch, Bloom. They're just like, you're definitely a fairy. Almost as if it would be a bad thing if she was a witch. And in the end, she's like, yay, I'm not a witch. Yay, I'm not a filthy, disgusting, hateful witch. Oh God, fuck this show. So anyway, the Tricks decide to fuck with Bloom because while Bloom was going to meet with Flora and Stella, she bumped into Icy. I don't know how the fuck you would. This is an open air courtyard. You can see people from like a mile away, and yet you went out of your way to bump into Icy, bitch. And then Icy is like, I think she might be a fire fairy. I sensed it when she bumped into me, because we had a really long extended moment where there was like fire versus ice and it looked goddamn awful. So now Icy is denying her lesbianism by deciding to ruin Bloom's life. Okay, sure. All right. Whatever floats your closeted boat. So they wreck a statue and frame Bloom for it. Griffin believes it because she's a Nimrod who didn't see the tricks clearly, visibly lighting up the statue like the 4th of goddamn July. And so these three have to go clean the stables. If you're wondering where Musa, Aisha, and Tekna are, they're in hell. They don't matter. So anyway, we clean out the stables and Damien is here. Who the fuck is Damien? Someone's AI fanfic OC.
What are you doing in here?
You're Damien. I've heard about you.
If you are guessing that he is Bloom's long-lost twin brother with half the dragon flame, you are correct. This is the most obvious thing I've ever seen, the most needless thing I've ever seen. I hate it here. And yet, Damien is one of the few characters I give a shit about, because I actually get a solid understanding of his character. He's guarded, he's mysterious, he's untrusting, he's like, I'm clearly hurt and damaged, don't befriend me. And I'm like, you know, that's more than Bloom has going for her, so why isn't the show about him? And also, this is an episode 2 thing, but I just need to bring it in because I'm so upset. So Damien clearly wants to be a fairy, but he hasn't done the whole are you a fairy or witch thing yet. He will at the end of next episode, and they're like, you're not a fairy, you're a warlock, not a witch.
There's darkness within the boy, yet the potential for light. But since any presence of darkness tips the scales in your favor, warlock.
What the fuck? What? 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 Wait, what? What?
Huh? Let me know.
And he's so visibly upset by this. And they're like, well, the presence of any darkness means it tips in darkness's favor, so you have to be a warlock. You know what that's given? That's given the 1-drop rule.
Yeah.
That's given racial purity. That's given white supremacy. It's giving ick. It's giving ick. I hate it here. If Damien doesn't end this season as a fairy, I am going to disembowel someone anyway. So Bloom sees a bunch of cute, weird pink sheep rabbit things outside, and she's like, oh my God, you're so fluffy. And they have collars on them, and Bloom's like, that looks uncomfortable. Never mind the fact there might be a good reason they have the collars on them. She doesn't bother asking anybody why. But Icy shows up, and she's like, you know, my sisters and I are just so misunderstood.
I'm sorry about before. My sisters, Darcy and Stormy, and I aren't used to fairies being nice to us.
And Bloom's like, I know what that's like. And I'm just like, Bloom, you are a fucking Nimrod airhead. You deserve all of the bad things. Bloom is just so stupid and so easily manipulated. I cannot. Icy brings out this little device with a green and red button. And she's like, I think this loosens the collars. I got it from that caretaker guy.
I saw the caretaker using this. I think the green button loosens the collar.
And I'm like, how the fuck did you get that? What? Anyway, Bloom's an idiot. She doesn't think to like double check with Damien or anybody else about it. She just hits the green button and the collars all pop off. And I'm just like, kill her quickly. So yeah, it turns out that's a bad thing because these things are changelings. And when the collars are gone, they change into weird manticore goat things. I don't know. Honestly, they look like AI-generated Spyro knockoff monsters. But also, again, they changed form off-screen, so we don't have to animate the model changing. Because despite this being an animated show, we don't want to animate anything.
Oh.
And then Damien runs off after the monsters when they flee. And then the specialists show up. Okay, sure. They show up geared up in the owl 2 seconds after the monsters take off.
Are you serious?
A few moments later.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! That is so funny. Oh my god.
Later.
This is loud ass.
What? How? What? What? No one had to call or notify them. They just knew to show up at this exact moment immediately after. What the actual fuck is going on? Also, they look horrible. They all look awful. Brandon still looks like James Charles with 2 black eyes.
Oh my
So then they all go off to find the monsters or whatever. And the fight is really, really bad. The specialist weapons look terrible. There are so many moments where like they'll use their weapons or their shields and they'll just appear in a frame in an instant. There's like, again, no animation to their weapons whatsoever.
Oh, God.
It's so embarrassing.
Oh, what
Stella
the
and
fuck?
Flora transform. Their magic is pathetic. Stella just blinds some of the monsters. Flora uses vines that look really cheap and plastic and weak. I could barely see them on screen because they don't take up very much of the frame and they just blend in with the rest of the forest. And there are so many angles, too, where they put the collars on the monsters, and the camera is framed in a way, and they add effects to cover the fact that there's no animation to the transformation whatsoever. It's so embarrassing.
Well.
Anyway, Bloom goes off after the last couple creatures. The Tricks send them through a portal to Gardenia, and Bloom goes in after them, and she winds up in her high school. Apparently, it's in the middle of the day, like in the middle of class, and Bloom has to find them before kids get out of class or whatever. Okay, sure. So we run into Mitzi for some reason, and they act like we know who Mitzi is.
What are you? Sorry, Mitzi.
Again, it's like they rely on you knowing who these characters are and giving a shit about them. But like if you were a newbie, you'd be like, who the fuck is Mitzi? So anyway, they go into the bathroom. It's really ugly. And then Bloom locks Mitzi in a stall to like keep her away from the monster.
Why is Mitzi even here?
Animated really badly again. There's a bit where the monsters break through the wall and run away, and Stella cleans it up as she, Bloom, and Flora leave before other students enter. I don't know how Stella fixes this. Like, what? Since when can her magic do that? I would assume as a light girly, she can only do like illusions and stuff, but she just can fix a wall. Sure. Okay. Bloom is like, those monsters are headed to a busy area. There are no people in this area whatsoever.
They're heading toward a super busy area.
What?
Again, it is a wide open space, but there are no people. None. They're like, how do we send them back? Bloom's like, the Tricks opened a portal. And Stella's like, I'll open a portal. And I'm like,
what?
You needed Bloom to mention how the Tricks did this to know that you could do this? Stella, earlier in this episode, you opened a portal so that you could leave the poorly animated tree in the park. I don't know where it went, but you opened that portal. Why did you need a brainstorming session for this, you nitwit? So we get back, we collar the monsters, they're calm or whatever. And then the episode ends with the Tricks in some random lounge. I think it's their dorm, I'm not sure, but there's like a lime green fireplace of clear, invisible evil. And they're like, we're gonna torment Bloom. And I'm like, oh my God, I wish I was dead. There was so much in this episode. Like, the original one worked because it took its time introducing you to the characters, getting you to care, giving you pieces of the world at a time, giving you different characters at a time before it threw you into the fucking deep end. Like, these are new versions of the characters. You need to take your time introducing them, introducing us to what this new tone is gonna be like. You can't just rapid fire through all this shit. It was so insane. It was so nonsensical. I have no clue why the hell it was structured like this. And honestly, yeah, the rest of the show is just is this bad. It's that bad, yes. At least it's a, good first impression that this is dog shit. Like, this is honestly so much worse than like seasons 5 through 8. I'll say it.
Oh, wow.
The freaking Nickelodeon specials had better pacing than this.
Whoa.
And there's so many other horrifying things too, like the fact that Diospro looks like an inbred Dolly Parton who fell into the fountain of plastic youth and had a stroke. The main villain Vexius being like really boring, but also like Jack Frost, but been suffering through a century's worth of twink death, being like, I am not afraid of a tween. That's a real line.
I am the Dark Lord. I am not afraid of a tween.
This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh my God. And this is going to be so many people's like first impressions of Winx. I'm embarrassed to be a Winx fan, honestly. There was a tweet someone shared in my server of like someone going, being a Winx fan is just a humiliation ritual. Accurate AF. This is just proof to me Rainbow doesn't give a shit. This has the marks of AI through the script and the visuals all through it, and they just threw in a few like band-aids to try and cover it up. Like honestly, I think the witches are here just because ChatGPT didn't realize they all went to different schools, and then they just covered up that fact afterwards with a few lines thrown in here and there. This is so bad. This is laughable. This is not made with any love. Y'all been working on this for years. It looks like it was done in a weekend, and y'all were high during that weekend. This is embarrassing. Y'all should be embarrassed and ashamed. Honestly, I am so sad for this because I love Winx Club with all of my heart. And a small part of me had a little bit of hope that maybe the reboot would defy expectations and actually prove to be like somewhat decent. But this is so bad. Holy shit. This is like a level of bad that I didn't think was possible. I
gagged.
Honestly, I hope it flops because this doesn't deserve to succeed. We deserve so much better than this. Winx Club deserves so much better than this. And I hope Rainbow and Eugenio are shamed and embarrassed, and I hope they're laughed out of the public.
Oh my God. It's over. And we're going under.
Let's watch one more. How's about that? My favorite series, by the way. My favorite series, by the way. Next.
How many times do you plan to destroy and rebuild your own
franchise? Again and again and again.
Once again, I am sacrificing Silk Song time for your entertainment.
I am once again asking.
Y'all best be grateful. Y'all best be grateful. Ciao all, Thomas here. Today we're here to talk again about the Winx Club reboot. Initially, I was gonna wait until the Netflix drop, but like, you know.
Hide the money, y'all! There's poor people around!
I don't know, y'all seem to really like me recapping the first episode, and I've gotten a lot of requests to continue that for the rest of the season, so why not? You know, it might be a good chance to discuss the critiques and issues with the show, potentially one or two areas where they did decently, compare and contrast between the different versions, take shots at Rainbow for being a terrible company that treats its animators like shit. I've been doing like research recently for an updated video on like the history of the Winx franchise. And so me and also a lot of folks in my server have been like digging into Eugenio Straffi interviews. And this man, oh girl, there are so many points recently where he contradicts himself when the show came out initially. Like back then he was like, you know, there aren't enough action adventure shows, especially in animation, for girls. They're all for boys. And now he's saying shit like media is like too focused on female characters and not enough on male protagonists. Media's too woke. I'm so tired. I am so tired. The audacity to complain about wokeness when you literally hired gay fashion designers to design fairies for your show. Like literally. Oh my God. Wow. The gumption. Gumptionix. Anyhow, episode 2. Let's do it, because it's not getting any better after episode 1. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, if you don't recall, because 5 million things happened, Bloom discovered she's a fairy and went to Alfea with Stella and Flora. She met all of her roommates, but no one has figured out where the fridge is yet, and Aisha needs her food pronto, lest she keep glitch cartwheeling into oblivion.
Aisha, Fairy of Waves. You'll see my name on the food in the fridge.
Farragonda and Griffin both hate the Winx. The Tricks are obsessed with Bloom. Icy is fighting her lesbianism.
You can't catch me, gay thoughts!
Damien exists and is determined to de-wokify the Winx by becoming the main protagonist, a male, in a show meant for girls. Okay, sure. whatever, loser. I'm also going to be referring to my notes that I took. I took notes on the whole season, so like if you want to see them, they're up on my Patreon for all tiers. I'm very in depth with my notes. I'm a very meticulous bitch. So we start off in Farragonda's office to yell at the girls once more for no reason whatsoever. Apparently it's because of all the magical creatures that Bloom let loose last time, which was a stupid move on her part. Now, I want to kind of specify this thing I've noticed about Althea, and I mentioned it a bit last time, where Farragonda's office is very like dark and cold. It doesn't feel cozy at all. Althea as a whole gives like wannabe dark academia. There's a lot of gloom and shadows everywhere with the harsh architecture. It feels more like a generic fantasy castle this time around, and I feel like that really robs Althea of its like its warmth, its feeling of safety, of coziness, and its uniqueness. And Farragonda especially, I think, suffers from this because in the original she was very strict, but you still felt very safe around her. She was very caring, kind presence, you know, almost like a fairy godmother, what have you. Whereas this Farragonda just kind of gives generic fantasy headmaster, like with a lot of secrets and could potentially endanger our lives. And also she just kind of gives us she don't give a shit about us.
Did you put your name into the goblet of fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly.
Harry, Harry, you put your name in the goblet of fire. No, sir.
She's lecturing Bloom about what she did, and she's like, the question is not what you did, Bloom, but was it for the right reasons?
The question is not what you did, Bloom, but was it for the right reasons?
I guess.
And I'm like, okay,
What?
so are you referring to like her freeing the sheep rabbit AI things from like their collars? Or are you referring to like going after them through the portal to Gardenia? The distinction is very important because one of those things is causing the problem and then the other thing is fixing the problem. And also the reason part confuses me because I don't think the motivation in either case is the problem here. Like that would suggest Bloom had some selfish ulterior motive that was driving her to do the stupid thing, which it wasn't that was the problem. It was the fact that she acted without consulting anybody, without actual knowledge of what these creatures were or why they had the collars in the first place. She was just really impulsive and did a thing without knowing any of the context. And it just kind of also rings hollow because this isn't really a lesson that she has to learn for the rest of the reboot. It's not like Bloom has to like learn more about situations before jumping into them and making conclusions. This is just kind of a one-time thing, so it feels very hollow. It feels like an attempt to cover their asses, like, we didn't make Bloom a perfect Mary Sue, even though they really did. So anyway, Bloom is nervous because there's a ceremony coming up where she and a bunch of other students, they're going to sort them into like fairies and witches. It's like the sorting hat, but there's no hat. It's just Farragonda and Griffin staring at you like you just jaywalked.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
I mean, they weren't really specific on like what made a fairy or a witch in the original, so I guess I don't really mind this. I think it's just kind of odd that you don't get to choose because there was kind of a suggestion that you could in the original, specifically through characters like Murda, who, you know, started a witch, didn't really fit in, and then later became a fairy, transitioned, you might say.
It's that trans magic loser, Murta.
She claims to be a fairy who just happened to be born into a witch's body.
There's nothing better than being a girl.
But the important thing here is that Bloom is terrified of being a witch because witches are bad. The show said so.
There's a chance that I'm a witch?
Farragonda's like, you must discover your true nature, and I'm afraid there isn't much time. And I'm like, what do you mean there isn't much time? Like what's the ticking clock here?
You must discover your true nature, and I'm afraid there isn't much time.
Why are we saying this? This feels like unnecessary pressure.
And I'm afraid there isn't much time.
So the Bloom being a witch thing, it kind of runs through the whole episode, and it really frustrates me because Winx Club has always had this issue with what do with witches. You know, it's this thing a lot of media do where they just sort you into like good or evil binaries, and it's not about like who you are, what you do. It's like what you are. Like good and evil are inherent to certain types of people, which is really gross. Like in the original, at least in the first 3 seasons, there was a suggestion that witches could be good, like through Griffin, or whenever the witches, work together with the fairies to like save the day from the tricks or from Valtor. But even then, it wasn't that great, and it only got worse as time went on. And now it seems like the show is really determined to stick with witches being inherently bad, which makes me wonder why we have a school with them. The others aren't helping either, because like they're not like, oh, we'll accept and love you even if you're a witch, or like you might be a witch, but you'll still be a good person. They are like, no, you're for sure a fairy.
Apparently, I could be a witch. You have nothing to worry about.
That's right. We know a fairy when we see one.
Which makes me wonder, if she was a witch, what would y'all's reaction be? Because I don't think it would be a good one. I really would have liked Bloom being a witch. I mean, it's so obvious she'll be a fairy because, like, hello, it's Winx Club, Bloom's a fairy, and all the promo material and the intro show her off in her fairy form with the big wings. So, not really a question there. But I think Bloom being a witch could have been, like, a seriously interesting change to the story. It could have forced Bloom to like unpack a lot of prejudices that she brings with her to the magic dimension, potentially the prejudices of the fairies of the Winx Club and of Althea. And I think especially if Bloom always wanted to be a fairy, but then she winds up being a witch, I think that would also be interesting, where Bloom is learning like, okay, so this isn't the fantasy I always wanted, but this is my life now. I'm gonna roll with it. That would be so cool. And I think Bloom as a witch would also kind of eat, but sadly that's not the road that we're going down, because witches are bad. So said a Geniostrophy. I wonder if he saw Charmed and just really didn't like it. The Tricks are going to use this to their advantage. Is this their dorm? I think this is their dorm. I don't know. It looks like a common area. Okay, I guess I kind of like the lime-colored cauldron of evil sitting there in the background. It's very witchy. I guess that means they don't have to, go get takeout, because they can just cook their dinner in the cauldron in the dorm.
Oh, that's Skark?
Oh God, now we get to the classroom scene. God help us all. So Bloom enters, and Aisha's like, you need to find a seat, Bloom.
You need to find a seat, Bloom.
Oh my God, it sounds like an NPC telling you what your player objective is. Okay, so there's this weird thing with the passage of time that doesn't make sense in the reboot, where like not only will time of day randomly change inexplicably, but also classes only happen for like 2 minutes. And I don't mean the scene itself is 2 minutes. That was a thing in the original show. But what I mean is, like, in universe, it is literally only 2 minutes. So like in the original, whenever we would see a class, usually we would start in the middle of class and then it would end as the scene ends, or the class would start, but then the scene would end before the class finished. So that way class never was actually in universe how long the scene was. Because if it was, that would really disrupt your sense of disbelief. The reboot doesn't really understand that nuance, so it'll just have the class start, they'll talk, 2 minutes pass, class ends.
Come on, it's time for your first class.
It's one of those very subtle things that, like, you don't really notice unless you're paying attention to it, but I notice it because, like, it as a writer, it peeves me. It peeves me. WizGiz looks horrifying. He looks like he belongs on a demented cereal box to traumatize children.
Oh my God.
What is that?
Another case of, damn, these designs are hard to translate into 3D, especially when our art direction is non-existent. Why did he look better in Lost Kingdom? Someone tell me.
Don't say that.
Why did everyone look better in Lost Kingdom? Probably because it looked more like Winx. And humans actually made it. Anyway, so there's this thing in class where they're learning to, like, I don't know, do metamorpho, symbiosis, whatever. They have this little dog that they turn into a cat. And I'm like, where did we get this dog from? This dog looks very scared.
Oh my God.
Like, is this someone's pet? Especially because, like, at the end of class, they just kind of leave it behind. Ew. And I'm like, who owns this cat?
Look at it! Ew! Ew! Look at it! Oh my God, it looks terrible! Jesus Christ.
Just, like, pluck it from the street. Did you just abduct it for your experiments?
Hey, Joey, do you want to eat me?
No thanks, Mr. Muffin.
but I want to die.
So anyway, we're turning the dog into a cat. We're turning it into 2 cats. We're doing a bunch of things. It looks really bad.
Oh.
Wow, that's so cool. Why won't you let me die?
We have a bunch of sparkles, but there's no like flashing effect or animation to show this dog actually like changing forms. All that's happening is that the models are switching out in a frame and the sparkles aren't even like covering up anything, which is not how that should be animated. And it looks really unprofessional and embarrassing.
Oh.
And it's Bloom's turn to go, and Icy does this thing where she like fucks with her magic with this weird sigil thing.
Sigil?
They don't explain it,
get...
and they didn't establish it beforehand, so I have no clue what this is, and yeah, I don't know.
I think it's time to give her a little taste of witch magic.
I'm like, is this an Icy specific thing, or is this thing anyone can do? Because if it is, I would assume that there'd be a name for it, and other people would know it and recognize it. But they don't? Okay, whatever. The point is that Bloom is under the influence of this weird sigil thing, and her power kind of turns the dog into this huge, ugly beast.
Oh my god.
So everyone is really scared of Bloom. The Trix's goal is to like make Bloom think she's going to be a witch so that she'll like leave Althea and be vulnerable so they can snatch her power up. So they're taking advantage of her prejudices. Which, you know, okay. Oh yeah, also the bell ringing. Can we please stop with the bell ringing? Like, I love the 4Kids dub, but the bell ringing is also in there. I don't remember if it's in the Cinelume dub. I don't think it is, but like, okay, admittedly, maybe some colleges have this, but usually college classes like don't operate on like period to period things the way high schools do, where high schools tend to have like these 8 or 9 blocks through the day.
That was a good point,
and
actually.
Classes are all in those blocks. College classes tend to be
you
a
just
bit
kind of
more,
go 15-minute intervals.
At least in my understanding, spread out a little less like across the board. So a bell system really wouldn't work for that. And yet it's here. Because why not? Okay, sure. Whizgiz has this moment where he's like, I'm not Mr. Whizgiz, I'm Professor Whizgiz.
I'm sorry, Mr. Whizgiz.
Professor Whizgiz. He's an asshole.
And I'm just like, ugh. I don't know. There's this weird like callousness or like passive meanness to a lot of the characters in this version that I just don't like. It kind of makes the universe feel casually cruel in a way that I really don't like. I think especially because not only does it feel unnecessary and mean and makes me not want to be in this version of the Winx world, but it also feels like it's only there to make Bloom appear more like a sweet cinnamon roll. Like, oh no, she's so nice and she's being so mistreated and just everyone's being mean to her. And I'm just like, please fuck off. We go to meet Sky. Sky is here at Althea and he is wearing 2 jackets. Both of them are ugly, but somehow the 2 jackets are not the most confusing part here. So Sky casually drops that sometimes specialists take classes at Althea.
Do you go to school here too?
Sometimes we take classes here. No spells, just stuff like history of magics. Anyway.
Which confuses me. Like, why? Why
would you just
What's
do
the
that
point
at
of that?
the...
Like, Red Fountain is another campus that's like, as far as we know in the original, I don't know about the reboot. The reboot seems like it's even further away, but it's still a healthy distance. So it seems impractical to me to have specialists also be going here in addition to like fairies and witches. And also additionally weird because specialists take classes at Althea supplementally, but fairies don't have to do that with Red Fountain? What? I mean, realistically, it's only here because it's just easier to have all the characters go to the same school so they can have run-ins like this. That's why Fate did it with all of the classes, like the fairies, the witches, the specialists, all being condensed into Althea. It makes it easier, and also it's cheaper because it's only one location. But I'm also kind of thinking mayhaps it's a similar thing with the witches, where ChatGPT didn't realize they all went to different schools, and it accidentally put the specialists in Althea, and then they just covered it up afterwards. Look, girl, I have no faith in this fucking company, okay? Let me have this.
How's your first day?
I'm looking forward to my second.
Oh.
Brandon tries to distract Sky from heterosexuality. He throws a football, and it moves in a way football should not move. That's not how footballs work. Like, it's toppling over itself in the air, but footballs don't do that. I don't play sports. I don't watch sports. Even I know that's not how they work. Like, you know, a football spins. You know, that's the point, because it has the two pointy bits and then, like, the curve in the middle. Like, it's supposed to spiral, not topple.
Once you get that football spinning and drag and gravity are acting on it, the spin stabilizes it. What matters with the football is that it's pointing along that long axis of the football. You want to think of that as a nice solid rod that's not going to move.
What the fuck? That's a good one, actually.
There's enough torque on it.
Sky plays fetch to get Brandon to leave him the hell alone, and he just throws the football either over the school or up onto the roof.
Oh my God.
Just think of it as God telling Frank to go deep.
Oh my God.
It's insane. What the hell kind of arm strength is this man?
What the fuck, you big bitch? Why would you do that?
To the roof?
Oh.
Just think of it as God telling Frank to go deep.
It's insane. What the hell kind of arm strength does this man have? And Brandon doesn't even complain about it. He just goes for it. And I'm like, is Brandon just going to like scale the rooftops to get this football? Oh, good Lord. And then we have a white woman jump scare with Diospro. Good Lord.
Hey. I'm Diospro.
God told
Diospro
to drive into a wall at 80 miles an hour.
So I've compared Diospro to Dolly Parton in this case, and I think it's the hair. The hair looks disgusting. It looks like it's crusted over from layers and layers and layers of hairspray. For the record, I love Dolly Parton, so I don't mean any offense to her. It's just the first thing that came to mind.
It's how she used to look versus how she looks now.
Horrible. She looks like a failed country singer.
Sky, how do you know Bloomer?
And she really emphasizes this problem with a lot of the characters where they don't look like they belong from the same show. Just their face shapes and their proportions and their eye shapes. Like the styles don't even feel cohesive.
Bloomer?
Everybody looks like they're from different shows and their models were just ripped out and just thrown into here. Like even characters like Damien, one of my friends pointed out, like his shading is completely different from Bloom's, where Damien looks like he has actual shadows interacting with his hair, and Bloom's hair does not. It's a lot softer and it's very distracting. So Sky and Diospro are openly dating. And there's no plot about Sky changing his identities with Brandon. There's no hiding him being a prince. Sky and Diospro are just dating.
It's our 7.5-month anniversary.
I don't think they're engaged, but yeah, okay, sure, whatever. We need conflict. The thing is, I'm not sure why they're together because Sky clearly hates Diospro. That's clear as the show goes on. He's clearly more into Bloom, and yet he's still with Diospro. And there's no reason given why. Like in the original, it was kind of clear that it was an arranged marriage pressured by Sky's father, and Sky was like too cowardly to fight back. But like there's nothing here like that. So what it gives is that Sky is with someone he dislikes, which makes me dislike him. And it also makes it shittier when he like is leading on Bloom, because it's like, dude, just date her. Like nothing's holding you to this other girl. There's no excuse for this. And it feels like they just kind of amplified Diospro being unlikable and mean and stupid to make us root for the cheating, which feels so gross and lazy. Like, no, if you want to do this kind of plot, make it messy and make it gray. Don't do this stupid shit, because now I'm like looking at Sky like he's the bad guy, because I mean he is. They just break up. Just fucking break up. Also, fuck y'all for confirming that Boba exists in the magic dimension. I will have your heads on spikes. Bloom is also just casually talking to the Tricks, and they're like offering her like advice of this room of mirrors that could like tell her whether she's a fairy or a witch.
There's a room of reflection in the West Tower. It's got the same magic the teachers use for the witch fairy test. You can check anytime.
And I'm just like, why are we listening to the Tricks? They've already like fucked us over multiple times at this point. I say we just ignore them.
That was a pretty mean trick you played on me yesterday.
A funny trick between sisters. It's a witch tradition. I'm not a witch.
So anyway, we go to the Winx dorm, and There's this bit where we try to have the wings have a bit of conflict with all their stuff in the room, whose stuff goes in which corner. It's proving to me once more how much I despise the open concept, but whatever.
Stella, can you move that mountain of boxes? There's no room in my nook.
It's my shoe collection. Why don't you move your treadmill?
Uncomfortable with argument.
I mean, I kind of like the wings stepping on each other's toes as they're getting to know each other and setting up their space. But I think here it's just done so poorly that I can't get into it. Because it's mostly just for Bloom to try and get them to get along.
You're impossible.
You're impassable. Don't you even!
There's this really bad Family Guy-esque cutaway where Aisha's like, that's not really my thing. And then 2 seconds later, they're all like fake laughing.
I don't know if that's really my thing.
What the fuck?
It's really bad. It gives insincere to the max. So the girls are like, I don't know, partying or whatever. Techna's like, I programmed the lights, to which I ask, girl, what lights? Show me the ceiling. Bloom is like, I've always wanted to try popcorn. And I'm like, what?
I've always wanted to try popcorn.
You're from Earth. What the hell do you mean?
You try popcorn. You're from Earth.
Like,
movies?
Wouldn't this be a thing where like she hasn't tried magical dimension food and like introduces Earth food to the other girls? Like they want to know what popcorn is, so she tries to make it. Not her not knowing what popcorn is. Cut to OG Bloom eating popcorn with her parents at the movies, like an icon.
I've always wanted to try popcorn.
Flashback.
What?
But the point is, Bloom uses her magic to try and pop the popcorn. The weird sigil Icy put on her is still there, and it makes her fire go out of control. Aisha puts it out with her magic.
Protection of waves! Protection of waves!
It's really bad too, because when the water hits them all, if you look closely, you'll see that the girls don't get wet when the water hits them. At the end of the shot, they're all dry. And then in the next shot, 1 frame later, they're soaking wet. There's no animation of them like getting drenched in their hair, falling, and the water soaking them in their clothes. They just snap from dry to soaked. And there's also this thing where Musa and Stella are holding cups in one shot, in 1 frame, and then the next the cups are gone? What the fuck? Did no one check this while rendering? Oh my god, like what are y'all doing to the animators? Animators, blink twice if you need saving. So now, because of that, everybody hates Bloom, and Bloom's really sad and upset.
Everybody hates Grace.
And she stays on the couch to like doom and gloom, like a bloom. I don't know.
How do you know, Boomer?
The moon is very bright. It's actually insane.
It's big and round and very bright tonight.
So anyway, Bloom decides to listen to what Icy said and go to check out this mirror room or whatever. It just looks like an abandoned room. It's giving like a storage closet, like a glorified storage closet. There are a bunch of mirrors. It's kind of obvious that the Tricks lied about this one because the lore doesn't make any sense. They're like the first magic users came here to like find out if they were fairies or witches.
The first magic users came here to find out if they were witches or fairies.
And I was like, why would they need to figure that out? Why would they know they need to figure that out? If they were the first magic users, why would Althea already exist? And why would this mirror already exist? But I guess the Tricks lying about it makes that not a problem, I guess. I don't know.
How do I...
Oh my god.
Is this my future?
Anyway, Bloom sees a vision of herself smiling evilly, floating over Althea. It's really badly animated. And she's like killing everybody, including her friends, with the fire.
Bloom, no! Bloom, why are you doing this?
Oh my god.
Thank God.
Oh.
And so she decides, oh, I need to leave to like a really sad montage, a really bad song. I'm sorry, this song, I don't like this song.
Under the starry sky
with the moon as my guide. I feel the call of the heart.
Oh my god.
But forget the song. So Bloom is having flashbacks to like memories with the girls.
The warmth of my nest.
And it's like, it doesn't hit at all because we don't know these girls. They're not friends. We just met them. We just got here. And you want us to be upset that she's already leaving? It's like they took the episode 18 plot from the original where she goes home and gets her power stolen and they just kind of plopped it here. And I'm like, why in the hell would you do that? And also, as she's leaving, it's night. But then all of a sudden, when she's out in the courtyard, it's day. Like, there's no transition to it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Also, what's the point of leaving under the cover of night if it's immediately day?
I heard she set fire to her dorm. I know.
What?
Totally witch material.
So Bloom goes to talk to the Tricks and is like, send me back to Gardenia in a portal, please God. And Icy's like, I got you, bitch.
If that's what you want.
Since I'm going to be a witch.
Why we're still trusting Icy, I have no idea. I think Bloom might just be an idiot. Blycey fans, I'm gonna hold your hand as I say this. You deserve better. I know the fan fictions that you read and write are better than this because they're made with love. Stand up. Stand up. Oh yeah, there's also this bit where Bloom is flashing back again and she's in the courtyard, but then she flashes back to when she first arrives at Elvia in episode 1. And for a second I was like confused because there was no visual indicator that it was a flashback. God, this is edited so badly. What the fuck is this? So anyway, Bloom gets back to Gardenia and what follows feels, I was gonna say like a fever dream, but the whole reboot has already kind of felt like that. But this is just so stupid. So it wasn't ever really specified whether or not Bloom was currently in school or like the school year was going on before she got to Alfea. But she ends up at high school, like at Gardenia High, in the middle of a school day. And nobody thinks that's weird. Like in episode 1, they just casually mention Bloom has already been at Alfea for like 3 days.
You've been here 3 days and you already set off what could turn into a huge disaster?
So she's been gone for at least, I would say, a school week. And she just suddenly shows up here in the middle of the day and nobody thinks that's odd. Like no students, no teachers, no faculty, nobody. And I'm like, does no one... Would no one notice this?
Oh, look who it is. Ew!
Oh my god.
Bloom goes to her locker, checks her schedule.
Cereza? Oh my god. Cereza? Oh my god, what are you doing here? Oh my god.
Oh, look who it is. Ew!
Bloom goes to her locker, checks her schedule. I'm gonna assume the school year was already going on, so okay, whatever.
Chemistry in room 219. Excellent.
But she gets to the classroom for chemistry. Firstly, it don't look like a chem class. It's so weird. The room is empty, nobody's there, and then the Tricks show up and reveal this was all their plan to like get Bloom alone to get her power. So what you're telling me is the Tricks knew her schedule for Gardenia High School on Earth in advance and somehow managed to clear out this class, make sure no teacher or student would show up, and also move all the furniture and lab tables out of the way so that they could, you know, get Bloom. How? How does any of that make sense?
No big deal. We just want to steal your power.
Oh.
I'm like, did they bribe everyone to not come? Did they murder them all? What's happening?
Oh my god.
Stop it! Let me think about that. Okay, I thought about it. No.
The Tricks are terrible shots. They can't hit Bloom, even in a tiny room, even when it's clear which way she's running.
Where do you think you're going?
Even at one point, she's like sitting in one spot and they're all just shooting around her. what the hell? Did y'all go to stormtrooper school? Robin shows up, Farrakhan's assistant. Remember, she's pointless. She shows up on her little hover bike outside the window, and she uses this tool to like dissolve the window. It doesn't break it, it just kind of like dematerializes it. And on the one hand, that's cool, but on the other hand, I feel like that should have been established beforehand to make it less whiplash inducing, but also she just leaves her hover bike outside. And I thought from last episode we needed to hide magic on Earth. So how are we getting away with the tricks? Clearing out this whole classroom, making sure no one was here. Also, like shooting the shit out of everything, throwing lightning and ice and darkness everywhere. Nobody hears a thing. But also, there's a floating hover bike outside the window of the school, and no one like outside or in another classroom sees it. Make that make sense. My friend mentioned to me this idea when we were talking about the reboot in general and like commiserating, where in this case, Robin being a specialist, it feels kind of hollow. She's the only female specialist here, and it feels especially hollow with the lack of boy fairies. What would have been a bit better was maybe Robin being a witch and proving that there are good witches. Like cool. A witch who comes to save Bloom from the tricks, I think would have done a lot to assuage Bloom's fears of potentially being one, and would have actually proven what Flora said last episode of not all witches being bad.
I think what Stella means is not all witches are bad.
Flashback.
Witches are annoying and mean and drawn to the dark. Boo!
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
But what the fuck do I know?
Ooh, what do I know?
So anyway, Bloom like uses her fire magic. The tricks try to steal it, but they fail.
Can't turn it off!
Bloom's powers go out of control. The fire alarm goes off. The fire department just immediately appears.
Icy, we gotta go!
Oh my god.
Immediately!
Why?
It doesn't take them like a few minutes.
White woman in trouble. 911 sheriff. What's your emergency? White woman in trouble! Exclamation point.
Immediately!
It doesn't take them like a few minutes to get there. They just are there. They just appear. Well, I say appear. We can't actually like animate fire trucks showing up. So instead what we do is we show the exterior of the building in red and blue lights to suggest fire trucks. And the tricks open a portal and take their sweet time escaping. Mike and his crew just are in the school suddenly, and you know, they put out the fire around Bloom. There's no animation again of Bloom like being drenched from the fire hose. She just is drenched.
Bloom?
We go home to Mike and Vanessa's, and they're like, yeah, we knew you were magical.
What?
Give us some credit, girl. We're not idiots. Even though I think everyone here is an idiot, but okay.
When we signed the admission forms for Althea, they turned into glowing butterflies and flew,
Into a portal?
That's what that was. Anyway, Bloom.
This just feels like so underwhelming, and this feels like an arbitrary thing. This in the original was a whole thing where Bloom went back to Gardenia for like, I think spring break or whatever. It was a little holiday. It was a time for her to like take a break from Althea and go back home in the middle of the season to show how much she's changed just from like spending half a year at Althea. And also to bond with her parents, and of course for the reveal that she's adopted and also she doesn't come from Earth. And it was a big deal. It was a very emotional deal. It was so wonderfully written. I mean, I prefer the 4Kids version where like Bloom already knows that she's adopted, but I feel like both versions do a really great job at endearing you to Bloom and her family, of making this moment hit with its emotional weight, of how Mike and Vanessa love Bloom and she is their daughter, even if they're not related by blood. Even if she might not be from Earth, she is still their daughter.
Bloom, we've loved you from the very start. We could never stop loving you.
Sweetheart, we love you so very much.
Oh.
I love you too, and to me, you'll always be the best parents in the world.
Here. There's no chance for there to be emotional weight because never mind the fact we're not getting those revelations, but we just don't know these characters well enough. We don't know Bloom well enough. We certainly don't know her parents, like, at all.
I don't know if I'm a fairy or a witch. What I really want is to be my normal self again.
But this is your normal self.
It just feels so undercooked and unemotional and unengaging. And it's made even more awkward by Robin just kind of hanging there like a weird chaperone, just dead-eyed, staring off into space. I'm like, man, this is a private moment. Get out of here. For real, I wish someone would just ask Bloom what's so wrong with being a witch. Like, I wish someone would ask her it. We get the iconic line, we know this isn't easy, but hard things never are.
We know this isn't easy, but hard things never are.
Oh my God. So the Winks also just randomly show up in a portal mid-conversation, and I'm like, what?
Okay.
You really think so?
Oh my God.
We know so.
What the fuck are they doing here? What?
First of all, Stella finishes their sentence while they're talking, and I'm like, does that mean like they're hearing the conversation here?
Did they hear the whole
before they
thing?
open the portal to get here? That feels weird and kind of like eavesdropping, kind of icky. But I think mainly I'm just like, okay, so Stella and Flora are like the only ones close enough to Bloom to even consider as acquaintances, not friends, acquaintances, because they hardly know each other at all. But I have no idea why Musa, Tekna, and Aisha here. They've barely mattered. They've barely done anything so far. They have no reason to care about Bloom whatsoever. Like, Tekna is just kind of checked out as the other girls are talking to Bloom. She looks like she's being possessed or like she's seeing God in...
Look at Tekna! Oh my God! Look at me at parties when I get overwhelmed. Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! Oh God, this is so funny. Look at her. Is she okay?
The refrigerator.
From now on, please tell us if something's bothering you.
Oh.
Aisha's probably thinking of stealing this refrigerator to bring back to their dorm so she can put her food with her name on it in the fridge. Aisha's like, we really miss you, Bloom. And I'm like, that is a fake ass smile if I've ever seen one, Aisha.
You've only been with us a few days, but we really miss you, Bloom.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She is as fake as press-on nails.
Hey, baby girl.
So anyway, we go back to Alfea or whatever. We have the ceremony. Bloom's like, oh my God, what if I'm a witch? Stella's like, that's so not happening.
What if they say I'm a witch?
That is so not happening.
Not that
And
we'll
I
accept
imagine
you.
Flora
Like,
is muttering to herself, because if you are, I got my handgun ready.
oh my God.
Not all witches are bad.
Look, the tone of the episode, the way they treat witches, I'm so tired. I mean, really, it's not a mystery. It's so obvious because, like, fairies dress normally with brighter colors, look cute. Witches have, like, hoodies and wear black or whatever.
Fairy. Witch.
Duh!
There's, like, no exception to this. Like, whoever you think is going to be a fairy is a fairy. Whoever you think is a witch is a witch. And I'm just like, shouldn't this be a chance to, like, okay, if this must be for children, why are we not teaching kids, like, don't judge a book by its cover? Just because you think someone is something doesn't mean that they are. Like, you can't judge someone based on what they wear or how you perceive them. You know, there could be fairies who, like, dress like goths or witches who like being cute. But no, fuck that, I guess. Anyway, Bloom's a fairy. No one's fucking surprised. Damien's also going for this. I'm not sure why he's been on this campus if he's not been, like, taking classes. Okay? Has he just been, like, living in the reserve and, like, no one has done anything about it because they're so scared of how ugly he is? Is it like a Quasimodo situation? Like, what's happening? Anyway, Damien is, like, clearly really excited at the idea of being a fairy.
Yet the potential for light.
But, like, because of the one drop rule of ick and racism, he has a little bit of darkness, so he's a warlock.
But since any presence of darkness tips the scales in your favor, warlock.
Let me know. Not a witch. Witch sounds too gay and feminine, so he's a warlock. Even though there are male witches in the real world, but okay, sure, all right. And this, I'm quietly like, if Damien doesn't become a fairy, I'm gonna throw something out of a window. And I'm also just getting frustrated because Griffin is like, apparently there was an attack on a fairy on Earth. And I'm like, why are you not doing anything about this?
Apparently there was another attack on a fairy on Earth. Do you know anything about this?
Her and Farragonda both. It's like, Robin saw the tricks. She knows it was them. Bloom can testify it was them. They openly said, we're going to steal your power, and tried to. Why is no one doing anything about it? Especially because Farragonda and Griffin kind of know from jump that Bloom has the dragon flame. They already know. So why is this not a big deal? We learn later on that like the tricks are basically adopted daughters or something of Griffin. She only mentions it once and there's not really any further elaboration. It doesn't really matter any further than that, which frustrates me because that sounds like it'd be so good for character work, but whatever.
I welcomed you when no one wanted you. I raised you as if you were my own daughters. I covered for you even when I shouldn't have.
And I'm like, okay, so maybe it's nepotism. Like the tricks are basically the headmistress's daughter, so they can get away with whatever they want. But I think someone would have mentioned that by now, and I feel like that would be a bigger deal, but it's not. We're just kind of letting the tricks run roughshod over the school and terrorize Bloom and the other girls, because why not? Oh my god, this is so frustrating. This whole episode should really just be called Fuck Witches, for real. You know, this episode, I don't think it's as, like, aneurysm-inducing as the first episode. I mean, it's still incoherent as fuck. But I think it's just more boring and annoying because it takes all the worst qualities of the original show and just kind of amplifies them while removing any of the good stuff that used to be there. I think this could have been a really interesting chance to have Bloom actually be a witch and explore what that could mean and really break down our misconceptions of witches. And it just wasn't. This was a lot of nothing. And in the end, Bloom is a fairy and witches are icky and you shouldn't want to be one. Really, really frustrating and disappointing. But what else can we expect from Puke Bow?
Puke Bow. You know, I didn't realize I was streaming for 8 hours. You guys want to call it? I can't believe, what did I play today? I played Zenless Rivals, Star Rail. What the fuck else did I do? What else did I play? Oh my god, what did I play? Oh, did I play Sonic? Yeah, I played Sonic. Oh my god. Did you get the photo event done? Oh shit. Oops. I did not already yeah, I got it done. What the fuck? Are you joking? I had to scrounge up every fucking primo. Hello? I would have never missed that. Are you joking? Oh my god. Anyway. What? But yeah, I got it done. How long does it take to get some fucking... Have I been doing Currency Wars this whole fucking time, by the way? Have I been doing this the whole time? Jesus Christ. Moon Essence. I don't even know what that is. What? Oh, thank God. Like, this is taking so long. I can't believe how long this is taking. What does Blood Flame even do? What is the trade about? I haven't even read it. Fluctuating HP builds up a resource that does damage on action. Oh. Oh, should I not be carrying her? It's okay. I guess Hyacinth can take. My Hyacinth's so cracked. I guess I can kind of just get away with it. Oh, that is fast. Oh my God, it did like no damage. What? What are CCs saying? Is there any data about how good the Varka buffs are? I mean, they're obviously good, but like, that probably pushes them closer to 100k. Maybe actually over it. I'd say like, he was already close to around that, right? Plus combo optimizations too. Yeah, that's probably pretty big for him. I saw there was a combo I think that came out that like got him like close to around 100k, but now he's probably comfortably above that. I need JP Cyrene. Where's that alt line? Here it is. Oh, she eats that line so much. It's so good. Oh, anytime I watch Zero Cycles, I'm always just like, I always get so hyped when I hear it. It's so good. Oh, Michelle, so she's saying, let us do something. Let us, wait, let me think about the English. So, let us destroy destruction. What is end destruction with one of them, and the other one is let us rewrite destruction. Yeah. Let us defeat hatred with love. Wait, what's the line? What is she saying? Wait, let me look. Let us rewrite the end of destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with love. But that has my show in it. How is that? Wait, then how does that work? Let us cleanse hatred with love? Let us rewrite the end of destruction with me. Okay. Maybe it's a mistranslation by the video maker or whatever. Oh, how wonderful. Nice. Oh, what items do they even need at this point? Holy shit. Can I make one? Perhaps I'm a fool. Oops. How cold is it? Oh, it's 4 degrees.
Guys, Varka got buffed. It's 6 in the morning as I'm recording this video, so I'm a mess. I didn't even fix my hair, but I'm always ready when it comes to calculating Varka. I won't hold you.
Bro,
let's get to the juicy stuff.
He looks fucked up. He looks fucked up.
Guys, Varka got buffed. It's 6 in the morning as I'm recording this video, so I'm a mess.
It looks like 6 in the morning.
Hair, but I'm always ready when it comes to calculating Varka. I won't hold you, let's get to the juicy stuff. Varka didn't get many changes in this V3, but he got a couple good ones. The biggest thing is that his special charge attack and special elemental skill multipliers got buffed by a very big 33%. One of the largest multiplier buffs I can remember. It was always weird for this main attack of his to be weak in previous versions, so this was the change that was the most needed out of all. His signature weapon also got changed a little bit, mainly in the way he gained stacks. He didn't get an overall buff in terms of numbers, as the passive provided up to 30% damage bonus and 30% crit damage increase, and it does the same now, but it's now easier to get stacks on it, so overall it should be a bit better. Lastly, his Constellation 6 got a bit of a buff in terms of how much crit damage it provides, going from 60% total to 80% total. More importantly, since the Constellation 6 gets to use a lot of special skill and special charge attacks, its whale potential is what benefited the most from V3, as we'll see later. Anyhow, at C0 and without his signature weapon, Varka is finally in a range where his team can touch 100,000 DPS with the latest changes. This ain't much, but it's honest work. It's easy to look at this and say this is crap compared to the current damage ceilings of the game, but it's now at least in a range where it can compete to non-cry carries without Columbina, so it's not that bad as a start. Going to his constellations now, his C1 got a big boost from this because it adds a special charge attack or special elemental skill to his combos. I previously had it at around 10 to 11% per recent calcs, and it's now sitting at around 19% with the latest buffs, meaning it's now competitive with other good constellation ones we have in the game. Also, with the changes to the signature, the initial charge attack the C1 provides allows you to fully stack the signature passive, so it gained even more value in that sense. His C6R1 potential is what increased the most, however. At this state, he gets to use 3 special skills and 3 special charge attacks, and with the multiplier increases, this becomes very meaningful. In my latest calculation, I added at a pretty mediocre increase from Constellation 0 compared to what other units get, but it's now in the range it's supposed to be in my opinion. It doesn't stand out compared to non-crit carries, it's in a similar range, so it doesn't elevate his output over theirs, but at least it's not really underpowered anymore. And that's it. Just a few words before I end the video though, there might be more changes that aren't represented numerically in his kit, like for example his attack speed might have been increased, his interruption resistance might have gotten better, so this calculation is the least in terms of how much better he got, but there might be more. Also, while V3 is usually the pivotal moment for characters when it comes to buffs, this doesn't mean that's it for Varka. He might receive more buffs later on in beta, or even in the creator experience server, like it happened for Skirk for example, where her attack speed got buffed a lot. And yes, I know that this is V4 technically and not V3, because they're skipping a week in this beta due to Chinese New Year, but it's been 2 weeks since the start of it, so that's what I'm calling it, I don't care. Overall, what all this means to me is that Varka is not standard, in my opinion. I think his base is just too good for him to be standard.
I wish
now,
he was standard,
and his
but oh
constellations are also pretty good, and so as things stand, he just looks like an underwhelming limited character. Maybe Nicole is really the savior, I don't know what they're cooking,
yeah.
But what's for sure in my opinion is that we've escaped a very terrible outlook, and this is the main takeaway you should have from this video. And with this, I'm done for today. If you enjoyed this video, remember...
That's disappointing because, like, I don't want them to keep doing this thing where it's just like, hey, you know, my name is Ramen from Chesnaya. Like ramen noodles. My name is Ramen. I'm a cryo character, or I'm a pyro character, you know, and, you know, I do about like, you know, 60k DPS. But then like a patch later, it's like, hey, I'm like seasoning packet. Good to see ya. And then it's just like, then the fucking trial has like ramen and seasoning packet together. And together ramen and seasoning pack do 180k. Like, okay. Like, can we not? Do we have to keep doing that? Please, can we chill? It's just that, like, maybe it's too hard at this point to make characters that are just, like, solid on their own. I don't know. You know, I feel that way about Tribby. Like, I think Tribby is so fucking good that, like, you're forced to have these hyper-specific Cerebros and stuff like that. If you want to, like, reach your ultimate, like, peak in terms of damage. Because Tribby should pretty much be able to handle everything, right? Ooh. Excuse me. The Mighty character does a lot of damage, but it seems like I'm not doing anything. I know. Oh my god. Brady and Mr. Whisker. Oh my god. Let me check my watch laters. If journaling never worked for you, try this out. Okay.
Why is it so hard to start journaling? In a world dominated by alerts and algorithms, a surprising number of people are turning back to something simpler, a pen and paper. But for every person who finds clarity through journaling, 10 have tried and given up. I was nearly one of them. After a decade of experimentation, I finally landed on an approach that helped me untangle my thoughts and unlock ideas I didn't even know I had, but I could have gotten here sooner. In this video, I'll share 5 things I wish I knew when I started journaling, so you can skip the false starts and find a practice that's just as life-changing for you as it's been for me.
Odds does this, which is why I saved this
If you
video.
look at the daily routines of famously creative people, the ones who didn't keep some kind of journal seem to be the exception. Virginia Woolf, Marcus Aurelius, Frida Kahlo, Andy Warhol, writers, philosophers, artists, they all use journals in different ways. Some to process difficult emotions, others to capture the forgettable details of life, and for many, a journal was the place where the fragile beginnings of their creative masterpieces first emerged. So in 2015, inspired by these examples and countless others, I decided to give journaling a go. And what started out as a simple experiment has become the single most important habit in my life. It's a place that relies...
Okay, is it just me? Or like, oh, this is an interesting lighting choice. Is this not an interesting lighting choice? I wonder if this is intentional. Like, why did he do this? What?
...turns confusion into clarity and overthinking into action. But it wasn't love at first sight. I found it unbelievably difficult to start, even harder to stick with, and for the longest time, I had no idea whether it was helping or not. And it's for these reasons, I think anyway, that so many people who start journaling quit, frustrated that such a simple practice that's worked for many people before them didn't quite unlock the clarity or the insight that they were hoping for. It's taken me 10 years to find the journaling practice that actually works for me. But there are a bunch of things that I've learned along the way that, had I have known sooner, would have made it easier to stick to in the beginning and probably would have helped me start seeing some benefits a little bit sooner. So let's get into that. And if you get to the credits, then let me know.
This team sucks, by the way.
When I started journaling about 10 years ago, I was living in London and I had so many good things going on in my life, but I was surrounded by really high achieving friends. And for some reason, I just had this sort of low-level feeling of inadequacy. Like maybe I wasn't where I was supposed to be, or perhaps worse, I wasn't fulfilling my potential. So I told a friend about the way I was feeling, and they suggested that I try gratitude journaling, a really simple practice where every day you just write down 3 things that you're grateful for. So I gave it a go. And for a little while, it helped. I was paying more attention to what was going right in my life, and that felt good. But after a few weeks, it started to feel off. I'd sit there each night trying to summon 3 upbeat things to write, and if I couldn't find them, I felt like even my journal was telling me I'd had a depressing day. So after a few months of guilting myself into it, I gave up. I figured journaling just wasn't for me. At the time, there wasn't all the content that exists now about the many different ways of journaling, and I guess I thought that this gratitude-based approach was just the way of doing it, and because it didn't work for me, maybe I just wasn't the journaling type. But here's what I wish I knew back then. If a particular method doesn't feel right, it doesn't mean that journaling isn't for you. It might just mean you haven't found your way of doing it yet. Some people thrive on prompts and repetition, whereas other people just need a blank page. They need to write what's on their mind. There's no one right way of doing this. There are many methods. And if I was to start again, then I'd try lots of different methods. I'd try writing at different times of the day. And if something didn't work, I would just treat that as learning rather than a reason to quit. So if your first attempts at journaling haven't quite felt right, don't assume that journaling just isn't for you. It might be that you just haven't found the way that works for you yet. And if you're curious about some of the methods that I've tried and loved over the years, then stick around. I will share a few of those at the end of the video. If you grew up before smart devices became omnipresent, you probably had a lot of stationery as a kid. I went to school in the 90s, and every year before term started, the real back-to-school excitement wasn't new shoes, it was a trip to the stationery shop. Gel pens, fresh notebooks, maybe a scented eraser or 2, a special fountain pen for handwriting practice. It was joyful, tactile. The tools mattered. They made the act of writing feel exciting. But somewhere along the way, I fell out of the habit, and by the time I got to university, aside from my finals, I pretty much stopped writing by hand altogether. So when I started journaling, for the first few years, I didn't really think much about the tools. I'd grab a cheap pen from the drawer and a scrappy notebook stolen from the stationery cupboard at work. The pen would scratch across the page like it was protesting, and the notebook would refuse to lay flat. Instead of focusing on what I wanted to say, I would constantly find myself distracted by how irritating the process was. So after a while, I got really fed up with that, and I started experimenting different pens, different papers, different weights, different textures, and slowly but surely, I rediscovered the simple joy of writing. I found a pen that sat comfortably in my hand, paper with just the right amount of texture for the pen to bite without it becoming distracting. Journaling became something I looked forward to rather than something I had to guilt myself into. Journaling is meant to be a moment of reflection, and the tools should support that. They should sort of just disappear into the background, leaving only the thought that this feels nice. So what I'd say is, don't overlook the materials. Visit a proper stationery shop, try a heavy pen, a light pen, try different notebooks and paper brands, and find something that feels right for you. Because when the tools feel good, the practice, it doesn't feel like a chore. It feels like a pleasure, sort of like a morning smoothie that you might look forward to, as opposed to a giant vitamin pill that you feel obliged to take. And that small shift might be the thing that helps journaling stick. When I started journaling, I think that I was expecting magic. I'd read all of these stories of famously creative people that had used journaling as a way of processing all kinds of difficult thoughts, and in some cases, unlocking completely new creative worlds. And I think that I was expecting that the same would happen for me. But I also assumed that I could put very little in and get miracles out. And of course, that didn't happen. Looking back at my early entries, I can see that I was holding back. I was writing a version of a journal I wouldn't have minded someone else reading. Whether I was trying to work through something difficult or generate new creative ideas, it was all just a bit bland, a bit safe. I don't think I wasn't willing to be vulnerable. I was trying to sound thoughtful or clever or stoic, maybe, and to avoid writing anything that my future self would cringe at. But the moment I gave myself permission, and I don't know when this was, but permission to write things that were childish or really naive, petty or insecure, it was at that moment that I actually started to get some benefit from it. I started being honest. I let myself put bad ideas on the page. I wrote things I'd never say out loud. And once I got that stuff out of the way, there was finally room for something else. New ideas, better ideas, the kind that had been out of reach when I was trying too hard. And when I put all that embarrassing stuff down on paper, I realized that for the most part, it wasn't that embarrassing at all. I could see it for what it was, mostly noise or emotional weather. And often it just sort of passed on its own. And even when it didn't, then I could dress appropriately and could choose to head out into the rain regardless. So what I wish I knew sooner was that in order to get something real out of this practice, I was going to have to put something real in. To be willing to look a little bit foolish in my own eyes, to tell the truth, even when it felt messy.
What?
And to trust that a bit of honesty on the page might help me find a little bit of clarity in life. Hey, if you're still watching the video at this point, then believe it or not, you're part.
Well, you know what? Honestly, good for this guy. Good for him. Okay, one more. Let's see if Wheezy uploaded. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to see.
Blaziken, let's go!
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
For the past 20 years, there's been a trend of foreign talent dominating sports. The last 7 NBA MVPs have been foreign, the Premier League's never had a champion managed by an Englishman, and now most importantly, at the Johto League Silver Conference, the 3 heavy hitters are all from outside the region, with the most major of demons being from the most major of distances. And he came today with the foreign tricks.
Who the fuck is
his camouflage chameleon or the flaming humanoid chicken? Little Ash Ketchum is about to understand the true wrath of these foreign talents. But the thing is, you could have all the foreign talent in the world. If the man running the show is a clown, then shit, all you're left with is a circus. But we know the man on the other end of the battlefield, Harrison, to be anything but. You see, this matchup is actually the second time Ash and Harrison have met, and their first encounter really showed us what the fuck this nigga's on. And poetically, this meeting was also the only reason this whole league could have happened in the first place. Let me explain. You see, the Johto League Silver Conference, much like the Olympics, can only begin after the passing of a ceremonial torch. In this case, a torch lit by Ho-Oh's sacred flame is brought to the arena all the way from its shrine by the runner. Problem was, the day before the tournament, nobody could access the shrine because it was being guarded by a sinister Pokemon. One that was so dangerous, so goddamn terroristic, that 2 trainers came sprinting down the shrine traumatized, talking about how the fuck do you expect to get to that flame with that terrorist blocking the path?
Terrorist?
We'll never have time to
God.
now, ho-ass nigga. And shit, I really can't blame them. Shorty on the right done lost 3 months, and my guy's Poliwhirl is dead. Like, goddamn, if this is fainted, this gotta be deceased. And these ain't the only victims. There is a human hospital packed with patients. Pokemon attacking humans, jeez Louise, everyone's ready for that Legends draw. At this point, I'm fiending to know what the hell is guarding that shrine, because with what we're seeing, it might be Ho-Oh himself. But before the Shrine Keeper can even reveal who this menace is, did someone say, danger? Harrison walks in. Now the fit might be a little dead, but who's gonna check him with that hellhound at his side? Alfred, he might not have the sauce at first sight of some of the other rivals, but that's what you would think until they switched camera angles.
Who are you?
God damn, brother, you worried about the wrong conference. Taller than Ash is whatever, but bro, 6-foot talent, white boy with blue eyes, these brothers don't miss most of the time. But above all else, we still don't know what type of threat is blocking the shrine. We've seen the injuries, we've seen the panic, and now we got backup. Spit it out!
There's a wild Sneasel up there that lives very close to the shrine.
This guy to be top 10 piss sticks I done ever seen in my goddamn life. Sneasel. I could really fry him, but I'ma just respect his work and digress, cause I want you to peep how Harrison was moving here. Sneasel, the sharp claw Pokemon. Sneasel can extend its claws to cause violent and irreparable damage to people and Pokemon, especially of the small yellow rodent kind. Perfect. First I'll tap with Sneasel, then if I ever come across this fraud-ass pipsqueak in the league, I'll tear his little mouse to shreds. What's perfect? Oh, just looking to work on my Pokedex. So if you don't mind, I call dibs, bitch.
Is this nigga serious?
So the mission accepted, they climb up the stairs to approach the shrine, and I immediately realized this Sneasel wasn't just a regular Sneasel, nigga, it was a prick. Not only did he hide until Ash opened the shrine doors just to rip his face off, but keep this. Ash brought out his Totodile. Totodile hit a water gun that Sneasel dodged. Then Sneasel dropped down and said, look, a crocodile lob gas. Then smacked the shit out of him. I ain't gonna lie, his little thirsty ass deserved that little shit. Little guy got distracted trying to gnaw on some Crocs. I mean, he smacked him so hard Ash went 10 feet back and flying down the hill. That raw and Sneasel will rue the day. Nah, niggas really be fake mad. But indeed, once they spun back for seconds, the stage was set for one man and one man only.
Blaziken!
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
Everyone's confused as to why fuck.
The fuck attacks. What the fuck is that? Warning, sweetheart.
The horn leghorn just came out of my man's ball. This chicken has never been seen in these parts. But when Popeyes unleashed the 3-piece tender combo of quick attack, flamethrower, and fire punch to Sneasel's dome, there was no choice but to respect. And then while it's laid there, clearly fainted, aka not eligible to be caught.
Oh, he caught it too.
Congrats on the catch, Harrison. Boy, am I sure happy that you're not entering the Silver League. Now, who the fuck said that? Wait, what? See you tomorrow, Ketchum. Oh, hell nah. And tomorrow he saw him indeed. At this point, Ash had just finished the most intense and emotional battle of his career, while Harrison cruised through the rounds like it was nothing. And before you know it, they were in the quarterfinals ready to face off. So the battle starts with Pikachu versus Kecleon, and you would have thought he sent out fucking Deoxys the way my brother gasped. I don't care if it's for a nigga, it's a lizard. I know my guy was shook, because when did you get time to download the Hoenn DLC? see, but who cares because it's finally time. Gang's watching, mom's watching, twins watching. It's time for belt to ass. Pikachu goes for quick attack, but Kecleon disappears, leaving only the red belt visible. Kecleon starts darting around too fast, so Ash gets Pikachu to use his ears. Kecleon then turns the space off to a freak off because he starts licking bro from the shadows. Oh! I can't lie, this shit is getting ridiculous. This kinky chameleon starts darting around looking for opportunities to strike. I ain't even trying to drag it, but when you're spamming a 20 attack move on a mon that can't even be paralyzed to the point where your trainer is saying,
Kecleon, use your tongue to find Pikachu.
I mean, someone's gotta step in, and don't get me started on the freakiest move of all. Tornado lawnmower lick attack with a tongue so sharp, it starts cutting the grass. This shit is unprecedented. Listen to the announcer.
Kecleon's tongue is incredible.
So at this point, Pikachu finally says enough and grabbed his shit. Okay, bro, just pause on this whole section. But look at this man. This is the face of a man who's been out-freaked. What? Rats got your tongue? Pikachu turned that tongue into an electrical wire and zapped this motherfucker into submission. Oh, freak ass.
Take that, Harrison. No one beats Pikachu. I don't give a fuck if that chameleon's foreign or freaky.
Seems like an unfamiliar mon couldn't catch you off guard. Well, how about one you're extra familiar with? You said you caught him for your decks. I lied, bitch. Metal Claw. And this sleazy ass sneeze. Oh!
Another fire video by Sleazy was pretty. Another banger by Sleazy got a hold the Sleazy FR.
Anyways, this fucker goes in and one-shots the rat.
Oh my.
You deserve a nice rest.
No, the fuck he don't. Take his ass to the spectator bench since he want to be a cheerleader so bad, and let's get a real demon out to play. Okay, here we go. Revenge is a dish best served wet. Totodile is really a chill-ass gator, but those are the motherfuckers you don't want to deceive, man, because it'll come back to bite you. As he got him gripped, Ash tells him to get back for the crocodiles, and he starts smacking him down like a ragdoll. Who is he feeling like? From this position, it's elementary, man. Ash just gotta say,
"Oh, now finish it!"
And the guy knows it's time to smack him up with his tail, giving Ash an early lead at 2-1. Wow, what a childlike Pokemon with such whimsy and innocence. There's only one man for the job.
No!
Alright, bro, what the fuck is this team? This brother is casually opening up the match with Prison FC, freaky misconduct, gang-related violence, and now we got the child abductor himself. What is bro on? Poor Ash tries to get Totodile to start with Leer, and with all due respect, you're trying to out-creep the creep here, gang. Totodile too much of a cutie pie to be scaring anyone, gang. Unlike this nigga. Matter of fact, Hypno spun back with realer mental warfare, and had Totodile completely fried off a few swings from the pendulum. From there, all it took was one psychic, and the score even upped. Folks, this is incredible. Hypno's defeated Totodile without taking a single step. Yo, zip it up when you're done, apologist. But what do you do against a Pokemon that thrives off opponents that are asleep?
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, fries, bro, ASAP. You dead started to piss me off. Unequivocally the worst possible option. You're doing half the job for him. What could possibly be your reasoning?
Exactly. Starting out by sleeping is a really great form of defense.
What are you talking about?
Does Ash really think he's kidding anyone with that?
Right. Togepi bitch ass don't even believe you.
Use Dream Eater attack.
And then he put his human ass hand out and started sucking the soul out of Snorlax.
You gotta wake up, Snorlax.
Oh,
is he stupid?
Huh? The audacity of this nigga after saying that shit. Sleeping was all blessed till he started eating his dreams, huh? Hey man, but fuck it. Somehow that shit woke him up, and he rose to the sky for that lethal hyper beam toward the knock.
All according to plan.
Shut up! Alright folks, it's time for the halftime break.
Did you see that? I think I'm gonna win, you guys.
And then he looks up at Twin as a sign of motivation. Kinda inspirational, but I was not going for that shit. But low-key, when it's not a decade deep into the show, it's kinda wholesome seeing Ash be so naive. Ugh, okay, let's just keep it pushing. After the break, Ash sends out Noctowl and Harrison sends out Steelix. This shit was pretty standard, with some confusions and sandstorms, and just when I thought there was a refreshing lack of bullshit in this battle, Harrison then said,
"Dig attack, Steelix!"
Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. It's always something. And listen to this nigga Oak.
You know, Delia, I think that 5-minute break really made the difference. Ash was on a roll, but its momentum was broken and Harrison had time to strategize.
That is a really long-winded way of calling this nigga a cheater. The emergency button of Snorlax then comes back in and goes for Hyper Beam, but gets interrupted by a wrap. But honestly, I could have told you this man is too big to be held down by that little shit. Nothing phases this guy, because he went for Ice Punch to free itself, then Hyper Beam for the kill. And I almost let Ash share some of the credit for this double knockout, but then Ash just had to open his mouth.
I had a feeling Ice Punch would work even against a steel Pokemon. Good thing I didn't worry too much about Pokemon type or I would have missed that chance.
Bro, I'm not gonna say it again, bro. Fries, bro, please, bro, I need it, bro, I'm getting hungry. At this point, Snorlax is on a roll, but Harrison is down to 2 Pokemon, both of which you could probably guess. Out comes the Hellhound, and something immediately happens.
What, that gay-ass throw? What the fuck? Did you see the way he threw that Pokeball? This homo?
Harrison is down to 2 Pokemon. Pokemon, both of which you could probably get.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god! That's how I throw. What? One more time.
Big hungry. At this point, Snorlax is on a roll,
Look at all
but
these gay
Harrison
ass,
is
look.
down to 2 Pokemon, both of which you could probably get. So out comes the Hellhound, and something immediately happens that drops my jaw to the floor. Snorlax launches another one of them insane hyper beams, and we hear this.
Counter it!
Counter it?
Whoa. Fun fact.
Counter doubles the original move's power. So
Counter?
Harrison sure has a collection of really unique Pokemon. Brother, this move should only work against physical attacks. Is that a nitpick? Maybe. If there wasn't literally an identical move meant for special attacks. What are we talking about? Nah, that's 2 yellows now. Get your bitch ass out the game. Then out comes Bayleaf,
Well, at this point in the game, it wasn't actually
on
it.
his ass. Is he fucking stupid? Bayleaf is a grass type. My baby's so washed.
My baby's so washed. Oh no.
These types matter. If there's one thing Ash is, it's crafty. Because my guy dodges a bite attempt with Headbutt, then uses Vine Whip as a muzzle. Yeah, can't bite or Flamethrower now. And Bayleaf tosses him to the ground and slams him before body slamming him into the dirt. Houndoom, no! Houndoom, yes! It be the loudest puppies that be the fakest demons, bruh. But as soon as my smile widened, it was immediately wiped. Because with 1 Mon left, I knew what time it was. This is when I considered that some shit really did need to change in this lineup. Because before this battle, you knew bro had 2 fire types. So how does Bayleaf get saved to the end for facing both, bro? And when the hell did bro download the whole DLC to the decks? Oh, I'm Blaziken. I'm 6'3" with a 4,000-inch vert and part of the best starter trio. Nigga, fuck you. And he's cocky. No pun intended. 1 Flamethrower would have ended this shit. But nah, he just had to karate kick the Razor Leaves. And when Bayleaf tries to Vine Whip it, we get it, bro. And then he yanks him back and fire punches him for the knockout, which sets the scene for the final matchup. And after immediately going Flamethrower for Flamethrower, Charizard launches a second where Blaziken puts that vert to use. God damn! Who the fuck cares if Charizard is a flying type if Blaziken can jump that high? Where the fuck is the composure, bro? I'm not even mad at the jumping, because they warned us about it. But what the fuck is this response to Dragon Rage? Huh? I get it. The Cox got hops. But what type of instant transmission shit is this? He didn't even dodge in a damn direction. He just disappeared and reappeared. Charizard then takes the aerial roll as Blaziken lands, and they clash with Flamethrowers again. The 2 of them then slug it out a bit until Blaziken closes in with a fire-punched uppercut, and Charizard responds with another Flamethrower. They then exchange a couple more physical blows, and then Ash finally goes for it. And after that Amelia Earhart shit, my brother slams it into the ground, leaving Blaziken laid out on its belly. Everyone's counting it out. I'm popping bottles. Let's go home, ladies and gentlemen. Blaziken is unable to battle. That means... How the fuck did that happen? It's simple, really, Misty. The truth is, right before they landed, Blaziken launched a Flamethrower that cushioned the landing. Yo, with all due respect, yo ass did not see that shit, bro. You just described a whole different scene. Regardless, they both took some damage from the fall, and after exchanging some more blows, Charizard tried to seismic toss again. But this time, Blaziken used its hops to dodge it, and now it was Harrison's turn to flex his secret weapon.
Blaze Kick attack!
Blaze Kick!
What the fuck is that?
Oh no! Oh my god, they kicked him in the fucking mouth! Oh my god!
His secret weapon.
Blaze Kick attack!
What the fuck is that? Fucking hell, these Hoenn only moves putting bro in the blender. That being said, the 2 of them then decide to empty the tanks on a final move. A full power Flamethrower versus a full power Dragon Rage. A collision so earth-shattering that the whole screen's left shaking. The 2 competitors urge their mons to find the will to stand on their feet, and by sheer competitive spirit, both stand up and let out their cries. And it looks like we're back on our way. Ash calls for another Flamethrower and... there was a competition for pump-faking protagonist styles. The Pokemon writers would be in the goddamn Hall of Fame. It's not like I ever believe Ash when he says this type of shit, but goddamn, every league it's...
I'm gonna go there and beat him all!
Fuck. At least he could say he got knocked out by the eventual champion, right? Of course not! He lost in the next round to a man named John Dixon, because his...
Who the fuck? Who the fuck is John Dixon in Japan? Who the fuck is that sounds like one of those fucking made up names we make for Genshin characters. John Dixon? John Dixon. Who the fuck is John Dixon?
Of course not! He lost in the next round to a man named John Dixon because his Blazer kid was too banged up to participate in the battle. What do y'all even...
I thought that was at the Pokemon set.
That's it for me, y'all. Touch up the buttons down below. Thank you as always for watching, and I'm gonna catch y'all very, very, very soon. Peace.
John Dixon. Oh my god. We have to watch that later. Okay, we have to watch the Lysander video later. Did we watch the Lysander video? I don't think we did, right? I forgot. Did we? No, I don't think we did. Yeah. Okay, well, it's been about 9 hours, and I'm not necessarily tired, but I should pretend like I'm gonna sleep or something and then stream later, so I'm gonna do that. But before we do that, yeah, Hongshu, literally. Honestly, we're gonna watch it again. I cannot believe you can't do that shot.
把心跳变成节奏，脚步能否变得轻松？命运交汇的路口，向左向右，但别退后。把旋律哼成前奏，相遇的故事放在主歌，说不完的你和我，未完待续之后，那些共鸣过，一起一起走的段落，演奏情感广场过，或许编排也鲜活，就让我谱下所有的情话，有音符给回忆相似，你会发现和弦之间那些转折，轻轻流落，公园的快乐，热爱多炙热，思绪翻涌着倾泻而出的与爱的那首歌。
Like, shut up. But like, she's just, I don't know. I like her being depicted in this way. Yeah, but it's the same. But
我现在写一首歌，未来藏在转调之后，即兴写下的节奏，很倔强的自由，那些共鸣过，起奏的段落，梦想绽放就不怕犯错，别退缩，就让我谱下所有的情话。
Like, look at her.
山谷海啸般唱出爱，超越一切。
this style is very, very good. I hope they go into this, her being a composer. She is the composer for the group. I hope they go more into it. Next patch.
Love is this word, 'cause love is more than a word. 希望在融化我，交织首歌。 湮灭我，再重生的，为爱涅槃的我，靠近我。
What's the song? New EP that came up for Zenless. It's so good. Maybe she won't be a complete disaster. All right, other one. No. The EPs are generally fine. It's when it's the actual like trailers. It's the trailers. Like it's the trailers. It's the trailers. You know what I mean? Run, y'all, run! Why am I on? Oh my god, when did that happen? How did I get to? How did I get here? Okay. How did I get here? Okay. All right. Well. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I think. I'll be back again tomorrow. I feel like I don't have a fucking headache anymore. Thank God. It was so bad. I would have streamed yesterday, but I just had this like this really awful headache. I